Mic check one, mic check one. How is everyone doing? It's throwback week. We're back. We're racing. We're not doing a super speedway race one. It's 2000s night. What is there not to love about Tuesday night 2000s night? Let me get one more mic check. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to NR Night in America. We're going to Atlanta Race 1. Session goes up 8:03 Eastern Standard Time or Daylight Time, depending on how you want to say it now. And with 100 watching live, welcome to this May 3rd edition of NR Night America. My name is John Thramos, aka Idk Player, and we're going at it. We're going back to the Gen 4. So we're doing something completely different tonight. Not a single super speedway. Usually we start off with race one at a super speedway. We work our way to a short track. We work our way to an intermediate, or even in some cases a road course. But tonight we're trying something different. We want to go to just strictly skill based. Race one, Atlanta, 125 laps full of just skill, slipping and sliding back and forth, and it's gonna be a lot of fun. Race one, the setup is not coil binded, so these guys have to drive completely different than what they're used to with the Gen 4 stock car. Race number two, we're going to Michigan, high speed night. That's what it's all about tonight, all high speeds, and we're very excited for it indeed. Race number three, for the first time ever, NR Night in America will be headed to POCONO. That's right. We've avoided POCONO like the plague. Now we're going to go to Long Pond for the first time ever. Race number four. We're going to Chicagoland. Let's go to Chi-Town under the lights with a beautiful setup. And race number five is up to you. Once again, we hit 400 likes. We will be having race number five. And thank you to everyone that's saying happy birthday in chat. Yes, today is my birthday. And I'm very thankful to everyone that has joined in tonight. Grind doesn't stop just because I was born 21 years ago today. Thank you to everyone that's tuned in so far. Session goes up in 1 minute. Slipping and sliding. That's what it's all about. We talked about Atlanta on its old surface, how these guys really have to whoa it back. Not a lot of side force. It's going to be a handful. Tire management's the big thing as well. You're going to see a lot of side-by-side racing, including for the lead, but expect a lot of side-by-side racing and a lot of strategy calls later in the night. There's a possibility for a big, and I mean big, fuel lottery coming in late into the race, so keep that in mind. A lot of these guys have to stay on their toes throughout the entire night, and that's what's going to be fun about tonight, honestly. Want to say hello to everyone in the chat. V Lord, how you doing? Matthews, Frankie, Julian, Brandon B, Levi, NASCAR with Jason, Demos, Oak, Illinois, Noah. Ladies and gentlemen, it's gonna be a lot of fun. Not your typical night, but it's gonna be a great night. It's throwback week for NASCAR, and today we're going in full swing on the throwback spectrum. We talked about Atlanta, how a lot of people love this racetrack in iRacing. We did it as race 5 of that last stream, and a lot of people love the way it looked. They love the sense of speed and everything, and so did I. Love that sense of speed on how Atlanta is, and just want to let y'all know, ladies and gentlemen, it's gonna be a lot of fun tonight. It's gonna be a lot of fun tonight. I expect James D. Gibson to do well. I expect Frank DeAngelis to do well as well. Ladies and gentlemen, session is up. Let's go race. You're wondering why some things are clipping through my forehead and my teeth is because it's like ice white right now with all the light being put on me. But I'm excited to see how it goes down. No bump day for race 1. We're looking at bump day for race 2 and race 3. But it's going to be skill-based. That's what it's all about tonight. So keep that in mind. All skill-based racing. Who can go in and hold onto the car under the tires? Who can go ahead and do all these awesome things? Steve dropping the $20 super chat. Thank you so much, my man, saying happy birthday. Love the racing and the best commentary in the game. Thank you so much for everyone that loves to go ahead and watch the races and loves the commentary. Very thankful to Steve for dropping down the $20 super chat. Ladies and gentlemen, session is up. 150 watching live. I'm trying to go ahead and hold back a little bit on the crazy commentating because it's going to be wild tonight. It really is. We're going to see a lot of slipping and sliding. Multi-groove racing is going to be on full force tonight, including for Atlanta. A lot of these drivers said they love the top better, the bottom better, the middle better. They're all trying to find different grip as the track starts rubbering in at different portions of the night. track temperature. We're used to 60 degrees, now it's 90 degrees, so it's gonna be hot, it's gonna be slick, it's gonna be a handful. We might have to relax cautions early on, because a lot of these guys back there 17th, 18th, and 19th, they're gonna be struggling, but they're gonna be struggling a whole lot. So let's go ahead and see exactly how that goes down. Session is up, password is IDK if you want to go ahead and join. Session fills up very, very fast, so I want to keep everyone up to date on that. Fills out quick, so if you want to join, you gotta be on top of it. But once again, thank you, Steve, for dropping down that $20 super chat. Ryan, how are you doing? Amanda, how are you guys doing? A lot of you guys are keeping up to date on eTicket events. A lot of you guys are keeping up to date on NR Thunder videos, live streams. Letting you guys know right now, next live stream after this one will be Saturday night, prime time once more. Next Tuesday, we plan on releasing an NR Thunder video, and then not this Friday coming up, but the Friday following, we're either gonna have an Indy 500 live or a 2007 Brickyard 400. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be amazing. The session just filled out. A lot of people are in here. A lot of people are in here having fun. We got Kroenke in the house. We got Thurnquist in the house. We got a lot, and I mean a ton of skill on hand tonight. So ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, as we're joining into the session, get ready, because it's gonna be all eyes and ears. NR Night America, feeling victories all year long. NASCAR 2000s Cup Series iRacing from Atlanta. Round one, brand new month, which means brand new slate of machines, points, drivers going at it. Frank DeAngelis was so close to getting his first ever championship, taken away by Braden Movick. Now, we have two champions in the books. Who's going to win it for the month of May? Let's look at the drivers. Gilliam, Murphy, Mosteller, Vega, Workman, Stanley's in the house, DeAngelis in the house, James D. Gibson, Joey Stone. Both Champagne say welcome. We got Skipper, Michael Myers, Nicholas Hook, Marabello saying hello. Michael, thank you so much for dropping down the $10 super chat, saying happy birthday to the best iRacing commentator. Let's see some great racing. Let's see some great racing tonight, ladies and gentlemen. The hype is real. A lot of drivers are excited about tonight. They're really excited to see how this all goes down. Start out usually with race one at a super speedway, but we're going to Atlanta. You don't know what's going to happen. Anything can happen at any given moment. With that being said, it is 8:07 here on the East Coast. Enough of me talking as we are loading in. Schaffer's in the house, Johnson's in the house, Kroenke, and a lot of great drivers as we get ready to go at it. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, thank you to everyone that is tuned in. Let's get ready to go racing. Keep up to date with us on Twitter. We're going to be retweeting non-stop all night on all the great action. If you guys want to use the hashtag NR Night in America or at me, at IDK Player on Twitter, we're going to be liking and retweeting stuff throughout the entire stream. Well, you hear that? It's cars on track, which means it's time for me to say goodbye and have you guys all say hello to Atlanta. Lock and load. Let's go ahead and do it. Top of the charts right now. Rawlings, Hook, Greenwood. That is your fast three as everyone starts continuing to load in. Slipping and sliding. What's different about this Atlanta than times past? Well, there's no coil bind, so you're going to see the entire nose of these stock cars kicked up on the straightaways with all that rear end downforce pushing them down the backstretch and through the quad oval. Get ready to see a lot of these guys struggle off corner exit and through the middle of the corner. It's all about finding that fine line and sticking with what you got. A lot of these guys have also went ahead and changed a lot up, and I mean a ton when it comes down to their driving style, because this is a tough racetrack. You can't be 100% full throttle like you're used to at Daytona, like you're used to at some even other intermediates. You have to be off and on the throttle. You got to be consistent, and I expect to see a lot of consistency tonight with how these guys are all going to race. 5 minutes left of practice before we go to the single car qualifying, and we're going to see a lot of fun here as Trading Paints continues to go ahead and load in. We're going to say hello to the chat. Thank you to everyone that's tuned in so far tonight. Oh, thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen, for the happy birthday wishes. We're getting ready to rock and roll. 5 minutes left of practice. Farlack third, Johnson second, Schaffer kicks it to fourth. Schaffer now inside the top three. Your fast fours looking fast. Skipper back to six, Armistead into seventh. There's the zero machine, that is Cooper Glick. He's rolling his way around this racetrack. Molina to fourth. You're going to see a lot of smoke. You're going to see a lot of single car spins because the car acts differently all the time at this racetrack. 1 second you're loose, 1 second you're tight, 1 second you're ice skating, 1 second the car just cannot go ahead and hold on in the middle of the corner. It's just going to V-line into the outside wall. They're going to have to practice with that. They're going to have to hold on to that. They're going to have to get used to that throughout the entire night. So get ready to see some drivers complaining, some drivers struggling, but the best will prevail. That's what's great about 2009. That's what we're really excited for. Thank you to everyone that dropped a like in the stream. Once again, 400 likes. We will go ahead and do a race number 5. Rawlings second, Farlick there in third, Johnson back to fourth. All these machines rolling around, and the 2000s night brings a lot of 2000s paint schemes, and you see them from the Busch Series, you see them from the Cup Series, from 2000 to 2009. With 350 left on the clock, it means it's time to go racing, ladies and gentlemen. Let's do it. Coil binds, they're gone, and we're ready to go out. There's Darian Gilliam down the bottom, Hyatt on the outside. Should I say Hyatt? That's actually Hyatt on the top side. Wheel to wheel, Nance on the bottom. Gibson, Rawlings, Farlick, Johnson. Both Johnsons in the house. They have 2 Johnsons racing tonight. Champagne up to 5th. How is everyone doing? Are you ready to see this hard-to-drive racing, this great racing, slipping and sliding all night long? Justin Champagne down the back. You see Demos is struggling big time, holding on to it. Schmidt to the bottom in his Dodge, and you have to be careful. You have to let off a lot. You have to be consistent exiting. You can't just gun it down off the middle of the corner. That's what's important about this race. A lot of these guys are used to intermediates that have a lot of grip with the fresh pavement. Well, you can't do that anymore. You have to keep it center, drive off smooth. Now, do we see a lot of cautions tonight? That is the real worthy. So we're going to go ahead and relax cautions, for instance, way in the back, so we can continue to have these guys worry about tire wear throughout the entire race. 2:30 left to practice, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get ready to do it. Who's going to go number 1? Who is going to go top of the charts? Let's find out. Random Max, how you doing? Saying hello to everyone in the chat. Daisy. Wish, how you doing? The special. Lock and load. It's Tuesday night prime time, and we're going to be keeping it right here live. Commercial free, 7 hours of racing. It's NR Night in America. And you see a lot of these guys still struggling, but that's what's great about practice. When you see a lot of these guys struggling, they're pushing that limit. That's what it's about right now. This is a very important practice. This is a very important qualifying. You got to learn to push the limit when racing with this setup. And Pocono's going to be tough too. Don't leave Pocono out of the question. That is going to be one tough race, and a lot of these guys will be struggling there. Michigan, Chicagoland, because there's not a lot of side force. It's high horsepower. There's not a lot of downforce. You can see how that nose is completely kicked up. And it's very, very different, so keep an eye on that. 1:30 left, we are under the 2-minute warning. James D. Gibson, top of the charts, 32:18. Let's go ahead and see it. I think we got to keep an eye on Schmidt. He's been one of those drivers that hasn't been the best in qualifying, but on these intermediates, he's been kicking it closer and closer to top of the charts. Keep an eye on that 79 Dodge. That's why we're watching him a little bit here to see if he's struggling as well. We had testing for the last 2 or 3 days. We tested before the stream. Some drivers loved it, some drivers didn't. Rodriguez, 5th, Workman, 4th, Champagne, Rawlings, Gibson, top of the charts. Under 1 minute, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to qualify where the fastest of the fast will go to the top, and everyone else will work their way to the back. James D. Gibson, top of the charts, 32:18. He won Texas. Now here he is at Atlanta trying to get it done. 57, Alexander Kroenke back to the middle of the track, and already in practice, you can see the multi-groove racing coming in. Some like the bottom, some like the top, some like the middle, some aren't going to be fast on the short run, so they have to back it up and try to get faster on the long runs. I think we're going to see a lot of long run racing, but I wouldn't be surprised if cautions brew cautions. 16 seconds left, down to 15, heading into the 10s. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to qualify. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. Session filled out in seconds, and these drivers are ready to go at it. Keep an eye on Rawlings as well. He's been a beast on these intermediates. Let's see if he can hold on to it tonight as well. The flag will wave. Clock strikes 0, and it's time to go at it. Armstrong to 4th, Champagne to 5th, Workman into 6th. Stone, this is going to be his home race. He's in 7th. Rodriguez is in 8th. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Georgia. round 1 of May, and it will be from Atlanta. And we're getting ready to rock and roll. A lot of these drivers out on those old style schemes. You can see Farlack, you see Mosteller, Kevin Champagne in that beautiful Dodge heading out onto the racetrack. Dodge has 2 wins this year. Do we see them go to 3? That will be the best question to be answered tonight. Champagne out onto the racing surface, first time during qualifying. And you can see a lot of let off from these guys that they have to go full on at it right here, right now. Kevin Champagne, top side, gets all in near the outside wall. He's going to work his way down off forward. It's going to be forward momentum leading into the line. Stopwatch in hand here for the Dodge. Chip Ching, he's on the clock. And he's blinking just a little bit. We're going to go to someone else. This is going to be the 21. Farnick around the start this time. That's the 29. That's James Thurston. Bites it down to the middle of 1 and 2. You can see how that nose, it goes from lifted, sealed, right to the ground in the middle of the corner. That's where you see these guys really letting off. It really reminds me of the early 2000s racing before they coil bind all the setups, and that's what this is based on. And it's all based on driver skill. If you came here to watch the best of the best go at it, where it's hard skill racing, kind of like how it was at Dover 2 weeks, or actually should I say just a week ago, you come to the right place at the line. Chase Schaffer second quickest. Isaac's on the clock. Gavin Austin goes to first, or fourth should I say. It's going to be Thurston down at the bottom. That's not the best line just yet for him. Here's the 08 of Greenwood. And these guys are all rolling around. Todd Drift, no time just yet. Kevin Champagne, top of the charts. He's 0 across. It's Gibson down by 14. Schmidt down by 3. Workman into 4th. There's going to be Nance to the top as well, slipping and sliding. That's the 33, dead through the center of the corner. Everyone now running the outside lane. This is Gibson, hard down off turn number 4. And it's a handful. You can see inside that cockpit. Counter steering left and right, slipping and sliding. We saw the purple. Does Gibson go to the top? He does. It's a 32.084 for the number 75, trying to get another big time win on an oval. Nance still rolling around. More machines down the backstretch. Todd getting ready to go on the clock here for the first time tonight. Person's going to go to 16th. That's where he's going to sit. Yellow lap 2, now back to 17th. Jason Beckman, 13th, back to 14th, losing speed. It's going to be Todd Drift, 18th, turn 19, and it's also going to be Josh there in the 8th spot. The 17 across the line, stopwatch, that's Matt Skipper. Skipper getting his first laps in. Zach Armistead on the clock. Todd Drift back to 24. Sean Conklin found his way into 5th. Speed is key. If this is your first time watching NR9 America, don't forget to subscribe with notifications on, because we have skill-based night. We love having the super speedways. Well, how about this one? Cody Workman, top of the charts, zeroed out Gibson. Didn't have that on my bingo list. Well, he just got number 1, and the betting odds continue. Champagne goes to 3rd. Schmidt into the fast 4. Definitely the fastest SKS driver out here. Showing the speed, is about to show the talent here tonight. Can we see Schmidt? Big 4. Everything goes down, possibly have an underdog win. Let's see how that goes down. We're watching still the 17, that Skipper. Back to Joseph Armstrong. There in that 20 is going to go right back down that bottom. Skipper 21st quickest. Joseph Armstrong in the yellow 8th quickest. So we see an improvement. Don't think we're going to get it. Frank DeAngelis 11. Toyota across the line. Do they go to the top? It won't be that. Yellow is going to be for the 8. Rodriguez to 9th. Champagne, no exact understanding of where he is right now. That's Kroenke inside the top 10. And Kroenke's there in 10. It's going to be interesting. Love to see everyone joining in tonight. NR9 America feeling victories all year long. And Kroenke's going to spin. It's going to be a botch lap for him. Cooper Glick in the Best Buy Chevrolet top side, heading his way back through 1 and 2. And Joseph Armstrong was not able to improve his lap time. Same with Rodriguez. Cooper Glick's in the green. He's all the way back to 31st. Let's talk strategy. That's going to be a very important aspect tonight, because if you're starting towards the back and you don't have that short run speed, you don't have that medium run speed, you got to worry about tires. Multiple times we've gone to Atlanta, we've had long green flag runs that have resulted in big tire changes with a lot of guys on different rubber because they were either saving early or they weren't. If I'm starting outside that top 20, I'm all worried about just saving tires. So get ready to see a lot of these guys saving early and some of these guys not doing so at all. Cooper Glick done with his time. It's going to be left side of your screen. Workman, Gibson, Champagne, Schmidt. Ladies and gentlemen, your Fast Four. Conklin, Champagne, Mosteller, and Armstrong. Your Elite Eight. Armstrong, Rodriguez, Kroenke, your top 10. Johnson, DeAngelis, Slots, Forlack, Glick, and Stanley, your Sweet 16. Ladies and gentlemen, you see the overhead view of Atlanta. It's time to go 125 laps of full-on racing. It's going to be a lot of fun to see how this goes down. I would keep my eye there on Workman, though. Workman's shown a lot of speed already through practice. Top of the charts. I thought for sure Gibson was going to get it done, but it's Workman number one, Ethan Workman that is, on the front row. It's Ford, Chevrolet front row. Dodge lined up behind. Schmidt lining out Dodge lockout. And it's going to be a lot of fun to see how this goes down. Are you ready to see the greatest racing on sim? It's NR Night in America. It's 2000s night. It's skill-based night. It's Cup Series night. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go racing. Link to the Discord in the description below and on how to join future NR Night in America races. We have at least 4 rounds tonight. If we get to 400 likes, we will get that elusive 5th race that the viewers and the drivers will go ahead and vote on. Ladies and gentlemen, nearly 300 are watching live before we get the command. Want to say thank you to everyone that's tuned in tonight. Thank you for all the great birthday wishes. Let's go ahead and kick the tires, light the fires. Let's go ahead and light them up one more time because we're going round 1 from Atlanta. Nearly 1,000 have tuned in tonight. Are you ready for skill to be on full display tonight? That car's gonna kick out. It's gonna throw them around. It's gonna throw every driver for a loop. So keep an eye on this top 8. Will the top 8 qualifiers be the fastest tonight? Or will we see a lot of comers and goers? Keep an eye on the battle box around lap 25. We'll show you who's been on the move and who has been dropping like a rock. Ladies and gentlemen, time to go ahead and set it off. 275 watching live. It's gonna be a wild one with Ford and Chevrolet on the front row. Once you see the lights go on, it's time to roll out, and rolling out we do. Next time by, we're gonna go in and get the one to go. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go racing. Gibson rolling across. Keep an eye on Schmidt. That's going to be the little engine that could for sure for Dodge. Kevin Champagne. How about the Champagne Bros starting up front? No doubt about it. And it's going to be a lot of fun to see if Champagne can knock off a big time win. Conklin 6th, Mosteller 7th, Rodriguez kicking it back to 8th. Big surprise on Rodriguez starting inside the top 8, but it's going to be a lot of fun for sure as we get ready to go at it. NR Night in America, feeling victories all year long. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go racing. And let's go and say those magical words that we say every night before the start of a race. You know it well. Let's say it together. God, speed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. All the members in the chat, you have new emojis. Yes, sir, you have the NR Thunder emoji. And you also go ahead and have now the new winning sticker of NR Night in America. Beautiful win sticker, and someone's going to go in and get that tonight as these drivers will come down pit road, check pit road speed if they want to or not as we go ahead and get the one to go. A storm is brewing over Atlanta, down in Georgia. For the first time in a while, we're going round 1 from the great state of Georgia, and we're going to see where it brings us after. And for the first time ever tonight, all 4 races in NR Night in America, including for 2022, are races we have not done as car track combos. We have never done Gen 4 at Atlanta. We've never done Gen 4 at Michigan. Same with Pocono and Chicagoland. That changes tonight. As the one to go is displayed, let's get ready to go racing. Martin dropping the 10. Thank you so much for that, saying happy birthday, IDK. Let's go at it. Let's go at it indeed. Confusion, light it up and go to victory lane, or will Chevrolet continue their dominance on these intermediates? And it's going to be a lot of fun to see as they're down the backstretch, getting ready to go at it 2 by 2 with the lights off. It's time to go racing. Turn off the background music because the only music you need to hear are the roar of these engines. These engines indeed. 2 in out of 125. That's about to change because we're going to light them up one more time on this beautiful Tuesday night primetime iRacing special. Pace car is going to make the hard left on a pit road this time by. Grab a gear, and without further ado, light the fuse, and we're off and away from Atlanta. Clean start so far, 2x2, heading down to turn number 1. Right now, all the way to the outside, 3 wide. That's going to be DeAngelis, first one to bite. Stanley's going to join it as well. Gibson loose through the dead center of the corner. It's Workman holding a fine line down on the bottom, 2x2. Flaring out 3 wide, 1 sideways. That's a 12. We keep it green. 3 wide, Conklin down to the bottom of the track. Not able to get it done. It's Schmidt top side there with Gibson. Down to turn number 3 and 4. Who's going to lead lap number 1? Gibson top side, led there by Schmidt. It's going to be a drag race. Back to the start finish line. Ford on the inside. Chevy and Dodge outside. James D leads lap number 1. Stanley with the rough move down the bottom, still 3 wide. Can't go ahead and hold on to it just yet. Here's a flyby down to turn number 1 and 2. Workman lagging. He is going to go ahead and possibly get a penalty for that. It's 3 wide. Top side. Rawlings hold on to her because the 21 gets sideways. Down to the inside, far lap, 3 spin as well. But we are going to relax cautions early. No caution just yet. 2 out of 125. And Demos has been treading up top side. Here's a battle for the lead. Schmidt on the outside. Can the glass slipper fit tonight for Dodge? Will that lap? 3 out of 125. Yeah, beating Gibson at his own game right now. Back to the outside. Dodge has got a lot of speed. You got to keep an eye on that. That 7.9 is fast on the outside. Gibson goes deep sea diving. Isn't able to hold on to it. Down the back stretch they go again. One to the wall, and that's Stanley. Yeah, so it's a 3-car incident. We knew when they were packed together like that it was going to get dicey, and it definitely did. Gibson on the outside. Champagne rolls into 3rd. Mosteller follows in 4th. Big move for the Team TCB driver. Conklin slams the door shut there on Workman. He drops back for the fine being. It's 4 out of 125. And right now, Schmidt leading here in Dodge. No one expected that one early, but I'm telling you, SKS came fully prepared with their Gen 4 R&D, and right now they've hit the jets. Gibson back to 7, or 2nd, should I say, as he's 18 back, now to 17 back. Single filed out. Here's the 3 wide move. To the bottom goes DeAngelis. Rawlings sees most of it. He drops back for the time being. 1 sideways, that's Stanley. And it's going to be split in the middle there with Greenwood. Person finding his way through. Schmidt pulling away for now. Gibson back to 5th. What happened there for the 75? Just got loose down on 4. You're going to see a lot of that with these guys struggling with how the cars are handling, but it's all about tire saving. Is Schmidt saving these tires? We talked about how rough this surface is. It's like a cheese grater on these tires, and right now you guys see Gibson struggling early on. Conklin back to 4th. He's now in the fast 4 for PBR. Can PBR get a non-super speedway win tonight? But it's Demos biting down to the inside. Here's Champagne. 118 lead. Schmidt hit the jets. He's out like a light. This is the battle for 2nd. Champagne in 2nd. Mosteller there in 3rd. It's going to be the battle for the catbird seat. Demos lining in line. On top side, Conklin. Looking to the bottom goes Gibson. No holding on. And you can see these guys struggling early. Top side, Rawlings. Inside, DeAngelis. So we see side-by-side battles. That's for about 6 on back. So far, the top 5 is single filed out for the first time tonight. You're just joining us. Welcome, Rush Hour here from what looks to be Atlanta, what looks to be Champagne. Getting loose down on the bottom. Here comes Demos. Here comes the 2 behind. It's going to be a 4-car battle for that 2nd spot. Schmidt's gap is closed in about a 110. And Demos loves what he sees down that bottom. I think he's thinking about saving tires right here. Already 7 laps into a run. We talked about us being very relaxed on cautions. Right now, Schmidt is gone, but the only thing is I don't see him saving tires with that Dodge. I think he's banking on there being a possible early caution. 7 laps in, we're dicing it up for 2nd. I don't see that at all, and Champagne right now still sees to stop the bleeding. The only problem is it's Mosteller down the bottom. Yeah, that's the problem with right now Champagne. He has to worry about that 87 behind him. He's looking in that mirror more than he's looking out front. 8 in out of 125. Let's go ahead and take a look at the battle box. And it's going to be important to see who's been moving up, who's been moving back, who's been making the most moves all around. We got 1 down at the bottom, that's Skipper. All the way down the inside with all these drivers all for the most part lining their way back up, and the caution's going to wave for the first time. Caution is out. We did not throw it. We're going to find out exactly what happened here before we could go to the battle box. And it'll be Schmidt crossing the line. Now let's see. It looks like there was a big incident on the front stretch. You see some of these guys now finally coming down off pit road. And we're going to go ahead and look for it. D'Angelo slammed the outside wall. And we're going to try to get a read on who threw that yellow. And there it is down the bottom. Some of these guys blinking. So we're not able to get a read on the caution, but that caution will be coming out for an instant in the back. We were relaxed to yellows, but it looks like the caution is going to wave anyways. The admin's saying that the track was not what it wants to be right now for drivers. 9 out of 125. Schmidt first, Champagne second, and this is going to be big for that 79 because there's no way he was saving tires at all early on. Dodge on the bottom. Champagne's going to go to second. Mosteller back to third, and Conklin will be back to fourth. Pit road's going to be wide open. And apparently they said it was a big one down the backstretch, so as pit road's going to open up, we're going to go ahead and try to find a replay when we do get the chance. Money stop time for these guys. You got to definitely go 4 tires, no doubt about it, but as long as we continue to get long green flag runs, things will change up. Champagne second, Mosteller third. They're all rolling into their stall. You're going to see Stanley down and in. Apparently there's a big rack from all the way back in the 20s. Obviously we're not paying attention on that. Conklin down in the stall. Right side's going up on all the machines. Gibson is down and in. Workman's down and in as well, as you continue to see the blink out of the 26. So 10 laps in, it already seems to be a big struggle for a lot of these guys. Champagne is also down in as well. He might have been involved in that one. It's going to be Justin Champagne winning the race off pit road. Yes, sir. Top side. The 81 of Murphy nearly getting it done. But dropping back will go Schmidt. He was first. He comes out 7th, maybe 6th, as all these guys start cycling on through. So the caution is out. Let's go ahead and see if we can try to get a read on exactly what happened. They're saying it was a huge wreck way in the back, and we're going to go ahead and try to find it. And that's going to be the hardest thing, finding the wrecks that are happening way in the back. Yeah, we're just not able to get a read on it. So there's a wreck in the back. We weren't going to stay green on that. 10 laps in out of 125, and so far, we're under the first yellow tonight. It's going to be a long race. It's a 125-lap race. You cannot go ahead and abuse that car early. Yeah, you get one faster up here, but think about it for a moment. You don't have a lot of opportunities at hand to go ahead and save tires with this track having not a lot of cautions. You also got to think about this right now. When we do have a caution, there's a good chance we might have a restart wreck because the restarts here are crazy. There's not a lot of grip getting through that restart zone, and we've seen countless times restart crashes with the slipping and sliding. We should get the one to go this time by, and we will not. He was going to go ahead and stay out. And Champagne, Mosteller, Schmidt, Conklin, those are the guys running up front. Let's go ahead and get ready for the restart. 11 laps in out of 125. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long. He had just got dumped there by Armstrong. I don't think Armstrong's too happy about that one. That might be an incident with everything that happened all the way in the back. Justin Champagne, Mosteller, Schmidt, Conklin. That's now your fast 4. Gibson's going to go back to 5th. You look back to 6th, 7th. We got Rawlings in the mix as well. The one to go will fly this time by, and Justin Champagne will be your race leader. Well, 350 watching live. Thank you to everyone that's tuned in tonight. Do you love nights like this where we don't do the Super Speedway Race 1 and it's all driver skill? Keep up to date and make sure you subscribe and let us know how you're liking the race in action so far tonight. 4 different car track combos, all 2000s night. 1.5 thousand have tuned in on this beautiful Tuesday night action event, our night in America. The one to go is going to be coming this time by. Outside Champagne, inside Mosteller, as we get ready to do it. Now Justin's liking that outside. I think you can already see right now with this placement of him. Remember, he's up front. He gets to choose either the outside or the inside lane. He feels more comfortable on that outside. Do we start seeing about lap 30, lap 35? A lot of these guys move into that outside. Once again, with Atlanta being multi-groove, it's all about how your car is handling, how your steering ratio is, where the tires are adding up in a long green flag run. Champagne wants to go to the top right away. Let's see if he can hit the jets down off too. That's going to be important to see. Well, coming off right now goes to 99. It will be a Chevrolet lockout row 1. It will be a Chevrolet lockout row 3. It's 2x2 behind. You got Ford, you got Chevrolet towards the back. That's Workman. Chevy, Dodge back in row number 2. A lot of Chevrolet lockouts, but keep an eye on Schmidt. He wasn't saving tires early on. Well, guess what? He got the lead. The caution came out at the right time for him. The only thing is, didn't win the race off pit road. Back to 3rd. Got to have a fast pit crew if you want to win here tonight. That's going to be the main thing as well. We know tire strategy is going to be big. Undercuts, overcuts, get ready for it all. As the pace car will make the hard left on the pit road one more time. Champagne top, Demos bottom. We're going to go wheel to wheel one more time. Grab a gear from Atlanta because it's going to get hot down here. Light them up. We're rolling from Georgia. Justin Champagne on the outside, Mostel on the bottom. Wheel to wheel down to turn number 1 and 2. Rawlings already sliding up. Gibson's going to take the advantage on the bottom. Hugging the white line goes Schmidt. He might fall in line here with Champagne. Can't get it done. It's Conklin rolling topside. Gets the run down the hill. Now they're 3 wide. That's going to be the battle for third. Rolling back goes Gibson. Everyone holds it straight back down to turn number 3 and 4. Champagne's doing a really good job back down that bottom. Hugging that white line, they kind of sliding up. Demos is going to lead this lap, no doubt about it. It's Schmidt back down the bottom. We've seen Demos do a lot of great things on the bottom side, already showing a lot of speed. Champagne back on the top side. Now everyone's on the outside. Now as Schmidt's back down the bottom. Deep sea diving go too. It's the battle of the 70s. Schmidt in the 79, Gibson there in the 75. Big time slide from that 79 Dodge. He's going to lose 1, maybe even 2. Rawlings back on the outside, giving it his all. Here comes Champagne back down that inside. Battle for the lead. Justin Champagne bottom. Demos top side. Now they single file back out. 14 turns to 15. Mosteller at the line. Yes, sir. 15 out of 125. And Schmidt's going to go back deep sea diving on the bottom. Rawlings holding the outside lane. It's a conga line on the outside, but still not a lot of movement down to the white line. Demos checking out, 18 the difference. Does Champagne have a bite? Nothing yet, but is gaining time. Conklin back to 30s in the outside wall. And that's going to check up Rawlings. Same with Gibson on the outside. 2 by 2. Conklin sideways, dicing it back to the line. Demos picks off another one. Yes, sir. It's Champagne on the outside. Now he's got help on the outside with Rawlings, but back deep sea diving goes Conklin. Yeah, Conklin's one of those younger drivers, and we've seen before with younger drivers, they get way too aggressive, way too courageous early on a restart. Oh, Champagne had the door slammed on him. To the bottom goes Rawlings and Gibson. And they go right back to the bottom. Conklin sideways, he's dogfighting it all the way through turn number 3 and 4. Demos likes what he sees, a lot of battles behind. That means by the time they catch him, those tires are going to be cheese graters running on rim. 17 out of 125. Now Conklin's dicing it back up. They're wheel to wheel there for the battle for third. Gibson's going to stick with that outside lane, no doubt about it. I think that's where he's more comfortable. Champagne has no problem going all over this track. He goes back down to the bottom. Can't clear himself on Schmidt. Turn 2 has not been the best friend of him. Here comes Gilliam to the bottom. Here, I believe that's DeAngelis. It is. Back through 3. Back through 3. DeAngelis to the bottom. Darian's going to try to get the run off. The door slammed by the 69. Battles all over the place. Conklin's trying to close in here on Mosteller. 28 the difference. And Gibson's finally got some leeway here on that outside. No doubt about it. Demos is not fast up on that outside lane compared to Conklin. Conklin lost a little bit through the dead center. Should get the launch off. No launch actually, as he had to check up through the dead center of the corner. That gives Gibson an opportunity to bite. 18 in out of 125. Gibson's looking back to the quarter panel. Schmidt back there in fourth. Remember, he led early on. He's trying to get back to the roots of that. 21 the difference. Big red button flaring up there with Demos as 21 is closed in. It's Conklin. It's Gibson. They're 1-2 back in the catbird seat. Mosteller's got to hold on because Conklin's within 13. No doubt about it. These two machines are about to strike at any moment. Down the backstretch they go. Demos on the outside. Looking to the inside now goes Gibson. Wheel to wheel there with Conklin. Diving down low. Does he get the bite? He does. Can he clear up? Slide job. There he goes. Pump the brakes. One in the wall. Goes Conklin. He got to be aggressive. That's exactly what Gibson's got to do. Into second, but costing him 3/10, maybe even 4. 20 out of 125. Demos can breathe for now, but no doubt about it. That's 75-54 fast. And it was a ballsy move for sure, but did cost him some time. Allowed Schmidt to close in back and forth. Everyone else single file back out. Let's do a little bit of a through the field here. How about Darian Gilliam there in that 25 machine? Back on that outside. Now he's looking at the outside here in DeAngelis. Darian back in that 8th spot, inside the top 10, 56 the difference, no doubt about it. Frank DeAngelis is on the move back in 7th, and so is Gibson. Let's look at the battle box this time. We were trying to last time until we got the yellow. You can see the biggest movers on the right side of your screen. Who's been up, who's been down, who's been saying the same. We'll battle for second. Here they go again. It's the dogfight down the backstretch. Inside Conklin, top side Gibson. Does Conklin pay the favor? Looks like he's gonna throw a slide, but it's gonna be a counter move there with the 75 down the bottom. Big shift up, wheel to wheel, back to second. They're gonna continue to go at it. Gibson on the bottom, Conklin still stays wide. They're gonna be wheel to wheel once more, back down to turn number 1 and 2. And Schmidt's just watching on. I think he's really starting to learn from that first stint. You gotta save these tires. Gibson sideways, Conklin bites back down low, wheel to wheel once again. A lot of green, not a lot of red, but I still, for the most part, see the same guys from the top 20. For the most part, still in the top 10. Haven't seen a lot of comers and goers just yet. A lot of these guys still in that tire wear strategy. You got to hold on to what you've got. And so far, it has shown non-stop tonight. 23 laps in out of 175. More dogfighting goes, and this time Champagne's up the 5th. It's going to be a 3-way. That's the battle for second. Deep sea diving goes Schmidt. Dodge is fast, no doubt about it. Maybe even faster than Chevrolet, but Schmidt's got to hold it down on the bottom. And I want to keep an eye on the guys that are really holding that inside lane well. Schmidt's doing it. Champagne's doing it. We haven't seen Rawlings really go down there a lot. Look at Frackle down at the bottom as well. Yeah, found his way around Rawlings. DeAngelis wasn't able to hold on to her. Falling back he goes. Workman, member, started on the pole. Falls back to 11. Doesn't have this medium run speed just yet. But you see Persons down on the bottom. All these guys that are gaining speed on the middle of this top 10 are all fast on the bottom. One to the wall, turn 2. And that's Conklin again. Beats in the right side. Schmidt's going to overtake, no doubt about it, back to the bottom. And now James D. Gibson can keep that eye here on Demos. 24 laps in out of 125. It's been a beautiful one. It's been an interesting one early on, but let's do something we haven't done once tonight. Let's go ahead and turn it up. Back at it again from Turn It Up. Just like that, you saw them going back and forth. Gibson tried to gain in some time, wasn't able to do it that well. Here comes Schmidt to the outside. Champagne lined up as well as we get ready to go back at it again. Nearly 400 watching live. When does the pit window come in? Now, we've talked to drivers before this race, and they said 12 laps in, you're running on rim. There's not a lot what you can do about handling the car wise. And you see Gibson back down the bottom this time, trying to find some type of grip. And you're going to see a lot of these guys start rubbering up this track. Top side, inside, middle. Right now, Demos has not had a lot of trouble on that outside lane. You can see he's still staying within that 8/10 range, back down to 7. But how about Schmidt? There in that Dodge. Early on, he got to a big lead. That restart came in, didn't get the best time on pit road. He's back within third, 1 second back, but you continue to see Gibson struggle down off corner exit. You saw it in Turn It Up. You saw it in the flybys, but one driver that's been moving up, that's Justin Champagne there in the 38 on the outside. Frank the Tank, he's back, and now he's ready for vengeance. Back there in 5th, trying to close into this main pack, but I can tell that he's been the one that's saving the tires the most. Look at Darian as well, still staying inside the top 8. He was on the move, but he's back wheel to wheel. That's Workman to the outside. Person, Win inside the top 10. Welcome back, Win to the outside. He's trying to dog it around the outside lane. 7-6 the difference. Every time Gibson gains, he has to struggle off, but now he's got to struggle even more because this will be the battle for second. Topside Schmidt, topside Champagne. Everyone goes to the outside. The conga line down off turn number 2. They go one more. Still within 1 second, but I don't think Demos is out of the question just yet. You saw early into this run. What did he do? He hit the jets and he lit them up. He got out as far as he can. Now you're starting to see the struggle even when these guys are battling for second. Are the tires going away on the 75? I think so, because he just got loose down off 4. And here comes Champagne biting to the bottom. New catbird seat driver. It is a Chevrolet, but this time it's the teal and pink. Justin Champagne's going to pop the bottles in a second. Now has lock on there to the 87. Yeah, if I'm Demos, I got to watch on right here because this is going to start worrying me just a little bit. They went 3 wide. They went dueling it again, and they didn't lose that much time. They're still down within 8. No doubt about it. If Champagne can get out into open air right here, he's going to be down within 7. He's going to be down within 6. And all of a sudden, now it's a 4-car battle down to like about 3 because the inside is going to be Skipper, who is down a lap or 2. But it should still be worrisome for that 87. 350 watching live, just joining us, welcome. Thank you to everyone that's tuned in so far tonight. 2.1 thousand. We are still well under halfway. Live action here from Atlanta. The long green flag run, it's in full effect. Here's the 21 person new to NR Night in America. So far doing an amazing job. That's Farlak. Same thing, Farlak is also new to NR Night in America, doing an amazing job there in that 6th spot. And then you can see Person back there in 7, doing a great job as well. A lot of newcomers, some guys that haven't been here in a while, lighting up the show, and Darian still holding on inside the top 10. Well, tires has not been the best way here for Rawlings. We saw him battling very well early on. He is now fallen outside the top 10. You can see that 60 is struggling for grip. He goes all the way down to the white line. Can't find anything about it. Definitely banking on a caution, but the battle for the lead is getting ready to shape up because Champagne is topside down within 5. Closing in on that 87. It's like a heat-seeking missile, and right there, you just see it. Skipper finds his way around Demos, and the time in the sun's going to go the way for the red and black Chevrolet. He goes back to the outside, but is being outclassed here by the 38. It's now going to be a 3-way battle there for 3rd. And Gibson showed a lot of speed early on, no doubt about it. He still has a ton, but he's sitting there in that 3rd spot. And now DeAngelis starting to find his way forward. He starts saving his tires early in this run. We're coming down to into the 90s laps to go range. You're starting to see Gibson have to go all the way near that outside wall to find some type of grip. But just like that, Champagne saved. He was patient. Now he's getting ready to dogfight. Down within 3 he goes. 35 out of 125. Well, Champagne Nation is getting ready to stand up as a sold-out crowd here from Atlanta. Demos on the outside, still trying to get that launch off. That's his biggest issue for that 87. Look at the launch off compared to Champagne. Oh, both of them snapped it loose down off 2. Clark Nance going 1 down. Sia back to the outside. Champagne is 2nd. Mosteller's in 1st. Get ready for the switch up because these guys are about to dog it out. I'm telling you, Demos got to have full defensive move right here. Let's see if Champagne can still use that inside lane. That outside lane's been rubbered up more than that middle lane and inside lane. Let's see if Champagne can ice skate his way down through 1. Backs up the corner just for the time being. We're going to go ahead and ride on board with him this time by just to see how much he's really holding on to it. You see Demos is struggling. Everybody is loose off corner exit every single time. 20 is the difference. Now down within 18. You can see he just drives it in a little bit more than the Demos. Demos is backing up because he doesn't have that grip on corner exit. You just see him sliding all the way around trying to find some type of grip, but there's going to be none at all because Champagne's going to get right back to the rear end. In the draft of the 87, battle for the lead. Oh, Demos goes low. Big time defensive move. Champagne should get the launch down off 2. And Demos is fighting hard. He's going to go topside. Holds on to the lead for now. Here we go, wheel to wheel. Gibson back to 5th. The tire fall off has him big. Champagne down to the inside. Demos to the outside, still wheel to wheel. 37 out of 125. Can Demos get the run off? He's gonna go in the wall for the time being. Not giving up on the outside. New race leader Justin Champagne. 38 out of 125. Frank DeAngelis watches the top two battle it out. Demos not done, down on the bottom. Yeah, he's gonna use that middle groove. I think he's found some speed. We've seen that before when drivers lose the lead. They kind of just watch and they start searching for grip. And he's gonna fall back. Get ready for green flag pit stops. DeAngelis back to third. Gibson back in fourth. To the bottom goes Person. Schmidt still working on the outside. It's Gibson in the wall. One more. And Schmidt's gonna look through that middle. Don't think he's gonna get it. New race leader, Justin Champagne. Person's holding on to fourth. The whittle wheel continues. That's the battle for fifth as Gibson steps back outside the top five for the first time tonight. You see some more battling. Win to the outside again, trying to hold on to what he's got, but there's a lot of struggling machines around this racetrack. Gibson the bottom one of the wall. That's Nance. Pounds the outside retaining wall, and he's going to possibly make his way down pit road again. We talked about this car being hard to drive, and it's been tough for him, no doubt about it. Demos down within six. You can see a lot of these guys still struggling as well. Schmidt to the outside, gets passed back by Gibson. Gibson works his way inside the top five. One more. But all eyes are on Frank DeAngelis. I think he's going to try to overcut the entire field. So keep an eye on this 69. We've seen him do it before, but 40 laps into a 125 lap race. You got Person around that outside, and we got another one sliding again. That's Farlick. Wheel to wheel, and Wynn says thank you. He works his way back into turn number three. Wynn inside the Elite Eight. Have a day for him. Started well outside the top 10, and he's now just inched his way forward. We talked about this race. This is going to be a battle of the best, and we might see some underdogs performing well. Well, we see it here of that sixth place driver, Schmidt, only 419 back, but when pit stops start being made, that's when you got to calculate and dial in those numbers. Outside, it's going to be the 38 of Champagne, and oh, Rawlings on pit road was not able to hold on to the tires. He backs up and he's gonna go one down. And now Demos has got to go right back to that outside. 41 out of 125. Interesting racing indeed, including early on here. Welcome to Atlanta. If you're just joining us, welcome. 2,340 have tuned in so far live. It's 110 the difference, that is, it is now 8:50 here on the East Coast. DeAngelis trying to go ahead and hold on little by little, closing on in on Demos. We're going to see a new battle for second as Rawlings is sideways down off two. You see Kroenke, man, he dented in that nose. A lot of damage there. Frank DeAngelis on the move, no doubt about it. He's found the grip on the bottom and he's using it to his disposal. Demos has been on the backwards trend ever since they've been going green, and it looks like after 20 or so laps on this run, and you see even more fall off from drivers in the back. Nance back down pit road. There goes Workman. Down to the inside, lighting it up. And gets right down on pit road, no caution. It looks like he will stay out of harm's way for now. So he's going to try to get back out on the racing surface. And he will, as we will go ahead and stay green. And we're not going to throw the yellow unless we absolutely need to. That's what it's about. Darian coming down on pit road. Green flag pit stops happening this time by. Demos in second. It's DeAngelis back to third. Now he's blinking just a tad. Demos has got to hold on. Three back is going to be the 69. Yeah, tough break there for Workman. Went right down through the grass. We weren't going to throw the yellow for it. 150 the difference right now. You can see Champagne doing everything he can to pull away. He's doing a great job of it. But the only thing is Frank the Tank is on the move. And a lot of these guys back here that have already made their way down on pit road. James D. Gibson down and off. The undercut. Let's see if it's going to work for the 75. And Stone's worked his way up as well. Some of these guys trying in a big overcut to work their way forward within the field. You see Wynn back to the outside, Schmidt back in line. Wynn there into six, Schmidt back inside the top five as these guys work their way down on pit road. All eyes on Frank because he's down within seven now. Champagne's tires are shredded. Get ready, he's coming to pit road. Down the back. And down into turn number three, Frank to the bottom, 8 the difference. Right now, he doesn't want to see a caution. Demos in that middle groove, 7 back. And now both of them are working their way forward. Demos sideways down on turn number 4, and these guys are still struggling. These tires are wearing. Remember, this setup is not coil binded. It's going to be loose. It's going to be hard to drive. And you can see it right now. Champagne knows it, but now he's lost a ton of time. Down within 6. I think if Frank DeAngelis finds his way around this 38, you got to come down pit road now. A lot of these guys have made their way down and in. I know some of these guys are trying to stay out as long as possible to get the best out of their tires. But at some point, we're bound to see a caution. And right now, we're about to see another battle for the lead, just pure off a tire-saving mode. Frank said it before, he might not have to be the fastest driver tonight to go ahead and win. He just has to be the smartest. And right now, the 200 IQ move is coming into effect. 47 out of 125. He's dogging it right back to the rear end of Justin Champagne. Yeah, I see Champagne, how much he's out of that gas on the outside. The ones that are wondering about the lineup tonight, race 1 Atlanta, race 2 Michigan, race 3 Pocono, race 4 Chicagoland, all skill-based tonight, and the skill is on full effect. Back to the outside, it's going to be, I believe, Champagne it is. On the outside lane, still holding on to it. It's interesting to see as these tires start to wear, the inside lane's coming in a little bit more. 47 laps in, 1 caution so far. Frank the Tank's on the move, back within 7. Persons moves into 3rd. It's going to be Demos back to 4th. He's trying to stay up as long as he can. Same with Wynn, same with Schmidt. Trying to stay out as long as possible and keep these guys under a bin. The only thing is, you had Gibson that already pit. He's back to the outside. He's already making up a lot of time. Look at all that grip compared to Demos staying out. Gibson finds his way through. The Jets are on and he's gone. Trying to get back on the lead lap. Nice move for him as well. And you look on even more. Gibson sideways. Same with also, actually not Gibson, sorry, DeAngelis sideways. It looked to be same there with Justin Champagne. Both those machines struggling big time as Persons work this way into 3rd. You can see him back there with Gibson closing in on the bottom. Lap traffic playing a big role here. Oh, down to the bottom goes DeAngelis, and he's going to lose a ton of time. Stanley into the outside retaining wall. No caution once again. But just like that, might be time for Frank to come to pit road. Kroenke's down and in. Kroenke on to pit road. He holds on to his own. Demos crosses the line this time. 50 out of 125. And Frank's now fallen like a rock. 130 the difference there on Champagne. He got loose on the bottom. Justin still holding that outside lane strong. But we've seen a lot of risky moves down off 2, down off 4. And right now, Frank's just in this big hornet's nest of machines. Skipper to the bottom. DeAngelis to the outside. Down to the bottom goes Person. Yes, sir. He's going to take out the 14 of Beckman. Actually, now they're going to be wheel to wheel. In comes Champagne, new race leader, DeAngelis. And now we're going to see who's going to play the strategy right. 51 out of 125. The only thing is, man, Franks is stuck in this big hole, and I guarantee you all these lap machines aren't going to let him by. Remember, they're on fresher rubber than him. And they're all going to try to find their way by. It's Cooper Glick sitting in the middle. Now to the bottom there with Beckman. Beckman's in the bottom. Hold your breath. Frank the Tank stuck 3 wide through the lap machines. Person to the bottom. This is the battle for the lead. To the bottom of the track goes Person in the 7. Frank in the middle lane trying to find his way around. Can't get it done. Uses the lap machines as a pick. Now Person looks to the middle. They're nose to tail. Make that 52 out of 125. 26 now the difference. That's big, and here comes Champagne down on pit road. Remember, these 2 drivers were driving up front for a good portion of this race. They're trying to stay out as long as possible. Want to keep this green flag run rolling. And Frank's going to try to trap as many guys a lap down as possible. Just in case we get a yellow, that means they'll have to get the wave around, and Frank would come out the leader once again. So this battle is going to be crucial, but I think Frank might be coming down to pit road the next 3 laps. Yeah, this pit window is really closing in tight. All these guys are trying to wait to the tail end, and you can see when it comes down to driver skill, who can stay out late, who can't, who's struggling left and right. But I'm starting to see the guys with the long green flag run speed staying out longer. Armstrong, Schmidt, Wynn, Person, DeAngelis. They're going to go wheel to wheel once more. The Tango down the backstretch. Inside, outside Chevrolet. 53 out of 125. Person's going to nail it down to the bottom. And for the first time tonight, we've seen a lot of these guys within the long green flag run range really able to stick it down to the bottom. Well, new race leader, it's the 7. Hold on tight. Slides it down off turn number 4. And Champagne's on a run. Joey Stone's staying out long as he can. I got to keep an eye there on that driver in 11th. Because if we go green for the rest of this way, remember, he comes to Atlanta. He's been seeing the racing his entire life, basically. He knows how drivers run here. Frank, hold on to it one more. He's sliding down off 2. And for the first time in a while, we see brothers 1-2 down at least 1 lap. As once again, Champagne was leading for a big portion of this race, and he's down on the inside. It's Kevin Champagne to the outside, and they're going to split the leader. This is going to be Person. Actually, he's going to jump to the outside. Zor slammed on the 94, and Justin Champagne will go back on the lead lap. Yeah, that's big right there. Now it's going to be 13 guys down on the lead lap. You got to wonder now, how long do you want to stay out? Because at some point we might get a yellow. At some point we might not even get a yellow. 49, now 50 the difference. Person to the outside, Darian Gilliam to the bottom. He's also trapped one down, and he's going to go and get his lap back. Yeah, we're going to see a big shuffle here. We can see Champagne on the lead lap as your race lead the next 10, 15 laps. As you look at the left side of your screen, the undercut, the one that worked the best was for Gibson. The only thing is, look at the right side of your screen. Gibson has been wearing the tires out more than anyone because he came in first. He's the first one to strike. Now he's going to drop back. All these other guys have yet to pit inside this top 8. See how this rolls out, but I think Gibson's definitely going to take the lead. We're going to see possibly Todriff, Workman, Champagne duel it out once more. Even Gilliam as well, so keep an eye on those drivers. Interesting race so far tonight. Nearly 400 watching live. One caution in the books. And if you're enjoying tonight's broadcast, make sure you drop a like and subscribe and support the channel. Thank you to everyone that's tuned in so far tonight. Well, let's go back at it again. On pit road goes Person. And he's going to come down and in. He's going to go ahead and give up the race lead. So Frank will go back as your race leader. Cooper Glick sideways. And Demos is going to work his way right to the bottom of Win. Remember, this is a battle between drivers staying out and drivers undercutting. Everybody's on a different strategy. One to the wall, McConaughey. Yeah, that Wrangler machine slammed the outside wall. And right now, the dark horse tonight, no doubt about it, Joseph Armstrong. Started poorly here tonight, now works his way inside the top 3. And these guys are staying out as long as possible. And this has got to be a blinking red light to a lot of these guys. Are they trying a different setup? Are they trying a different strategy? Are they banking on a caution? Frank isn't staying out longer than anyone right now. I think they're banking on at least 50 more laps of green flag runs. So let's see exactly how that plays off in that 69 camp. And you can see right now, here comes Demos getting ready to unlap himself. Next driver near DeAngelis is 3-3, now 3-4 back. And that's Win all the way back in that second spot. We've seen that machine multiple times. Kyler Wynn lighting up the show in Mooncar and NR Night in America. And right now in that catbird seat. But this is the wheel-to-wheel we wanted to see right here. Now it's going to be Murphy to the outside, getting his lap back on Armstrong. But I don't know why. Every time we go to intermediates, we see Armstrong start very, very poorly. And all of a sudden, we get a long green flag run. He just pops up out of nowhere like a surprise. Just like that, Person to the outside now is on the fresher tires. He's going to go and get one of his laps back. Or should I say at least on Armstrong for now. At some point, DeAngelis has to go and give up that lead and come to pit road. I think they're going to try to stretch out the field. That's exactly what we're starting to see. Win on the outside, loses a spot to the 7 as the 7 is going to get his lap back. 350. Or it's now 380. Watching live, 60 out of 125, and the spread out racing continues. Stone up to 6 as they continue to shuffle on through as guys start coming to pit road this time by. Yeah, a lot of blinking from drivers in the back as well. You see Gibson down at the bottom. Keep an eye on him. He's there in 8th. And right in front of him, that's Tango. I haven't talked about Tango a lot so far tonight. Down on the inside is that 09 machine. They're lined up now, very loose down the bottom. Clark Nance has been struggling non-stop tonight. Gonna keep an eye on him because he might be that next caution. 61 out of 125. Down to the bottom, 3-way. That's gonna be the 8 on the inside. To the outside is still McConaughey. McConaughey's losing a lot of time, and just like that, one down on pit road. That might be Win. No, it's not. That's just a battle for second. Battle for second. To the bottom goes Win. Win to the bottom. Gibson's not out. For the ones that don't know, as pit cycles start cycling through, the overlays start getting janky because everyone's trying to get right on the scoring. So right now, scoring is not where it needs to be. This is the battle for second. Armstrong on the bottom, Win on the outside. Yeah, DeAngelis is staying out late, man. I don't know what he's trying to do right here, but 3 seconds the difference. Armstrong on the bottom, and for the first time tonight, Toyota will enter the catbird seat. You can see Wynn try to make his way back down to the inside. He's going to get right to that quarter panel. To the quarter panel indeed. Wheel to wheel once more. He goes deep sea diving. He's going to slide up in front of Armstrong. Seen slide drops left and right tonight. Wynn sideways. Armstrong back to the inside. Wheel to wheel back on the quarter panel. Yeah, man, this is a game of inches right now and a game of tense. You can see this 2x2. Now back nose to tail, should I say. 3:18 the difference. Frank has got it made up front. The overcut of the century, that's what the 69's trying to do. He's trying to keep this a two-stop strategy. That's what we're getting word on. All these guys staying down are trying to keep it on a two-stop. Everyone else that came in is trying a three. So we're going to see how that works for the drivers that are staying out late, for the drivers that are coming down and in. Wheel to wheel continues. That's the battle for second. I'm not going to lie. I think this is going to be the first time in a while we've seen a serious overcut, or should I say a long pit, depending on how you want to say the lingo, work at our night in America. I mean, usually we see this short pit work. You short pit, you got a caution, you get the track position, but right now, I don't know, man. I think these guys can really go all the way to the end on just one stop since that last caution. Yeah, keep an eye on Stone, too. We haven't talked about Joey Stone a lot tonight. If I'm not mistaken, there he is in the 5-0. Yes, it is. Joey Stone in the Ford Taurus, down on the bottom, inside the Fast Four for the first time tonight. Joseph Armstrong, he's coming to pit road. Yeah, now he goes to the top three. Armstrong down on pit road. Will he have to pit one more time is the question, or are some of these guys still staying out hoping for a caution? Yeah, I don't think you can bank on a caution anymore. I think that idea of a caution's got to go out the way. Either you make it a one stop or you don't. 65 out of 125. You see Stone now inside the top three. Wheel to wheel Cooper Glick down on the bottom. He has now pit multiple times. So Vega's still one down. Cooper Glick now one down as well. McConaughey is down 66 out of 125. Comers and goers, definitely a strategic NR Night in America race. And there's the 18 machine in the beautiful question mark car. That's Nicholas Hook. Kyler Wynn on the outside. Everyone's trying to play each other's bluff. The only thing is, Frank DeAngelis has got it made. Too far the difference for Wynn on the outside lane. DeAngelis just trying to go in and keep himself accountable, but he's all the way out of the throttle. Now we're going to see where he's braking. I don't think he's really Kevin Harvick 2018 style of braking where you're braking just past the start-finish line, but he is definitely letting off a ton. Man, you saw it actually. He is possibly Kevin Harvick style of braking. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and ride on board right here so you can see how much he has to let off. I mean, you saw it earlier in this run. All these guys are hard in the throttle. They're braking before they enter the corner. All of a sudden, now you see DeAngelis braking well, and I mean well before the corner. Or should I say even just letting off, just trying to save those tires. You're going to see it one more time here from Frank. 2-3 the difference down on the bottom. He is just holding on to this one left and right. Now I think he's pitting. Oh, man. Yeah, he's trying to feather it. He's not really braking, though. Trying to let off as much as he can. The only thing is, you see Wynn's back there. There he is, all the way in the back. He got two lap machines right behind him. That's going to be Greenwood on the bottom. That's going to be Stanley on the outside. They're going to be wheel to wheel very soon with your leader. And does Frank come to pit road this time? He's down on the bottom. 68 out of 125, and he's going to lose the lead this time, and he's going to lock it up. Misses pit road. Is he going to get it? I think he will. For NR9 America, you got to get inside the cones. Him and Wynn come down and in, and it was nearly a disaster of a stop for Frank Tank. And just like that, he will go ahead and come into pit road. Joey Stone will take the lead. James D. Gibson's about to dogfight here with Champagne. Yes, they are. This will be the provisional battle for the lead. Remember, tires meant everything. Here comes DeAngelis down the back. Gibson top, Champagne bottom. Wheel to wheel once again through three. Big move here for Champagne. Remember, he's on that overcut Gibson. And just like that, Justin Champagne will be your provisional race leader unless we get a yellow. Rawlings goes another one down. Yeah, Gibson's just not able to hold on to it right now. He's been wearing those tires out more than anyone. Everybody is back on a different setup. That's what you love to see. As the time starts falling away, Frank gets out on in. Same with Wynn. And now they have to make up a lot of time here as both of these drivers are battling at wheel to wheel. They overcut the most. Joey Stone down and in his Ford. And he should be the last one to truly pit. Rawlings has to come in again. Not able to hold on to it, so it will be Justin Champagne, your race leader. And just like that, Gibson's going to go right back to the outside. Gibson on the outside, 7 the difference. Champagne to the lead. Remember, he pit well after James D. You see on the right side, right there, 19 versus 28. Love this overlay on the right side of your screen. And you kind of see Demos has a little bit fresher tires than the Champagne. Let's see if that's going to make up some time for him. 71 turned to 72 out of 125, and these drivers are loving this slipping and sliding action. Here's going to be a battle again. This will be the battle for third. Inside person, or behind should I say for now, because he's definitely going to go deep sea diving. Top side is going to be Demos. Now that he's going to bite to the bottom. This is going to be the battle for third. Remember, Person has fresher tires than the 87. He's going to slide high. That's going to be a close one. Joey Stone will have the fresher tires out of anyone in this field. Keep an eye on the 50 because he might not have to pit again. That's going to be a big one for sure. Kyler Wynn and I believe also DeAngelis in that same boat, that 87 sideways. Jumps to the outside, Schmidt down to the bottom, wheel to wheel once more. And Schmidt's going to take that spot there from the 87. Yeah, Gibson's starting to gain in just a little bit here on Champagne. He might have found a line that he really likes. McConaughey down to the bottom, slow. How about very slow? He might have lost a tire. We've seen guys try to run their tires out all the way, and we might have just saw that from McConaughey. He should be able to limp it back to pit road, and Gibson continues to lose a ton of time. Then you go back to Person, who's now 7 seconds back. McConaughey actually keeps it straight. The only thing is that right side is completely caved in on the 36. Yeah, that is just torn apart. He's definitely have to make his way to pit road at some point. Farlick there in 5th, back to the outside. Yes, a lap machine in front of that just tore down the wall. That's the 99, and that might be Gucci. No, it's Chase Schaffer. Schaffer tears down the outside wall. Known for being a big super speedway racer, has never really performed well at Atlanta, and it's showing right now. Demos into that 4th spot. Person's found his way through. The only thing is now you got Schmidt down the bottom. He's going to try to go down and lap himself. Looked like he might have been caught speeding section 4. And that Dodge is back to the outside. Gibson losing more and more time. 2 seconds the difference there to Champagne. Remember, he might have to pit one more time and in. But some of these guys trying to go on the 1 stop, some on the 2. We're going to see what works out the best. But I saw those guys that pit earlier. They started gaining on the guys that pit very late, so it's just a completely janked up move. Some of these guys that they say out, that's because we just don't have scoring on them right now. Demo sideways, outside wall. Slams the outside retaining wall, slides it back across again through the grass. He's going to come back up the track, and Farlick's going to hit him. The caution's going to be out for the 2nd time. And this will change everything. That 87 is junked. Told you tires are going to be a big thing. 2 cautions for 76 laps. And Demos got thrown around like we've never seen it before. Do you love this style of racing? Do you love the low amount of cautions? All driver skill? Let us know. Because if you do, we're going to keep a lot of this happening at our night in America. Feeling victories all year long. Nearly 4,000 have tuned in so far. Thank you once again to all the birthday wishes. But Demos turned around and he wrecked for the full straightaway. Went from 4 to 1, and that 87 is jacked. Remember, he will go ahead and use a faster pair, but the only thing is, the new rule in NR9 America, use a faster pair and you get caught for it, you'll be moved to the tail end of the longest line. We talked about tires depleting. Look at this. He's just dead sideways trying to find grip. Kind of reminded me of McQueen in Cars 3, and just turn left to go right and pancakes the outside retaining wall. And you can see he counter steers right there to save it. But with this car not being coil binded on the nose, it's just so hard to save a car that's already sideways. He does some great grass maintenance down on the bottom. There's nowhere for this 21 machine to go. Bam! Rips the nose off the Taurus. And Farlick having a great run so far tonight. And he's just one of the machines involved. I believe this might be Trippy. And he just noses it in with the Sirius XM Dodge. And just like that, one of the Dodges have been tapped around. And Murphy does a great job avoiding it. Same thing with Tango. They went right back down the bottom, found their way through, and the caution will wave for the 2nd time tonight. And it's going to be bad luck there for Joey Stone, but I guarantee you some of these guys will now have a tire lottery on hand. And the real question is, who can go all the way to the end on these set of tires? Yeah, get ready. This is going to be an interesting lineup. Some of these guys will have to come back down and in for a pit stop at least once, but Frank DeAngelis will cycle out your race leader. Wynn in second, Stone in third. It'll be Owen, Kroenke, Champagne back to 6. I think some of these guys will definitely have what it takes to go all the way to the end. And I'm telling you, get ready, because we're going to have some tire issues left and right. Money stop time, let's see it. And these guys will cycle out. The race leader actually looks like, no, these guys actually have a better strategy. Let's go and point this in. They did not pit when Champagne and them pitted because they want at least 1 lap fresher tires. No doubt about it. DeAngelis is going for broke. He will most likely not be pitting anytime after this. Oh, that was not Trippy. We're used to Trippy driving the 7. Sorry about that. 430 watching live. And this is going to be an interesting cycle of pit stops, isn't it? So we will get the 1 to go here soon. Let's go in and dial in a driver. We have not dialed in any drivers so far tonight, but I definitely want to see if we can talk here to Gibson or Champagne. 2 cautions in for 79 laps out of 125, and it's been a very, very interesting one indeed. NR Night in America, feeling victories all year long. We should get the 1 to go here very, very soon. You know what? Let's talk to an underdog here for just a moment. Actually, yeah, let's go and talk to an underdog here. That's going to be Schmidt. Schmidt, it's John. You got a copy?
Yes, sir.
Was an interesting night so far. 2 cautions, 80 laps. The viewers seem to be loving it, but I love what I saw earlier from you, and that was speed all the way around. Walk me through this race so far for you.
At the very beginning of the race, especially early in the runs, I'm pretty quick, but I believe at the start of the last run, I wore my stuff out a bit too quickly and felt like I had a regular going down the entire time. I spun coming to pits, so that kind of screwed everything over, but yeah, it's definitely a very hill-handling car, but at the same time, it's a challenge. But you know, that's what makes it so fun.
Let's talk tire wear. We are officially now under a tire lottery, which means some of these guys are going to try to go to the end on this set versus some of these guys not. We've already seen tire failures from drivers. They've slowed it down at the bottom. We've already seen issues with drivers just not able to hold on to it, and they just snap and they have to come to pit road. With that being said, are you prepared to possibly not have to pit again?
Yeah, as far as I know, my strategy the last one was to actually try to make it to about 60 to go, which is about the length you can go on a tank. So, yeah, I'm prepared to not pit again.
Well, it's going to be a lot of fun. You want to say anything to the viewers before we go back racing?
Yeah, hit a like on the stream and hope you're enjoying the show.
Lock and load. Good luck, my man.
All right, thank you.
All right, boys, let's go ahead and do it one more time. Kick the tires, light the fires. 80 out of 125, NR Night in America. Feeling victories all year long. It's Justin Champagne on the front row. It's going to be Persons there in second. It's going to be Gibson, Farlick lined up once again as we get ready to go racing. Back to the gears. Do we get another yellow? Only 2 cautions so far for 80 laps, and it's been an interesting one. And if you're a big NASCAR fan, you've been loving the racing so far, let the nostalgia flow. Grab a gear one more time. Restart zone here from Atlanta. Champagne on the inside. Deep Sea Dive is going to paint that white line. He is for sure, and that's going to be Darian Woman it wide there in 6. Armstrong back to 7, trying to hold on to it. Person in second, the catbird seat. He flares high, but he's not going to get any help on the bottom. That's Farlick down the inside, wheel to wheel. Looks like he did not possibly use a faster pair. The Admins did not call it for him. He's going to second. He looks to the outside now here on Champagne. That's Gibson, Woman it wide on the outside. Trying to hold on to it at the line. Oh, one in the wall. That was Darian. Slammed the outside retaining wall. Sparking there in the 25. Oh, there goes Armstrong. Hard into the outside wall. He's going to spark again. A lot of these guys having issues way in the back. We stay green. Gibson in the wall. Holding on to it. Into Person. Can he save it? He can't. Around goes to 75. Everyone's got to go to avoid. Do they hit him? They do. The caution's going to wave. And the driver that might have been the best to do it just got taken out. Demos is junked on the right side once more. It's Cooper Glick on the right side tagged. And this is going to change everything because the drivers that stayed out are going to get the track position. I believe some will be coming to pit road. And the fans are loving it. 434 watching live. Caution is out. James had it saved before he didn't. And we talked about this car being wrecking loose, and oh boy, was it. Let's look at it one more time. Well, actually, let's go back to Armstrong here. Look at these guys. We talked about Armstrong being a really good driver. Oh, man, he just got right rear bumper hooked. And driver's code usually says you just don't do that, but Armstrong saving it. He's saving it. He's saving it. He's got it woed up. And a great save by that 20, but let's go all the way up front because we kind of caught the tail end of this. Look at Gibson all the way up out of the groove. You know, that's where he loves. He loves that outside lane. He thinks the rubber is really built up well there, but he just pushed it just a little bit too much. See that right side flaring out and just caught the outside wall. Same with Farlicken. Sorry about that. I'm screwing up his name, but that's okay. And just got right down into Person. Person did a great job of saving it. Murphy's watching on as well. You can see D'Angelo's really backing it up. I guarantee you Frank's going to be coming down to pit road at least one more time. But the 75 just went right around, and that will be the third caution of the night. This might be money stop time right here. You saw Demos just got tagged. Nothing he could have done about that. 84 out of 125. Farlick, sorry about that. Farlick will stay your race leader. Some of these guys like them to come in. Some of these guys like them to stay out. And if I'm being honest, I think you got to stay out if you already know how to go all the way to the end of these tires. But if you're one of those drivers that are struggling, you got to come in because I guarantee you, we're going to see tire failures. We're going to see guys stretching it all the way. That's what's interesting about Atlanta. Well, 440 watching live. I want to say thank you to everyone tuning in once again. What a night we've had so far. 4,000 have tuned in to the first race. And thank you to all the brand new subscribers as we work our way to 27,000. If you love the race in action, you love the hard to drive racing, and you just love the commentary and just a great aspect, feel electric crowd here at NASCAR Night America, make sure you go ahead and subscribe with notifications on because you don't want to miss any of this great race in action. We're going to get the one to go this time by Farlick, Person, Murphy, Gilliam will be your fast four. D'Angelo, Stone, Johnson, and Greenwood will round out your Elite A. You can see the Sweet 16 and the Fast 20 on the left side of your screen as well. Look at these drivers. Throws the bottom in real quick. Look at the bottom of your screen, left side, Champagne, both the Champagnes. Win, Rodriguez starting to move his way up just a little bit. I'm looking at some of these guys that are struggling. Schaffer, Nance, Beckman, Glick. Those guys are inside the top 20. It's going to delay the front moving for the drivers that are fast behind that were just involved in that incident or just got caught up towards the end or came to pit road. Look at Gibson back in 20th. He's got to track his way through 19 guys and at the same time save those tires. That's tough. How about very tough? And you have to have a lot of skill to do it. I think Gibson's got what it takes. Same with Armstrong as well, but it's going to be tough. How about some underdogs up here? Vega, Johnson, Greenwood, definitely Stone, definitely Gilliam. So you have a mix of everything right here. A lot of these underdogs have been waiting for a big break to showcase their skill at a hard car track combo. Well, they're up front right now. We might be getting a first-time winner in NR Night in America because we got a first-time front row. Farlick, Person on the front row. Chevy and Ford, light them up one more time. Pace car down below, restart, grab a gear. It's been a beautiful night from Atlanta. Let's sound it off again. We're rolling. Nance into the back end of a machine, and they go around. And Wynn has to go through the grass. Most of these guys are going to get through without a problem. 86 out of 125. Yeah, looks like they're going to go ahead and keep this one green. One did spin, but looks like the majority of the machines were able to get away. Farlick, Person, 1-2. And they are going to go ahead and penalize Nance for also jumping the start and causing an issue. 87 out of 125. Let's start the tire war. This is what it's going to be about right here. Person on the outside, 22 back. D'Angelo's back to the outside. He's going to be wheel once more. Down on the inside goes Murphy. And Murphy's doing a really good job. He's going to slide up right here. The only thing he's tearing those tires up. Greenwood dropping back. That's also now Johnson dropping back. Greenwood gets a spot. Stone into 6. D'Angelo's to the outside there in 4th. Does he want to get first now, or is he banking on still going all the way? I don't see a lot of these guys holding on much longer. When it comes down to 10 laps to go, you're going to see a lot of these guys ducking down the pit road. I think some of these guys might try to stay out as long as possible. Person down the bottom, Murphy on the outside. Now they're going to single file out to the outside lane. D'Angelo's wheel to wheel once again. That's Stanley on the bottom. A lot of damage on that 91. And a lot of these guys are struggling way to the back. McConaughey as well to the outside. Person's going to duck it down in. He's going to pick that middle lane to try to get the saw off. It's DeAngelis back into third. Nice podium move for him. Murphy into fourth. Gilliam into fifth. How about the drive for the content creators? Top six, you have two. It's Stone, it's Gilliam. Sixth and fifth. Farlick, your race leader. He's jumping top side. Person goes deep sea diving. 12's the difference right now, and that 7's on a roll. To the outside, he rolls once more. Farlick holds on to the lead. DeAngelis pressures the 7. Murphy goes to the bottom. Gilliam uses the middle lane. And this is what's great about this track. Everyone's on a different schedule. Everyone's also going to be on a different setup, different strategy. Very rarely do you see the same guy on the same strat. Right now, Farlick holds the lead for now, but will he have it in 10 laps time? No doubt about it. I think that caution does help out some of these guys that are still on edge on if they wanted to come down to pit road one more time, but I just still don't think you can. Everyone else single filing out, and then we'll start to see who the week will be when they fall to pit road. And we got another driver in the catbird seat. Frank the Tank on fire into second, and Farlick's got to hold on because 19's the difference. 430 watching live. The trying to survive for the 21 still alive. The question is for how much longer? Remember, these guys did not pit as well. A lot of these guys towards the back end did. DeAngelis washing wide. 30 the difference. Wheel to wheel. Schaffer to the bottom. Johnson to the outside. Johnson says thank you. Stone in his own little world. He goes bottom end. And it's going to be Gilliam on the outside. Now using the middle groove for the launch off. Single file back out. Farlick, DeAngelis, lined up Person, lined up Murphy. Fast four, all lined up in a line. Now they all go to the bottom end. Bottom groove heavy for now. 92 out of 125. 20 the different. Farlick sliding his way down off two. Save for Frank as he wears out the rear end. You don't want to be sliding those tires. Person through the middle, now looking to the bottom end through the first groove. I'm about to see a four-way battle. The only thing is, if they stay wheel to wheel much longer, when that does come down to it, it's going to be tough to hold on. How about this Hornet's Nest? Champagne at the bottom, Champagne in the middle. That's his brother. Greenwood to the outside, gets muscled out of the way. He will lose 1, 2, 3. Now even 4 spots, possibly down off 2. Yeah, that's going to be the 8 down at the bottom. Johnson's after him. And with 27 the difference, Farlick, DeAngelis, still 1-2. Farlick uses the middle groove now, down off corner exit. It's DeAngelis with the groove for the top heavy move. The launch, the Jets hit there by the 69. 35 the difference, but right now it's all about the 200 IQ moves. Wheel to wheel, that's still the battle for second. And turn 4 and turn 2 is going to be where it's all going to be dicey. I love the chat right now. Loving what you see. And if you do love what you see, make sure you drop a like. Once again, 400 likes, we will get a race 5. And it's all about hard to drive night. Chicagoland race 4 is going to be something you want to see, because it's going to be tough to drive there as well. 27 the difference. 94 to 95. Farlick, DeAngelis, Person, Murphy, fast 4, Gilliam, Stone, Champagne, and Schaffer will round out your Elite 8. Schaffer drops back 1 as it's a 4-car battle, what it looks like for just inside the Elite 8. Kevin Champagne has not had a lot of big moves tonight. He finally finds his way in the top 10. Schaffer's dropping back as his Taurus has no forward momentum. Love the battles, love the consistency. And it's going to be Gibson to the bottom. And remember, he was involved in that incident. He used that fast repair, and he's going to have to do most of the dirty work. Look at this left side once more. This is why we love Atlanta, because you have to look at this leaderboard a lot. You can go to the bathroom, grab a coffee, come back. Next thing you know, this entire top 20 is just completely shifted around. Look at the drivers saving right now. Left side of your screen. Definitely Demos, definitely Rawlings, Kroenke, definitely without a doubt win, as we have a battle in the content careers. This time Stone will prevail on the bottom. He's in the 5th. And thank you guys once again for all the great birthday wishes. And hopefully you guys are all enjoying this great racing action. And our night in America, new race leader, wheel to wheel. It's going to be Frank on the bottom. Frank the Tank, DeAngelis to the inside. Farlick on the outside does not want to give it up just yet, because he knows that 69 knows how to save. But it's going to be a big tail whip down off 2. And it's going to be a drag race right here. I know Frank doesn't want to stay side by side too long. Farlick on the outside, washes wide. Frank on the bottom. Now he's loose again. Persons has an inside move. Does he go for it? Nah, he's thinking about it for sure. That 7 machine, no doubt about it, wants to be a part of this battle, and now he is. It's 3 under 15. It's 4 under a second. Back down through 1 and 2. Frank back deep, sea diving. Farlick, the launch, down off 2. It's going to keep it wheel to wheel. And Person's going to go right back to the outside. Farlick, top side, there in the Ford. DeAngelis on the bottom in the bow tie. Wheel to wheel once again, down off turn number 4. And Farlick's giving it everything he can right now. He knows tires are definitely going to be a problem here. But I don't think he'll worry about that right now, because if Frank gets out too far in front, it's going to be hard to catch him. 99 out of 125. Stone on the move into 4th. The only thing is he's got to worry about the brothers behind and Gibson. It's 2 Champagnes and a James D lined up behind Joey Stone. Caution is out again. And we weren't able to get a read on this one, but it looked like it should have been an incident way, way in the back. And it is. I didn't throw that one, but we're going to see if we can get it. Caution is out, and there it is. It was Beckman, Rawlings, Murphy involved. Actually, this was actually up front. As Murphy was down the inside, he was wheel to wheel with Stone. And Stone actually scraped the outside wall as Murphy down the bottom. Remember, we didn't catch this because we were not paying attention to it. And this is going to stack this field back together. Now, do you want to pick staying out front, or do you want to go ahead and work your way down pit road? I mean, I think these guys have to come down pit road at this point, definitely. I mean, you see Murphy was holding it. Everyone had to go for a big avoidance. And then here comes Rawlings out of nowhere. Bam! Oh! Just ripped the nose off the 60. And just out of nowhere came the 12, and a nose stand for that 60 machine. Beckman had nowhere to go either. Look at this. Yeah, Rawlings sees the incident up front, but he's already loose down to the quad. Trying to save it. And just nose-to-nose contact with the 81 of Murphy. Caution will wave once more. This will be the 4th yellow of the night. And we'll have 25 laps to go. Do you come to pit road? I'm guessing all these guys did, and they did come down and in. So they shouldn't have to pit again unless we get another caution. Then you might want to pull a strategy move. The only thing is now, Frank cannot go ahead and depend on just saving those tires. This might have to now come down to just speed, because he got 25 laps to decide it now. It's a good thing that we did a 125 lap race. 9:30 here on the East Coast. 4.1 thousand have tuned in so far. It's been a magnificent race, no doubt about it. 462 tuning in live. And just like that, we're going to get ready for a restart. Well, let's go ahead and get ready for a restart here. So we're at the one to go here soon. Cooper Glick back out onto the racing surface. Before we go ahead and catch our breath real quick, because this has been an absolutely fantastic Atlanta race, we're going to ask you, the viewers, do you want more intermediates to start the streams? I know it's kind of tradition in our ritual to start with a super speedway, but we wanted to spice things up a little bit tonight, and we're going to start with what we got here. But let's go ahead and talk with some of these guys real quick. Definitely the hard to drive aspect is what everyone is loving so far. And we're going to go ahead and try to chime in just a moment on some of these guys. Let's go ahead and talk here to Gibson. Gibson, it's to John. You got a copy?
Yes, I do.
It's been a fantastic race from our view. How about your view?
It's been an excellent race from my view. There's been all sorts of stuff, cars all over the track, strategy calls. I thought I had this thing in the bag, and then Justin got me back on like 10 lap newer tires. And then the caution came out, and then I got stuck in the back because I wrecked myself like an idiot. But then we moved our way to the front, and me and the Champagnes were flying. But then the caution came out again, and Now we're re-racking them and restacking them, and it's going to be a sprint to the end. This has been an awesome race. This setup is crazy. I feel like I'm watching the 2011, whatever the name was, 500, where Jimmy Johnson and, you know, Jeff Gordon were going at it. I mean, it's just slip and slides all over this place. It's a ton of fun. It really feels like old school NASCAR, stuff I grew up with, so I'm having a great time.
Well, it's been unbelievable, and once again, this is not a Coal-Bine setup. It looks like we're not going to be Coal-Bine in Michigan as well, because, you know, if the racing's great here, I can't believe what we're going to see here at Michigan soon, but, you know, you've been doing an amazing job. We've seen comers and goers, and usually we see underdogs perform at super speedways. We're starting to see some of them perform here, and tire management was big. Do you still think tire management's got to be a big thing with 23 laps to go?
It seems like the tires really start to go away after about 25 to 30 laps. So if you really push your stuff too hard, you might blow them up at the end. But I think it's going to be, you know, with the guys up here, I think it's going to be an all-out brawl at the end. We might see some more wrecks. I wouldn't be surprised. It's just going to be a sprint.
Well, it's going to be a lot of fun, my man. Good luck. Let's see if we can see you back in victory lane.
Hell yeah.
Pace car ducking its way back down on pit road, this time by 23 laps to go. We'll turn to 22. It's restart time. Everyone's been loving the racing, no doubt about it. Let's continue the show. 22 to go when they get to the line. Frank DeAngelis, Farlick, row 1. Person, Champagne, row 2, grab a gear. One more time, and we're rolling from Georgia. Three wide, down to 1. Champagne held it down that inside. DeAngelis gets split. Person to the outside. From 4th to 2nd, now maybe to the lead. Down off turn number 2. Farlick's got to wash it wide right here. DeAngelis gets sideways. Stone into 4th. Now I wouldn't leave out that 50 just yet. He is flying down inside, possibly a top 3. Farlick holds on to the lead. Person into 3rd. Champagne in the catbird seat, 21 to go, and it's going to be a dogfight, no doubt about it. Still 3 wide. Kyler Wynn looking to the middle there with Frank. Gibson down on the bottom, finds his way inside the fast 4. Caution again. Yeah, we're going to see what happened. That's once again another incident way in the back. Oh man, this took out a big portion of the field, no doubt about it. Darian's tagged, and we saw it from a different angle. We weren't watching the main incidents in the back, and it looks like it was Johnson that got into Gilliam, who then slammed the outside wall. No, let me rephrase that. It was Gilliam in the wall first. Johnson slams them, right, or gets hit with them as well. Yeah, there definitely was a wreck, and oh man, nowhere for Workman to go either. I'm trying to watch on it. Once again, you on iRacing, when you're not watching certain drivers, they don't go ahead and map them on your screen. And you can see right there, there's nowhere for Kroenke to go. Gilliam actually blinked out on his own terms. Look at Schmidt, pile driven. And that nose just gets lifted in. You can see Rawlings tagged as well. About a 6, 7, maybe 8 car pile up. Armstrong tagged, and this is going to thin out the herd for sure. 454 watching live. Let's watch it again. You can see Darian, when he hit that outside wall, he just came right back down. And once again, these cars are hard to drive, so when you see them packed together like this, it's going to get dicey. I guarantee Workman had no idea what was going on. He just got, bam, right into the outside retaining wall. Armstrong just gets clipped, and the little engine that could, that was Schmidt, gets thrown into a blender. That nose all torn up. And 460, we're watching live, and it looks like Owen found his way through. Rawlings was involved. Oh, no, he did not. Owen destroyed. Caution's going to wave for the 5th time. Coming back down pit road, they're all going to get the fresh tires. Yeah, that's a smart move right there. Yeah, this race started out very early as a very clean, respectable race, and all of a sudden, still very respectable race, but man, you can tell these guys are going for it, including for the drivers that were all throwing strategy up in the air. I mean, you got 19 laps to go, but this is definitely going to thin some guys out. Farlick, Champagne, Person, Gibson, that will be your fast 4. It'll be DeAngelis, Wynn, Stone, and Champagne. Joey Stone's got to find some type of speed here soon, because it's just not been his side of the spectrum all night, as we will possibly go and get the one to go here. How about Farlick doing a fantastic job, staying out front, holding on to his own. So we will go ahead and get the one to go here. We might change it back. Let's check Twitter. Let's see what everyone's saying. Everyone's loving the great race in action. Thank you to all 40 brand new subscribers as well. And thank you very much to all 4.4 thousand that have tuned in to tonight's broadcast. Making all 50 new subscribers, should I say, as we get ready to close this one out. It'll be 18 laps to go. What a great night it is here for NR Night in America. 9:37 here on the East Coast. Ford Chevrolet row 1, Chevy Lockout row 2, Chevy Lockout row 3. It'll be Dodge and Ford back in row number 4. And we're just going to have 17 more laps to go and decide this winner. It's going to be big for sure, because we talked about Gibson being fast. Strategy didn't go the way he wanted, but definitely these cautions have fallen right into his lap. I think Wynn's got a lot of speed as well, but with 18 laps to go, you can't count out Frank. You can't count out Champagne. You definitely cannot count out Farlick. These guys are going to be dogging it all the way back to 1. Let's grab it here one more time. I think it's going to be one of those classic Atlanta finishes, no doubt about it. Pace car down and away. Ford, Chevrolet lined up back in row number 2. Line them up one more time. We're rolling from Atlanta. Three wide already, and Sheffer just turned the 69. He goes down to the bottom into the grass. That's DeAngelis. We stay green. 3 wide. Oh, man, it's a tough break from Person's not giving Wynn any room. To the bottom goes Wynn, to the bottom goes Person. Caution is out. Now they're getting crazy on these restarts. And the caution will wave again. They know this race is coming down to the end. That's why they're getting wild. See, there's a blink down to the inside. I believe that was Franken. Oh, that might not even be on Schaffer, because Frank was blinking. The only thing is, I think Schaffer already knew he was there. Yeah, he just ran right in the back of the 69, so the blink definitely caused that one, so there's no need to call a yellow for that. You see, Cooper Glick went all the way down the bottom. This is what we had to see. This is 3 wide. Person on the bottom, Wynn's dead in the middle, and Person just hit that bump and slid right up in front. Him and Wynn made heavy contact. Definitely a racing deal. And they both slid right back down to the inside. See Wynn slide it around, trying to avoid that inside wall. Both of them catch it with the nose. Wynn just does it a little bit more stylish. As a caution will be out once again. Oh, trust me, this race has been far from a wreck fest. They're just getting dicey down at the end of this race, because they know tire wear probably won't be the big deal that it was for the first 100 laps. And they just all came apart down to the bottom. Everyone else finds a way through. Caution is out again. It'll be 15 to go. And we are going to relax the yellows again. We will be getting the one to go next time by. So we have 15 to go now. It will come down to 14. So we'll have just 13 laps remaining. And so they're coming down at the end of this. I guarantee a lot of these guys that know they don't have that short run speed, they're just trying to get all they can on these restarts. And that's exactly what you see right here. All these guys that know they're better with tire wear management. They know they're better when it comes down to strategy. They didn't want to see another caution when they got one. They're now in desperation mode because they had this big plan, and all of a sudden now it just gets completely thrown away. So we're going to see how everyone manages this for the rest of the night. It's Farlick, Champagne, Gibson, and Champagne as well over the Fast Four. Farlick is loving what he sees right now up front, as we're going to go and get the one to go. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go again. Beckman back to 10th. Now into 11th. Skipper back within 10th. A lot of these guys have had to roll their way right back up front. Joey Stone back in that 5th place spot. And we're going to be 2 by 2 one more time. Here we go. Admin's got the confirmation. Relaxing the yellows. If they're wrecking the back, we will stay green. We want to see a finish under tire wear conditions. Let the best of the best that were dogfighting all night end with the dogfight towards the end. Let's see it. Ford, Chevrolet, front row. Chevy, Dodge, row number 2. We've got 480 watching live at one point. Nearly 5,000 have tuned in so far. It's been a treat, no doubt about it. Now let's get the finish we've all been waiting for. 14 laps to go is about to turn to 13. Stone in 5th. Mosteller in 6th. Schaffer and Johnson, Elite 8. Keep an eye on it. 13 to go. Get ready to grab a gear. Yeah, they got to be lights out right here, no doubt about it. Back to the gears one more time. Flagman's got the green. We're rolling. 3 wide, Gibson, 2 brothers, top side, it's gonna be tight. Champagne found a way to the bottom. Farlack to the inside, back to the outside. Gibson stays in line, spin in the back, we stay green. Gibson in 2nd. Champagne there in 3rd, he's looking at the back end. Yeah, he's trying to get right down that bottom end of Gibson. Not able to get it. Off turn number 4. Ford, Chevrolets, Dodge, 12 to go. Now Farley's got to whoa it wide because Kevin's got a lot of speed down that bottom. Here comes Stone through the middle. Joey Stone trying to give it his all. Can he hold on to it? Gibson in the catbird seat. Now slams the outside wall. And they're 3 wide towards the back. There goes Kyler Wynn around. We stay green. Farlack, Gibson still wheel to wheel to the inside. Kevin Champagne. This is why we love long races. It gives drivers an opportunity to get their car lined the way they want. It's 11 to go, and Kevin Champagne was in a hole to start, and now is wheel to wheel for the catbird. And Farlick's got to fly. He's doing exactly that down the back. Demo sideways. Oh, great save. Great job holding on to it. Joey Stone into 4, trying to do everything he can. Here's the wheel to the bottom. That goes Kevin. To the outside, Gibson. He's going to pull the slide jump, but the crossover by the 75. They're going to be wheel to wheel once more. Going 4-5 back to Farlack. They got to keep that in mind. There's only 10 laps to go. 10 to go from Atlanta. Farlack, your leader. Gibson in 2nd on the bottom. Yeah, you see Champagne's trying everything to keep it in tow. Down the back. And down into 3 and 4. Stone to the inside. I don't think we're getting another caution, man. This is going to be it right here for sure. Joey Stone, definitely not one of the fastest early on. He found speed late when the track rubbered in. Now he sits in 4th under a 2nd for Farlick. Yeah, Farlick's losing a lot of speed right here. Some of these guys still trying to save some type of rubber on him. Down off corner exit. Champagne lined in there with Gibson. 3 wide, 1. Demos, there they go again. They're going to save it. Yes, they do. Demos in the wall. 9 to go. Yeah, let these guys race it out. Here comes Justin to the bottom. 6-5 the difference. Champagne contests this Stone. Yes, he does. And now it's back to 7. These guys are dogfighting each other. It's 8 laps to go, but right now Farlick's going to be wheel to wheel with the lap machine. That's Nicholas Hook in the Pontiac down on the bottom. 1 to the wall, Greenwood. Farlick's got to go to avoid. Champagne's got to go to the middle cruise. 67 now the difference. I think Kevin's got a shot on catching him. He's going right back to that outside. They're going to be wheel to wheel again with Gibson. The run down the hill. Does Champagne get it? He's going to be wheel to wheel with the driver in 2nd. 7 laps to go here from Atlanta. Farlick loves what he sees right now. As long as these guys continue to dogfight there for 2nd. Right now it's an argument on who's faster. I think these guys want to stay in the trap to possibly catch that 21. Gibson nose to tail, 67 the difference. We've seen great finishes here at Atlanta before. Will we get another one? Farlick has never been to victory lane in NR Night in America. He rolls off turn number 4 with 6 to go. I don't know, man. These guys are catching him. 500 watching live. Gibson goes deep sea diving. Now holds the middle lane. Everyone else to the top side. Farlick, 5 the difference now. Gibson gets loose on the bottom. And these guys say nose to tail here at Champagne. Let Champagne go wheel to wheel and then make the bite. Now he's got the brother to worry about. It's Justin to the bottom. Yeah, these two are going to work together for sure. They've worked together before. Now only 4 is the difference. All right, here we go. 5 laps to go from Atlanta. Justin gets loose. He goes to the grass. He's going to save it, but now 3's only the difference for Kevin. Kevin's got a dogfight right here. We're going to watch the battle for the lead. 5 laps to go. I think he's going to catch him, man. 4-5's the difference. Back around the outside. Farlick's in the wall. Farlick's in the wall. And Champagne's going to close in. It's the wheel-to-wheel from first. And now Kevin Champagne's your leader around the outside. 5 to go. Dodge is going to take the lead. Now coming down to 4. Farlick's not giving up just yet, though. He's down on that bottom. Treading big time. 4 laps to go from Atlanta. Was that the mistake that's going to cost the 21? Can Champagne hold on? Because Gibson's on his horse. Yeah, they're back down to turn number 1 and 2. 505 watching live, down on 2. Champagne's got to hold on to it right here. Farlick's got it made. Gibson's back within a 3-6. Kevin Champagne to the bottom of the track. Get ready to hear everyone roar around Atlanta because it's 3 to go for the bro. 3 to do it for Champagne. Yeah, Gibson's gonna be wheel to wheel. This ain't over for sure. Greenwood in the outside wall. He's a lap machine. We're gonna keep it green. Farlick looks to the bottom here at Gibson. He's not giving up just yet. The only thing is Gibson's gonna get the drive down off turn number 2. Didn't gain any time though. Here comes Justin at the bottom. They're gonna be wheel to wheel. By no means was he the fastest driver tonight. In practice, he was in the 20s. In qualifying, he was in the 20s. He started the race. He had to use the faster pair early. Now he's got 2 laps to do it, but he's got the heat-seeking missile from Gibson there in second. Yeah, he's closing in big time now. 33 the difference. I don't think Gibson's going to let this one go too easily. 2 laps to go. Gibson sideways trying to make up time. He lost a ton down the backstretch and heading into turn number 3 and 4. Man, Champagne is on the rails. No doubt about it. Nobody had him circled to win this race, but now it comes down to the final lap. Solo Blanca, 1 to go for Dodge, 1 to go for Champagne. He's back to turn number 1. 8's the difference. Now this is the wheel-to-wheel for second. We talked about it in pre-race. You have to have the brains to go to victory lane at Atlanta, but you can never give up. And give up is not in the vocabulary of the 94 here tonight, because he's going to come off 4, and Dodge will get their 3rd win of 2022. Kevin Champagne wins a shocker here in Atlanta. His brother will come home 2nd. Gibson gets walled for 3rd. 552 watching live. What a night to start it off here in Atlanta. And just like that, the bottles will pop as they go 1-2. And we will go ahead and watch back on that finish. That was unbelievable. It was comers and goers all night long, but it came down to the final 5 laps. Farlick with I believe it was a 4-lap mistake, ends it off there. And Kevin Champagne owns the state of Georgia and our night in America, fueling victories all year long. Let's go to Michigan in the Irish Hills. And he was nowhere quickest in the first half of this race. And that's what's about. Gibson comes on 3rd, Schaffer 4th. Joey Stone and Elite 8. His brother's doing burnouts as well. Mama's proud, that's for sure. And if you enjoyed that, make sure you drop a like on the stream and subscribe. NR Night America, fueling victories all year long. 5,000 tune into race number 1. What a night, what a drive. And Kevin Champagne shocks the world. Dodge gets it done. Are you ready for race 2? Because don't judge a track by its name. You thought Atlanta was great. Get ready, because we're going to Michigan. How about that one? Let's look back on the last lap before we head on to round 2. This was the wheel to wheel, and you just see it's such a heartbreaker there for Farlick there in the Ford. What a night. Underdogs came to play, and that's why we love long races. For the ones that keep asking, why do we do long races? You got the answer here, because it's all about speed and precision, and precision definitely did come in late here. Kevin Champagne on the board. Wow. You can see this is the wheel-to-wheel. Gibson on that outside. We're going to interview the brother because Kevin Champagne does not have Discord. What a race. What a night. And Twitter's got to be loving that one. And then there they just came back to the line. Justin Champagne victorious. No, sorry, Kevin Champagne victorious. Justin Champagne second. Let's go talk to Justin here just because we can't get a call in with his brother. Justin, it's the John. You got a copy. Justin, it's IDK. You got a copy. And we're going to wait for him to call in, but what a night, ladies and gentlemen. That was Atlanta, and that was amazing. No doubt about it. Atlanta came to play. Justin, it's the John. You got a copy.
Yeah, you can hear me?
Can't call in with your brother. He doesn't have Discord. What a race. Walk me through that. And your brother just had an amazing outing. I think that was one of the best calls I've had for a finish, though. I was excited to see him come late. I was like, well, I was watching the middle of the race, and I was like, hey, he's working his way up a little bit. Hey, man, he's found some speed. Track rubbered in the way he wanted to. Walk me through the race.
Yeah, it was a great race. You know, before all the cautions, it was typical Atlanta racing. You had to save your tires, and it was a lot of fun. I'm over here swaying. You know, if you say NASCAR ain't a sport, you dumb, because I'm over here pouring out. But yeah, all in all, a good win for my brother. 1-2 for the Champagne boys. And just want to say happy birthday to you, of course. You know,
thank you.
But yeah, it was a great race. So we go on to Michigan and try and win that one.
Well, this was a lot of fun. It looks like the viewers loved it too. We didn't start with the super speedway. How did you like that? And do you think we should continue to do that for some of these 2000s races? Hell
yeah. I'd rather do that any day, because you know how the plate races are. It's kind of shit shows. Excuse my language. I'm sorry. Yeah, my bad. But yeah, you know, now that was fun. Atlanta's fun with these cars. Just keep doing these, you know, early 2000s cars, because it's a lot of damn fun, I tell you that.
Heck yeah, my man. Well, we're heading to Michigan right now. We've only been to Michigan once this year. That was with the Gen 6. You had a run in there with DeAngelis, but now we're heading with the Gen 4, and we kind of have that secret sauce. That's the non-coil bind setup. How did that handle as we're putting this session up right now? Just give me that warning. Session just went up. How did it handle compared to a regular Gen 4 stock car?
It handled pretty well. I had a lot of grip, and you know, the tire saving was just, you could really be behind somebody instead of getting, you know, aero push. It's a lot of fun, man. I just love it.
It's unbelievable, man. You guys were doing a great job. Comers and goers all night long. Definitely classic Atlanta. And a lot of viewers, I believe, did enjoy that one. We definitely had 5,000 hours coming in at 6,000. Tuning in for race number 1. We're heading to Michigan. What's your thoughts on the schedule so far? Because all 4 races tonight are unique. Very unique. We've never done this car track combo before. We start with race number 1, obviously at Atlanta with the Gen 4. Now Michigan race 2, Pocono race 3, and then CHICAGOLAND race 4. How does your skill set match up to this car track combo for all the rounds tonight?
I don't mean to toot my own horn, but you know, I'm a pretty damn good driver. So
it's okay. Be cocky. Everyone likes a cocky driver.
I won't struggle that much, but I don't know about Pocono. I was trash in the test last night, so don't look out for me over there. But I like the schedule. There's a lot of unique, and you got to be skilled to, you know, be fast for this schedule. So I'm looking forward for it, man.
Well, it's going to be a lot of fun, my man. Session just went up. I had to redo some things real quick, and let's see how it goes down. Good luck, my man.
All right, man. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was round number 1. Thank you to everyone that's tuned in tonight. Go ahead and go to the bathroom, get your snacks, do what you got to do, because you're not going to want to miss round 2. Uh-oh, I made a mistake. Do not join that. I did 125 laps. I just realized I made a big mistake. Do not join that one. We're going to give some time so these guys get it relayed. Do not join that one. That's 125 laps. I was too excited after race 1. I was way too excited after that one. It's going to be 60 laps. Sorry about that. Do not join that, Michigan. Let me let everyone know. Not join that session. We'll give people time to back out. Do not join that session. That's 125 laps at Michigan. We're going to give people time. We're going to say, it's going to say join this if you guys want to join. Once again, NR9 America, feeling victories all year long. Nearly 10 o'clock here on the East Coast. Round 1 continues to just set the tone every night. Just absolutely set the tone. Yeah, it's going to say join this live, youtube.com/IDK Player. I'm going to give people about 3 minutes from the time I'm saying this to go in. So this session is going to go up right at 10 o'clock. I know. I got too excited, man. I got too excited. That was a really cool race. I've been talking about possibly doing Atlanta. I told these guys, I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to do Atlanta race. Well, let's see if the viewers like it. Well, the viewers loved it. Absolutely unbelievable. 5.2 thousand to 6,000 tuning into round number 1. Round number 2 is going to be big, though, because once again, points are coming in. Points are going to be big. You know, see 125 laps, and I saw the message, Iceberg. Thank you so much, my man. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go Michigan Racing. Tonight's kind of all about nostalgia, you know. Going to Chicagoland also for round 4. We're not sure yet if we want to have that one uncoil binded because we have another setup for Chicagoland that's like really, really good, where it's just all about speed. And with it being at night, there's a lot of grip top side, middle lane. Inside's kind of ice skatey. So we're still on the edge about if we want to coil bind or not coil bind Chicagoland. But without a doubt, race 1, that's not coil binded. Race 2 and race 3, without a doubt, not coil binded. Also, once again, 400 likes, ladies and gentlemen. We will go ahead and do round 5. And the drivers have been asking for certain tracks we should try. We're going to get into that in just a moment once we do get to the 400 likes. Once again, thank you to everyone that's tuned in tonight. Hopefully you did enjoy that great race. And that's one way to start out the month of May. Yes, indeed. And then once again to all 70 new subscribers. Very thankful for that. We're working our way to 27,000 now, almost up to 30,000 subscribers. It's crazy how much NR9 in America has grown. And we continue to love it. So give us 2 minutes waiting for everyone just to back out so everyone does go ahead and get the update. And we're going to be going. Let's go ahead and say hello to everyone in the chat. Thurnquist, Fly Guy, Jake, Jay, Thurnquist. Again, hello, sir. And thank you to all the super chats. We're going to go ahead and read the super chats one more time. Actually, I believe I am up to date on all the super chats. And once again, if you are a member of NR9 in America, once again, the money of the members do go to the iRacing subscriptions and go to making the sessions on iRacing. Once again, we do have new emojis if you are a member. Just want to go ahead and point that out. Ladies and gentlemen, to the 360 watching live, let me know what you thought of that race. I thought it was pretty good. Definitely the wrecks at the end kind of changed up the strategy with everything going down. A lot of incidents happened kind of towards the back end. But at the end of the day, I thought it was pretty solid. It's 9:59 here on the East Coast. I'm going to put the session up right when it says 10 o'clock, and we're going to go right at it. How you doing, Mons? How are you guys doing? Wesley's in here as well. Matthew, happy birthday. Thank you so much, Matthew, for wishing me happy birthday. Seb, how you doing? Mike, how you doing as well? Ladies and gentlemen, let's walk through it. 43 drivers will be racing Michigan. We do have the uncoil bind set up. 60 laps. We'll go ahead and be this race. We're going to Pocono race 3. I'm telling you, do not judge a book by its cover. Session is up. It is 60 laps. Ladies and gentlemen, it says join this. Let's do it. I'm excited, man. It's been a fun first race. Really, really fun first race. I think that was one of the best calls for a finish I've had in a while. And I'm not gonna lie, man, I'm gonna have to put that one on TikTok because that just shows anything happens at any given moment. Hopefully you guys all enjoy tonight. It's the month of May, which means it's race month all around the world. You got Monaco, you got the Indy 500, the Coca-Cola 600. You have NR9 in America. It's gonna be a lot of fun, ladies and gentlemen. Let's do it. And once again, this summer, NR Thunder releasing to all for free. Michael dropping the 10 once again. Great racing, top-notch production from my man. Thank you so much, Michael. Very grateful indeed. So we get rocking and rolling. 60 laps there from Michigan. Round 3, Pocono. Round 4, Chicagoland. Come on, let's bring back Chicagoland, man. I love Chicagoland. I cannot wait to go to Chicagoland round 4. If you're going to stay up with us for round 4, get ready, man. It's going to be a lot of fun. So the session has gone up. 43 drivers enter the Irish Hills, but only one can go to Victory Land. We're about to find out who that one is. Max, man, how you doing, sir? Parker, how you doing? What'd you guys think of race 1 once again? Atlanta was a lot of fun. We probably will not be starting with the Super Speedway, ladies and gentlemen, this Saturday. We might be doing Darlington Race 1. So keep an eye on that when it's Darlington week. You know how much I love Darlington. I know how much y'all love Darlington. We'll have to start out with Darlington Race 1. Ladies and gentlemen, session is up. Let's go racing. Am I going to the Coca-Cola 600? I would love to go to the Coca-Cola 600, honestly, but we'll see. We will see. They were in an interview chat with me. I don't know what they were doing in interview chat, but a bunch of them were in interview chat. Let's go racing. Matthew White, who won? Kevin Champagne got it done. Big win, and let's go ahead and do it. 400 watching live. Oh, you love my shirt? Thank you so much. I got it at Macy's. Let's go at it. All right, let's name off these drivers. Thornquist, Mulvick, Walker, Magell, Trippy, Keys, Gilliam, Mosteller, Vega. Got a line of great drivers back in the books. Mons, Brady, Kyler Wynn. We got Luke in the house. Michael Myers, Todd Drift. A lot of great drivers ready to go at it. Joey Stone back in here. Yeah, you look at these guys. A lot of these guys are still looking for their first win, but I think Atlanta just stunned the show. I mean, I was stunned. You know, when you get stunned at a Super Series, it's like, dang, man, that's wild. Like, whoa, you get stunned at an intermediate, that's all about skill. Your jaw drops like, huh? How did that happen? How did that just work out? So, we're getting ready to go. Oh, they're singing happy birthday. We'll do that for race 3. We'll do that for race 3 if you guys want to do that. Apparently, they were singing happy birthday. I didn't hear it, but yeah, I love this shirt. I'm going to wear this to my cousin's graduation. Uncle, how you doing? Barzy, how's it going? Session is up. You hear the roar of the 43 stock cars in the high banks in Michigan. Let's rock and roll. Let's go at it. 6 minutes left to practice. Random Acts, thank you so much for the fine. Saying great streams. IDK been watching for a while. Go Stanco. A lot of Stanco fans in the chat. Who wants to see Stanco go to victory lane? Let's get ready to do it. Darian's up there as well. Let's go ahead and look at some of these drivers. That's Michael Myers. And no, that's not a joke of a name. I'm not joking. His name actually is Michael Myers. Fun fact, we kicked him from one of the races in NR9 America because we thought he was a troll. Then we talked to him, like, no, that's his actual name. Now he's one of my favorite drivers in NR9 America. That name is so cool. His parents are awesome for naming him that. Nick A. Miller down the back. Joseph Armstrong rolling his way through. Chase Schaffer there in the 99. Let's go at it. See Nicholas Huck up and against the outside wall. There's Joseph Armstrong. I think that Toyota's got a lot of speed, man. Keep an eye on that 20 machine. Brady second, Schaffer top of the charts. Finally gets a home race that he can race in. Here we go. And we're gonna keep an eye on a lot of these guys. How about Bennett? Working his way around this racetrack to the bottom. Ethan Workman trying to go in and light it up. Here we go. Three minutes. James, thank you so much for the 2. Ah, thank you so much, my man. There's Molina. Yeah, Ethan Stanley is rolling his way around this racetrack as well. Demos down to the inside. Austin McGill there as well. .250 left on the clock. Mubik's back in here as well as we get ready to go back at it. Yeah, it's Drake Berry back down the backstretch. Kenny Brady, let's go at it. These guys are gonna be sliding around. We can get coming into the 2-minute warning this time by. Rawlings had a lot of speed there. Atlanta didn't have the tire wear to go the way he wanted. Schmidt goes 8th quickest. And we got 2 minutes left. There's William Schmidt down the backstretch. It's Cooper Glick there in that 0 machine. I'm going to keep an eye on this 0, man. I think Cooper Glick really has something if it comes really late. I mean, I'm not sure if I want to hype it up or not, but you never know. Joe West in the 99. How about Tommy's dropping the 20? Thank you so much, my man. Happy birthday, IDK. Can't wait for NR Thunder. Thank you so much, sir. Schmidt to 7th. I'm going to keep an eye on Schmidt. I think Schmidt's got a lot of speed. We saw how good he was at Atlanta round 1. Get ready for round 2. There's Mitchell Armstrong. And that 40 machine rolling his way back to the middle. We got 120 left. As the viewers start filing back in for qualifying, because qualifying is going to be a big, big starter for everyone coming in. How about Justin Mon still chasing the tailpin of his first ever NR Night in America win? Looking around, Benjamin A. Walker in the GoPro 93. Anthony Keys down in the 40, and there's the 1, Anthony Trippi. And that beautiful throwback. It's throwback week, ladies and gentlemen. It's 2000s night. And Molina down in the 7. Harrison Rivet in the 39. Austin McGill in the 62. And there's Darian. Still looking for his first win of 2022. You look on the left side, I don't see him inside this top 20, but that could easily change. But with 30 seconds left, it's all gonna come down to qualifying. Ladies and gentlemen, to the 400 watching live, or near that, should I say, and to the 500 plus that tuned in for round number 1. Let's get it back going again. 5 off from 26.7 thousand. 26.6 thousand subscribers. Let's go at it. And it's time to get qualifying on. Down in the Irish Hills. All the way up in Michigan. And a fun fact for you, the Iceberg, aka Jarrett, his first NASCAR race, the track he went to was Michigan with the Gen 4. So hopefully this brings him a little bit of nostalgia. Let's go qualifying. Out on the track, that's Workman. Get ready to line him up one more time. He's down to the inside in his Ford Fusion. 10-11 here on the East Coast. Let's light him up. Ethan Workman, all the way to the outside, gets a nice run early on into the corner. Michigan USA gets the launch off. Here I see certain drivers running certain lines. He's one of the first to hit it. Schaffer to the outside. He wants to start on the pull at his home track. Joseph Armstrong all the way to the outside. Carries that forward momentum. Very easily, Toyota can go to the top. Now he's not carrying it all the way down to the inside just yet. Remember, he has 2 laps to go ahead and qualify. Now a lot of these guys, I think, will be going down to that yellow line. Goes down the backstretch. That nose kicked up down the back. I'm not sure if we're going to see a lot of braking. Definitely a lot of let off, though. Oh, yeah, never mind. They're definitely braking hard in the center. Westbrook in the purple, looking to go to the top. It's going to be Armstrong down off corner exit. The drag back to the line for Toyota. Does Armstrong go top of the charts? He's in the purple. It looks like he will. Top of the charts for Armstrong. 49.59 for the 20. And Joe West is in that purple as well. And there's Schmidt. What a sight would it be if we get a Toyota front row? Schmidt working his way through. Gilliam goes to 6. And now Brady goes top of the charts. Armstrong in 2nd. Nick A. Miller in the purple. We'll see where he goes. He sits 5th for now. William Schmidt 9th to 10th. Do they up his speed? They do. He goes P5. Vega goes 23rd. I think we just saw Stone there. Let's see where he can go. Todd Tripp 25th. Westbrook 12th. Trippy down the back. Nope, no time for him just yet. Workman 39. He's in the 5 machine trying to get it done. Gilliam goes back to 13th. It's purple for Workman, but it's not a number 1. He goes 8th. He's 174 off. The first driver to see it tonight go all the way down to that yellow line. That's going to be Joey Stone. Carries the forward momentum down off. The drag back to the line for the Taurus. Joey Stone, does he go to the top? He's in the green. He goes 14th, 246 off. And Chase Schaffer is going to go 7th. Mosteller starts May off with a DNF and is not able to get it done for now. And Braden Movick, your April champion, has right side damage, and I don't think he's going to get a good time in at all. There's the one of Trippy. 37th quickest. He will get one more shot. All right, we're going to have a lot of comers and goers definitely tonight. I think some of these guys that aren't good at qualifying definitely have the speed at Michigan. Joey Stone goes to 11th. Thornquist goes 27th. And there's the 29. That might be Thurston. It is. James Thurston sliding on through the grass. Cooper Glick rolling his way around. A lot of these guys still rolling this with Anthony Trippy. Definitely not a fast lap for him. 39th quickest there in that one machine. It looks like he's going to get to the line, and it's going to stay in the 30s. 38th quickest for Trippy PBR. So definitely got to set that car up better. Rawlings 17th quickest. He's one of the drivers I can really see on the move, no doubt about it. And that 60 machine right now sitting in that 17th spot. He's definitely carrying a lot of forward momentum off turn number 4. It's going to be a jet back to the line for that Chevrolet at the line. Rawlings, do we see a top 10? I would possibly say 15th. How about not? It's going to stay 17th. Cooper Glick is going to go 25th. Brody Gardner is still rolling his way around, and he's into the inside retaining wall. And that should do it for qualifying. 43 drivers for 60 laps. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Irish Hills. All right, let's go ahead and do it right here, right now. And you can see an overview of Michigan. The campers are in full swing. Brady, Miller, DeAngelis, and Armstrong are your fast 4. They're going to line up down on pit road, and it's time to go racing in Michigan. Going to be a lot of fun. 60 laps to determine your winner. You see them all lined up. Justin Champagne looking to go and take the points lead away from his brother. You got Mons there as well. This is round number 2 of the night. Nearly 400 watching live, 60 laps. Tire wear is going to be in effect. And these guys are going to be slipping and sliding all night long. Brody Gardner there in the 55. Demo starting up front. Well, relatively up front, should I say. Oh, never mind. I actually would say. Kenny Brady there in the 70. He's going to be starting on the front row. Joe West in the 99. Have a night for the Florida man. Let the headlines read. Florida boy goes winning in Michigan. That's a question to definitely be answered in 60 laps time. He's running in the forward with that 99. There's the 40 machine. Anthony Keys in the Oreo machine. Definitely an underdog to get it done. Chase Schaffer, this is his home track. He's been begging for months for us to go racing here early. Well, now you do. It's round 2. Chad Thornquist kicked the can, light the fire. Let's see if he can get that. Monster Energy, Toyota to victory lane. How about William Schmidt, the underdog, the little engine that could? Got SKS, their first ever win in NR9 in America. That came from Auto Club, a track similarly shaped like Michigan. This time, they come to the Gen 4. He got it done in the COT. Let's see if we can get it done again. Workman there in the 26. Irwin Tools Fusion. Close, but no cigar there from Atlanta. Marabello has been lighting up the night in NR9 in America. Close finishes left and right. Now it's time to see if he can score one for the boys back home. How about Joey Stone? Really lighting it up with a top 10 for the YouTube content creator side. He's going to be starting just relatively near the top 10 as we get ready to roll off. NR9 in America feeling victories all year long. Kenny Brady, Miller, DeAngelis all lining up. Armstrong there as well. Joe West coming down off. Anthony Keys, Schmidt. Let's go at it. 60 laps. And we will go ahead and get the one to go next time by. Everyone rolls out onto the racing surface. Chase Schaffer rolling down and in. And we're going to see what happens. Kenny Brady obviously starting up front. Some of these guys elected not to start up front. Already starting down on pit road. It's going to bring Brady and Miller on the front row. DeAngelis, West, Armstrong in the mix. Same with Schaffer. And we will get the one to go here soon. $6,000 viewers have elected to choose NR9 America as their home for entertainment. Now here we are, round 2. And we're going to see if Frank the Tank can go ahead and defend Michigan. We get the one to go this time by. Let's go ahead and say those magical words. God, speed, drivers, you are go for throttle up. And these guys will come down and check pit road speed before we let them loose. And with that being said, a storm is brewing out in the Irish Hills. Let's get ready to do it. Into the 400 watching live. Let's get ready to go out. Everyone's saying thank you to their pit crew. They come down and in as we go off and away. Miller on the front row there with DeAngelis. West up there as well. Let's go at it. Yeah, we're gonna get ready to go racing. They're showing Demos as the leader. That is not true as we get ready to rock and roll. It's a big, big racetrack as we get ready to go racing. Brady, Miller, DeAngelis, Armstrong, that is your Fast Four. Round 2 from the Irish Hills. Round 3 from Long Pond. Round 4 from Chi-Town. It's nostalgia night. It's 2000s night. And now it is time to turn off the background music because the only music you should be hearing are the roar of the Michigan crowd. They've come to the Irish Hills to watch great racing. Let the headlines read. NR9 America has come to Michigan and they're ready to set fire because Pace's car is going to make the hard left on a pit road this time by. And it's time to kick the tires, light the fires, grab a gear, and roll through. Because without further ado, light the fuse, and we're down home and away here in Michigan. Miller, Brady, DeAngelis, 3 wide. That's the battle for third. Right now it's 2 by 2 right now for the lead. Top side, Miller's trying to get the run down the hill. It's Brady down the bottom. 3 wide. Still the battle for third, and it's still a Hornets that's behind. Everyone's just trying to hold on to what they've got. You can see top side Armstrong sticking to his guts. It's going to be DeAngelis there in third. A deep sea dive there by Schaffer down on the bottom. The 99 of West tries to hold on. It's Brady. It's Miller 1-2. They come their way down off forward. Brady's going to go ahead and lead this lap. Miller's got a lot of speed, no doubt about it. But Brady's going to carry it to the line. Cha-ching. The 70 will lead lap number 1. Here comes Miller back to the rear end there, that 70 machine. Wheel to wheel, that's the battle for third. Armstrong down on the bottom. DeAngelis tries to get to the quarter panel. Gets him loose. Marabello 3 wide around the outside. Yeah, he's one down already. Not the start that 92 wanted to see. Everyone's got to try to keep it out of the wall. Miller is dogging it in. He's closing in on the top spot. That's Brady. Nose to tail carries wheel to wheel. Right back to turn number 3. Down to the inside. Miller on the bottom. Brady on the outside. They're wheel to wheel down off 4. Side-by-side action all over the place. And just joining us, welcome Rush Hour here from the Irish Hills. Miller on the bottom. Brady on the outside. The dogfight, the drive. It's going to go the way of the 70. 2 by 2 for the most part. Armstrong inside the fast 4. And this is what we're used to seeing, that 20. Last 2 streams, he's been the majority of the back of the field. So far, he has worked his way in the fast 4. It's Marabello blinking on the outside. He's going to drop back a click. It's still 1-2 for the lead. Oh, there goes Thurston. Schaffer involved, and it looks like they might hit that inside wall, but it's a 2-car spin out of the way of harm's way. We will stay green. It's Thornquist on the outside. Yeah, he's got to deal with that 92 blinking right in front of him. West on the inside. They're in 8th. Miller is in the slip there at Brady. He's got him on the hook in the toe. 11 might turn to 10 as it's 4 out of 60. And DeAngelis knows how to go to victory lane here, no doubt about it. He's there in 4th. He's got Marabello on the outside. He's got Thornquist going at 3 wide. Marabello's actually in that 5th spot. Let him, I remind you, sorry about that. I thought he did go 1 down. He is in that 5th spot. He might get split here. Can't get it done again. Miller, a game of 10s for the top spot. You can see how he's closing in little by little from this view. He comes back his way to turn number 3. He jumps to the outside. Brady goes to the bottom. They're back wheel to wheel once again as they enter 3 and 4. And Armstrong's back on that horse. Here he comes, nose to tail. DeAngelis in the mix as well. Here's the close in. Miller looking to the bottom. They're going to go wheel to wheel. Brady on the outside. Chevrolet dogfight. Back down to turn number 1. Yeah, he's going to drive it in deeper. New race leader. It's the 9 at Michigan. Can he clear the 70? No, he can't. They're going to be wheel to wheel once more. This is going to be a big pickup here for Armstrong. Armstrong back in 3rd, sees the action up front, knowing that he's got to close in now. Best time to strike is right here, and you can see the 9 of Miller struggling down that bottom. Yeah, I think Brady just took the air off him just that little bit. And Armstrong's going to carry that forward momentum. He's going to split them up. 1 Toyota, 2 Chevrolets. Now make it 3 Chevrolets. That's going to be a 4-car dogfight for the lead. Brady led that one again, 6 out of 60. And doing a great job defending back around that outside. And DeAngelis is kind of just riding in tow right here. He sees what's going on, but he doesn't want to waste that fast repair too early. Oh, Miller into Armstrong. And Armstrong slams the outside wall. He's going to keep it straight. DeAngelis falls in line on the outside, and the Cartoon Network 69. Yeah, they're still going to stay wheel to wheel right here. Miller was just trying to use that Toyota up just a little bit too much. Wasn't able to get it done. Brady, Armstrong, Miller still the top 3. DeAngelis is up to 4. How about Chad Thornquist to the bottom? Looking for a way through in that Toyota. Toyota was a non-existent sight early in Atlanta and late, but they've come to play here at Michigan. Brady out to a 5-7. They're 3 wide. That's the battle for 2nd. And no doubt about it, it's a really good race. Only thing is Miller's trying to use that 20 up again. Almost made the same mistake down on turn number 2. One of the wall Rawlings. We are going to keep it green. Just a little scrape. You look at Joe West riding in line. Here comes the forward momentum again. It's a hornet's nest. 1 in the wall. That goes Thornquist. And Keys is going right back through that middle. Keys trying to find a way around. Thornquist looking at the bottom end. Armstrong slams the door. Keys opens it up. Now they're going to go wheel to wheel again. DeAngelis, a man on the mission, trying to catch Brady. And 34 is the difference. I just don't think Brady has that forward momentum late compared to DeAngelis. DeAngelis definitely has that corner exit. He's got it down. It's nose to tail again. Miller on the bottom, looking once more under Armstrong. This time he's too far back to take a swing. You look through the field. The majority of the field still compact together. Top 5 under a second. Now goes out, goes Thornquist. Stone back to 12th. It's going to be, I believe that's Workman back in 12th. Actually, now as... No, it's Workman back to 13th. Greenwood back to 14th. Walker inside the top 15. DeAngelis has made up 2 tenths. He's down within a 33. 9 out of 60. And Armstrong, you just wonder if that damage is affecting him just a little bit on the aero side. Yeah, he crushed in that left side just a little bit. Miller, oh man, tore that side up. Miller drops back to 4th. DeAngelis closing in. We talked about corner exit. Watch the intervals on the left side of your screen. He's got Keys in line. He's back within the slip. He gets to a 33. None more. Brady has owned the field now as he got between a 32. But we look at Keys. We look at DeAngelis. We look at Brady. That is going to be your top 3, no doubt about it. The counter steer is all the name of the game right now. All these guys are tail whipping it down off the corner. And you can see right now at Keys, he's staying in the trap, knowing he's got to stay consistent here, because at any moment he can just lose that rear end. Battle box right side of your screen. Not a lot of movers inside the top 10 first time tonight, but the one on the move definitely is Gardner, up 32 spots up to the 8th spot. How about a run for him? But for the majority of the part, this top 10 has stayed pretty consistent. It's all about coming down off edge. DeAngelis down within 23. All these guys are trying to stay as consistent as possible as you continue to ride on. Yeah, Keys is doing a really good job trying to go ahead and bite it back down in. Looking to the rear end. Back on the rear end one more. Miller, we got one sliding down to the inside. And hits the inside wall. Looks to be a lap machine. We are going to go ahead and stay green. 20 the difference for Frank the Tank. We're about to have a battle for the lead. Battle for the lead indeed. Everyone back nose to tail as we work our way back down off turn number 2. Miller's trying to go and close in. It's all about forward momentum here at Michigan. So far, some of these guys have struggled. Some have been using it to their advantage. With 50 laps to go, it's still 1, 2, 3, 4, nose to tail. Yeah, Keys is there in 30. He's looking back down to the bottom of DeAngelis. You can see DeAngelis is treading water just a little bit more as he's washing down off 4. Not able to get to stick the way he wants. Brady has led the majority of this race. Anyone that has shown any type of speed early on has not been able to contend with him. Keys on the bottom, now looks to the outside. It's all about lane manipulation. It's all about coming down in the middle of the corner. Some of these guys are leading with their eyes. That's why they're coming in sharper than others. Some of them are coming in smoother, and they carry all that forward momentum down off. 12 out of 60, 31, now 30 the difference. Here's the wheel to wheel. It's going to be Miller to the inside of Keys, side by side. Chevrolet making up 4 of the fast 4, 4 of the fast 5, as it's still Thornquist there in 5th. Joey Stone on the move into 10th. He's looking to the inside of Marabello. Same with Schmidt here. Schmidt has just not been able to get that forward momentum with the way he wanted to. 13 out of 60, back to the line. 29 the difference for Frank DeAngelis. He's gaining, he's losing, he's gaining, he's losing. I think he needs to make Brady to have a little bit of an issue here. I think they're trying to save tires just a little bit longer because you know tires are going to wear in here late, no doubt about it. Miller's back within 4th. You see him right here. The only thing is we've seen a lot of fall. Actually, we're getting a read here. That was Joseph Armstrong to the inside that hit the inside wall. We're saying green. Here comes Stone there in 9th, looking right back to the rear end here. Schmidt back to the middle. A turn number 3 and 4. DeAngelis 35 back. Now he's shredding. Keys shredding as well. Brady, best case scenario for him, but he knows DeAngelis might have something up his sleeve because we've seen it before. DeAngelis can drop outside the top 12. Give it 10 laps. He'll be back to first out of nowhere. Garner 6. Have a day for the 55. He's definitely on the roll. Rawlings trying to make up more time. Marabello has been shredding again. He drops back to 10th. Wheel to wheel here with the 50. 32 the difference for Frank the Tank. It's been an interesting one so far tonight, but just like Atlanta, it's going to be time for us to go ahead and turn it up. Nick A. Miller on the move to the inside of Frank. Yeah, they're going to go wheel to wheel right here. This is the battle for second. We saw before DeAngelis wasn't getting any speed whatsoever, catching up to Brady. Miller goes right down the bottom. They're going to be wheel to wheel. Third still there in fourth, still treading time. Some incidents way in the back. Once again, still staying green. But we still have Keys there at fifth. Wheel to wheel, that's Schmidt to the inside there, the 55 of Gardner. Wheel to wheel down off turn number 2. Schmidt's treading in. Oh man, lost all forward momentum down off corner exit. Side by side down the back. Yeah, keep an eye on Schmidt. I'm going to hype him up all night. I honestly think he's got a lot of speed to go to victory lane. He got Gardner on the outside. He's trying to squeeze him. Toyota, Chevrolet, Marabello still blinking. So if we do get a yellow, that might spell trouble. DeAngelis and Thornquist nearly making contact. It's a three-way battle there for second. Yeah, DeAngelis isn't going to give this up too easily. I don't think Miller's going to either. Yeah, they've now forced it almost up to a full second. All three of these guys kind of in the same boat when it comes down to speed. DeAngelis down the back, holding on one sideways. That's Thurston. Yeah, look to be a single car spin in the back, still keeping it straight, so we are going to keep it green. 9 still the difference. You see Brady coming into view. Top 3 really in the world of their own. Let me say second through fourth, really in the world of their own. Brady's just hit the jets, and this is the first time in a long time we've seen 18 laps in, and one driver's just got it made. I want to keep Keys out of this question yet. Man knows how to drive it for sure. Down to the bottom near that white line. So 1 second they go top, 1 second they go bottom. This time they're nose to tail. I think Frank's going to use Thurston as a lifeline. Yeah, definitely they're going to be nose to tail. Definitely going to get a lot of draft there. The only thing is a 29 is not going to wash wide, so that was going to be short-lived. Down on turn number 2 they go again. One sideways. Keys, can he save it? He does. And he's going to form back with Gardner. Gardner on the bottom. Keys on the inside. It was not Joseph Armstrong that spun, if I'm not mistaken. As he's not going to force his way right to the middle. Maybe it was, and it is. Marabello sideways, down off corner exit. Man, we're starting to see a lot of these guys have that trouble down on corner exit. Armstrong nearly turned across the stripe. Next time by, just 40 laps to go here from Michigan. And this race is already flying by, as right now it's all about Brady up front. Doing his thing, 20 out of 40. 90 the difference right now. DeAngelis is there. Brady's your race leader. Trying to close in. Stone to the inside. Has now worked his way up to 7th and past Marabello, as they will be wheel to wheel now. He will get the forward momentum entering. Justin Champagne has found his way inside the top 10 as well. Some of these drivers banking on a yellow. Some of these drivers not at all. Mac nose to tail again. Stone finds his way through. Right into that 7th spot. 40 laps to go here from Michigan. Wheel to wheel. Top side's going to be Schmidt. And he's going to be side by side there with Armstrong. Thornquist to the outside. Miller is still the thorn in the side of DeAngelis. DeAngelis finally gets some breathing room so he can try to close in here on Brady. The only thing is Brady has not had any contesting at all so far during this race. Keep an eye on that, because that means his tires might be a little bit better than anyone else as long as he did not wear out the tires at all. 1 second still the difference from DeAngelis to Brady. The only thing is Miller's looking right back to that bottom. Champagne on the inside. Garner sideways. Save it. He did. And it's going to be Stone looking through the middle. Now you got to watch with some of these guys that might be pushing just a little bit. You do not want to lift up the rear end of a driver. All you're going to do is take the air off them. Also going to take the rear wheels off, and around he goes right in front of you possibly. 22 out of 60. Gardner's battling a loose race car. Same with Champagne. Same with a lot of these guys that need a caution to make an adjustment. It's Miller to the bottom. Now you got DeAngelis on the outside. And there's Joseph Armstrong. 1 lap down. Wheel to wheel. Champagne to the inside of Gardner. Now you see, he's just trying to muscle him out of the way. And he will. Justin Champagne up to 6. Here comes some more comers. That's Movick to the outside, making his way forward. Joey Stone all the way down on the apron. Another loose move for him, and he's going to go down to the bottom. Holds on to the Elite 8, but definitely needs some more rubber under that 50 machine. And Movick's going to go ahead and roll it wide right here, trying to find his way around Marabello. Marabello nearly in the outside wall, and that's going to be actually Keys in the outside wall. Smack, bang, there for the Oreo machine. He's hard into the outside retaining wall. Here's the Hornet's Nest again. It's Thornquist to the inside of DeAngelis, trying to find a way around. He got all these great battles, but none of it is for the lead right now. The only thing is we could see green flag stop, so keep that in mind. Back to the line, we turn 24. Gardner muscled out of the way again. He will be wheel to wheel. There's Stone. Yeah, I mean, wheel to wheel once more, but look at that, 26. Workman has the 42 of Mavic right behind him. They're back nose to tail. Tango is on the move as well. He's down to the inside. He was one of the machines that pit and definitely will need a caution. The only thing is he's now back in this hornet's nest. 370 watching live. Miller's trying to hold on his thing. Contact again, Gardner. Every lap he's made contact with someone. That's why he continues to drop back. He's going to go nose to tail here on Mavic. Mavic sideways. Gardner to the bottom. Mavic's going to hold him accountable. 25 out of 60. You still look back at this hornet's nest. You got Stone back there. Gardner lifting up the rear end of the 42, drafting his way back down to 1 and 2. Oh, he got into him. Hornet to the outside wall goes to 42, and Workman, and the caution's going to wave. Yeah, that looked like it was coming for a while. The way Gardner was just racing, you could tell he's just running on edge every single corner, running into people left and right. He just finally got into the rear end there of Mavic. Man, he didn't just lift the tires up. He put that thing on a forklift and put him in the wall. And that 42, without a doubt, is junked. Marcus Romer becoming a member. Thank you so much for that one. Once again, if you guys want to become a member of the channel and help fund these iRacing lobbies, go ahead and hit that join button. Membership start at $1.99. A holy hit to the wall for the 42. Put it on a record. Yeah, we saw that one easily. He just lifted the tires up. You don't even need a diagnosis for that. Look at this. Laid on the left side and... Bam, just tagged him. Oh, never mind. He didn't lift it. From our angle, it looked like he lifted him up. He just tagged him the left side. Gave him a slap, and then all of a sudden, Mavic just punched the wall, and Workman, for the second race in a row, just an innocent bystander on an incident like this. Man. And just destroyed the outside retaining wall. Braden Mavic, 2021 Florida 500 winner. And then there's the 26 machine. And that was Workman. Yeah, Workman's got a lot of speed, man. It's just wrong place, wrong time. 2 races in a row. Caution's out first time, 26 out of 60. And I don't think Braden Mavic's too happy. We're going to keep an eye on him. As everyone starts working their way back off pit road, we're going to see the guys coming down in. That's going to be big for Joseph Armstrong. Let's go and talk to Mavic. Let's go in and see what he's got to say. Pit road's open. I know he's not happy when we interview him after Rex, so this should be definitely some entertainment. Mavic, it's IDK, you got a copy?
Yeah.
Walk me through that.
Not much to say, except I got driven through. That's literally all I can say. He just straight up dumped me for 11th, even though I did nothing to him. I mean... there's nothing more I can say about it than that.
Was there any conflict before that, or?
No, he just like he can't handle being passed for some reason. Like he was dooring Joey Stone down the he doored him 4 times and he was side by side with him, and then entering one, I passed him and then he just drove through me. He didn't lift for the corner.
Yeah, we definitely saw that when we were watching. I wonder if the admins will be on top of that. Well, the racing tonight has been absolutely fantastic. Obviously, that going on the back burner for you. 27 laps in out of 60. We're under halfway, and our first yellow has come out tonight. You got the faster pair rolling. Do you think you have the speed to go to victory lane?
I mean, definitely. I went from 43rd to 11th in that run. So, and I only lost about a second to the leader while doing that. So, I mean, I definitely have the speed. I just need to stay away from the idiots, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, that's going to be interesting right there. Well, we're going to get the one to go right here, my man. Good luck from here on out, and we'll see if you can rally back.
All right, thank you.
Tonight has been about rallying. Once again, Kevin Champagne involved in an incident early, then went to victory lane, and now Braden Mavic will work his way towards the tail end of the longest line. 28 out of 60. That's what it's going to go ahead and come down to. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long. Rawlings, Thornquist, Brady, Miller, Schmidt, Champagne, West Stone, Stanley, Greenwood, Mosteller, Walker, Keys, Gilliam, Molina, Rivet, Steinmeier, Glick, Bennett, and Gardner. Your top 20. Let's get ready to go back racing. Chris, thank you so much for becoming a member, a hot pass member. Once again, you get all those awesome emojis, and thank you so much for that. Let's get ready to go right back at it. 7,000 have tuned in so far. This is round 2 of 4. Unless we get the 400 likes, it will be round 2 of 5. Viewers will vote for round number 5. 400 watching live right now as the opening laps of Michigan have now come to a close. We're now closing in already on halfway. There'll be 50 laps Pocono, and depending on how much time we have left, there'll be 80 or 100 laps at Chicagoland. All right, let's kick them up one more time. Toyota, Chevrolet, row 1. Two by two, Rawlings and Thornquist on the front row. And Brady will be moved to the tail end, which means he's got to find his way through these two machines. Grab it here one more time from the Irish Hills. One caution in the books. We're rolling again here in Michigan. Miller to the outside, 3 wide, no doubt about it. There for the lead, and it's going to be Champagne kind of just stuck in the middle. Brady's going to look 4 wide down the bottom. Thornquist goes to block. Now they're 2 by 2 for the lead. 3 wide, Rawlings washing wide. Miller's going to be in that mix as well. 3 wides now for second. You look even farther back. One spinning in the back. We do stay green. Thornquist in the middle trying to hold that middle lane accountable. Brady goes deep sea diving. Now they're wheel to wheel for the lead once again through 3. And you got Rawlings on that outside lane. He's going to lane on the quarter panel. 3 wide, no doubt about it. Battle for 4th. Thornquist will lead that lap. 3 wide again for the lead. They're going to flare out back to 1. And Miller's been trying to go for that lead all night. His biggest worry was Brady. The only thing is Thornquist is going to put Brady on a burner. He's able to finish this corner. He's got the shortcut it. Miller gets the runoff. Drag race down the back. Thornquist top. Miller inside. West gets the door slammed there by Champagne on the outside. Yeah, I think West's going to remember that for sure. Here comes Stone back down the bottom. Rawlings in the outside wall. 405 watching live. You got Stone down low. It's a 3 wide flare out, but it's still a dogfight for the lead. They're going to go at it once more. Top side Thornquist. Inside Miller. At the line. Give it to Thornquist again. 31 out of 60. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to halfway. Keep an eye here on Schmidt, man. He loves these type of racetracks. He's down that inside wheel there with the Chevrolet. So you got 2 Toyotas, 2 Chevrolets for the Fast 4. No doubt about it, Champagne's lined out. He's there inside half a second. Rawlings back to a 6-7. He's going to go wheel there with West. Starting to circle some drivers right now inside this Elite 8 that I definitely think that has race-winning pace. Definitely Champagne, definitely Rawlings, West, and Stone. Schmidt, definitely. I'm not sure about Thornquist. I think track position might just be the name of the game right now. Same with Miller, because everyone's got to be chasing the tailpin there. Brady looking in farther back. Definitely Gardner has what it takes. Same with DeAngelis. Those guys came down pit road. Armstrong in the same boat. Stanley, I'm kind of lopsided on. Same with Greenwood. Same with Demos as well. But you look at this top 4, they've all single filed out back down the backstretch. Wheel to wheel. Stone trying to pick off another one. It's the Blue Ovals wheel to wheel. That's the battle for 7th again. Rawlings finally gets some breathing room. He was put in a pickle and finally found his way out of it, but it's still the dogfight of the century here in the Irish Hills for the top spot. 3 cars under a blanket. Now Thornquist doing a really good job manipulating that draft. Goes right back to the outside. Nose to tail there with Miller. 420 watching live. If you're just joining us, welcome. Rush hour. 1 caution in for 33 laps. You're starting to see the wheel to wheel once again. This is the battle for second. Brady's going to squeeze this O2 machine almost into the outside wall. They're going to be wheel to wheel, but Thornquist will prevail. Brady not giving up just yet. Can't fit a paper between both of them as they flare now down to 3. Yeah, Brady's going to rough you up. He's going to put you in the position that you don't want to be in. And you just cannot be intimidated at all. That black number 70 knows what he's doing. Thornquist going to beat him to the punch down on the bottom again. Still Miller, your race leader. You see everyone. It's just a long traffic jam behind. Some of these drivers stuck in dirty areas. Start to see Champagne doing a really good job up to that fifth spot. Down on the bottom goes Rawlings once more. To the outside, still Wes. Yeah, Wes is trying to get that run back down the hill. Gardner back down on the racing surface. The admins did L2 him from that. Looks like a lot of these guys are saying that he's trying to wreck people on purpose, so they did put him to the tail end. As his Looney Tunes 55 drops back, it's back nose to tail. Brady is gonna swing it wide down on turn number 4. He's nose to tail there with Miller. They go back to the bottom. Miller slams the door shut, holding the shortest way around. He flares back to the outside, and Schmidt's already up there to pick up the draft. He's there in third. Yeah, they're doing a really good job. It's 5 under a blanket. All under 1 second, 1 caution, 35 laps, and the racing tonight has been fantastic. Definitely, we talked about cautions changing the game. Oh, 1 in the wall. And that's Rawlings down off turn number 2. Loses 1, loses 2, and he might just lose 3, as Stanley will find a way around. Frank the Tank back on a roll. He's wheel to wheel there with Armstrong. And Armstrong's right back down that bomb, doing a really good job. Finds it nose to tail with Frank. And Frank's going to lay on that quarter pound just a little bit, rough him up, wheel to wheel. Battle for the lead. Once again, on the inside it's Brady. On the outside it's Miller. Both machines not giving up as they race their way right back down to turn number 1 and 2. And watch Miller. He's not going to get the run down through the center of the corner. Definitely Brady will. The only thing is, you're going to see Brady lose a lot of forward momentum off. This is where Miller's going to capitalize right here. And I'm starting to see something here out of Brady soon. We're about to go absolutely zoom it into that setting machine. When he comes down the corner on the inside, it's almost like he's purposely making it look like he's going to slam into the driver on the outside. We just saw that down off 2. Miller had a big checkup here. They're going to be nose to tail now, but Miller's going to try a crossover. But if you look back to it, down off 2, Miller just got sideways, and it's almost like Brady just intimidated him. Wheel to wheel once more, coming down to the closing laps here from Michigan. Brady had the lead, and Miller takes it back. They're gonna cross it up one more time. And Champagne's still waiting there in 5th. Got some guys dropping back. AC DeAngelo's back in 10th. Definitely is probably gonna need a caution to go ahead and make up the most ground. Demos flying his way through. That's the 50th stone, trying everything in his power. Back to the middle of turn number 3 and 4. Miller, the drive off. Brady has the lead. Block once, block twice. Daylight on the outside. 23 to go. And if this is your first time watching NR9 in America, hopefully you enjoyed today's broadcast. Make sure you subscribe, notifications on, as we continue to close in on that 27,000 subscriber mark. And thank you to all 7,000 that have tuned in so far tonight. Down the backstretch once again, Miller just eyeballing Brady down the back. Schmidt there in 3rd, not giving in just yet. Champagne's a half a second back. These guys just trying to stay nose to tail. The only thing is Brady's back into open air. New race leader is the 70, and the time in the shine for the 9 goes away as he's going to be put back into darkness. Schmidt trying to close in. 23 laps to go. Laps winding down. How about, keeping it apart there in 13th. Yeah, we have yet to see Mubik break that top 20 ever since that incident. Remember, we've only had 1 yellow, but you see DeAngelis running that middle lane. Some of these guys might still be saving tires because they want to have enough forward momentum down off the corner late. Well, that's Gardner down to the inside, and it's going to go from bad to worse to the 55. He's going to go another down. Yeah, he's all the way down that bottom. Not the night he's wanted, and this is going to be wheel to wheel right here. Schmidt on the outside. It's going to be Champagne down on the bottom. Wheel to wheel, battle for 3rd. Miller losing time. Champagne's got a game plan. But Miller will find his way back to the line there in 2nd. Schmidt still holding on to that outside lane. Thornquist just holding on to 5th. Yeah, he's starting to see Champagne do a really good job working his way right back to the rear end there of Schmidt. Schmidt's trying to hold on to that spot there in 3rd. The only thing is, Champagne, when he was riding in line, letting these guys dogfight it out, he was saving those tires. And we're all talked about that run down the corner. That's what we talked about. Look at Champagne. Watch the intervals. He's gaining time, gaining time, gaining time. If this race goes green, we can see 2 bottles go to victory lane. His brother got at Atlanta. Champagne's trying to get it done here on Michigan. 430 watching live, the snaking back to the line. Brady, Miller, Schmidt, Champagne, fast 4. We are at the 20 to go mark. Armstrong there in 10th, losing some time, but trying to close in. Now Trippy's back there in 15th, Greenwood back at 13th as well. These guys are trying to make up some ground, but I don't think they just have the speed right now. Definitely continue to watch on with the Elite 8, maybe in the top 10. I think we get a restart right here. I still think it's going to be a battle between the top 10. No surprise winners here tonight for sure at Michigan. All skill, all speed. Miller starting to track back into it. He got within a 25. You see Miller's driving style is just completely different right now than what you see from Brady right inside of Miller right here. He drives it in deep quicker than Brady. Brady's more about letting off earlier and getting that close in. Watch Miller right here. We saw it when Brady backed up. This is where he gained the 10s. Brady's already out of the gas, then Miller's out of the gas. That little bit of a difference makes the difference on corner exit. The only thing is, Miller's staying in the draft, so he's not losing that much time. But at the same time, he's not really gaining anything either. He's making up the time in the middle of the corners compared to Brady. You're going to see it right here in just a moment. Brady's going to let off a lot more earlier down into the middle of the corner. It's just that little bit of a difference that makes a difference within this race. You look back even more, Justin Champagne finally finds himself into third. Schmidt was just not able to hold on to it. 19 laps to go. Turns to 18. It's 23 the difference. Miller's got to make a game plan adjustment here because Brady's still in front of him. The only thing is he's down within a 22 now. I think right now he's just trying to pattern, map out what exactly Brady's doing, and then play the game of inches. Make a little bit of time on, off, all that. But you see the interval change. Made up time entering, lost time exiting. Makes up time entering, lost time exiting. That might be good if you want to do a bump and run here late with 18 laps to go, but it's definitely not the best game plan right now if you're trying to go for the lead and make up time on track position. Champagne, 6th back there in third. Keep an eye on him. Everything continues to be smooth sailing, as definitely saving tires was the way to go. Single filing it back out. We got wheel to wheel towards the back end. This is Stanley and Austin. Now Austin's on that outside. Nose to tail there with Greenwood. Tonight's all about precision, and it is shown. Stone there in 8th is gonna need a caution. Does Miller finally sneak into the 19? He should get it here. Gets to 19, back within 18. But once again, he will lose it back off corner exit. Champagne's trying to gas it back again. They're making up time, but it's not what we're used to seeing at Atlanta. Well, they're making up a second, 2 seconds after those tires start falling off. 5 tenths, 6 tenths a lap. It's now a game of those small tenths, left and right. 15 the difference. Well, Miller's got something out of that boat. The adjustment's going to work out. 10 the difference, down to 9, 16 to go. He's going to let back to that outside one more time. 16 the difference. Miller gets the launch down off corner exit. Nose to tail there with Brady. Still 11 the difference. And he's back within 8 right here. This wheel to wheel is going to help Champagne out a lot. He's going to do it. No, he's going to stay nose to tail. Miller nose to tail with Brady. Looking to the bottom. Looking back to the outside. It's going to be 15 to go this time by. Brady's trying to hold on. Champagne's going to follow. Big time move. Got to follow Miller right here. Let them stay side by side. Swing, miss. 15 to go. They have to try it again. Down to 1. Yeah, it's going to be interesting right here. Miller follows to the middle. Oh, Brady's going to get a little loose here down off turn number 2. That slight move allows Miller to close in once more. And now the entire back end of the Elite 8 has closed in on Brady ever so slightly. Champagne's down within a 4-9. Miller's down within an 11. Do we see the boot and scoot? We don't. It's 15 to go. It's coming to 14. He does get to the quarter panel, but not lifting up the rear tires. 10 the difference. Yeah, he's going to stay in that draft. $450 watching live. Miller to the outside. Brady's going to go deep sea diving. Miller's going to hit the jets here down off turn number 2. No doubt about it. He's going to have a lot of forward momentum. And the forward momentum will carry. The thing is, will it give him enough to go in and make a pass? It will not. He actually lost more time, even though he did get the run off. Yeah, he's got to try again. I think he's got to just stay in line with Brady. Get him off edge. Let him continue to look in his mirror. He got 13 laps to go here. He got 450 watching live. Everyone's closed in, nose to tail, 13 to go. Yeah, he was all over him. He just made one adjustment, just searching for grip. That's what you got to do as a driver. 13 to go. You got to stay calm right here. You got to search for grip. If you can find an advantage, great. If you don't, you're still in the draft. You know you're a little bit quicker than the Brady. You know you're a little bit quicker with Champagne behind you as well. Just search. Experiment. Second, though, it comes down to 5 to go. You got to work with what you got. Clear with the game of 10s here. 17 the difference. Do we see the bump and run? 13 laps to go. Well, down to now 11, make that 12. Nose to tail, Schmidt's working his way through. You can see Thornquist back at 6 with Armstrong at 7, nose to tail. 12 laps to do it here from Michigan. Armstrong. Down to the inside. Not Armstrong, sorry, make that actually Muvik. They're going to call it, he is out of the race, and that wreck just changed everything for him. 18 the difference. Miller closes in. The launch down off 2. Carries him within 16. 1 in the wall. That goes Schmidt. And West will find a way around, putting West inside the fast 4. And the Florida man will go ahead and get that one done. But the podium still looks like 3 Chevrolets. Ford has a shot to get it done. Dodge opened up the series with 1. 9 the difference again. Miller looks to the outside. They're going to go wheel to wheel. Now these two have been fast all night long, no doubt about it. And Champagne's going to join them on the outside. Brady goes for the squeeze. Miller's going to go for the launch. Yeah, they're going to be wheel to wheel right here. I don't know if Brady's going to get that launch down the hill, though. Miller's just shredding on the outside. I think he's got to beat him to the bottom. That's twice he went to the outside. No success. It's going to be a limbo match, definitely for the lead, and then we're going to see what Champagne wants to do. That's twice the 9 went topside. I think if he gets down with the 9 or 8, he's got to go down that apron. Force Brady to go high, because if he doesn't let you up, well, it's going to be a big problem. 10 laps to go here from Michigan. 481 watching live. 1 caution. Brady has got to watch out because that 9 is just filling up his mirror. Now it's going to be interesting for sure, including with Justin Champagne kind of just riding in the wake. If something happens with these two, Champagne's going to go to victory lane. 9 to go. Next time by. Top 3 pull away. Here comes everyone else down off corner exit. DeAngelis shredding, not able to get anything out of it. Gavin Austin sideways. Now you see how much these guys really just separated big time. 14 the difference. Miller in second. Champagne's not closing the back of the 9. I think wherever this 9's got to go, Champagne's got to follow. Don't let Brady get the upper hand. He's just the best defensive driver right now. We've already seen battles for the lead. We've already seen passing left and right. Brady gets to the lead and just passes through like nothing. Miller's just been the one struggling so far here. 9 to go. It's going to come down to 8. It's going to be the tread down off turn number 2. The Ford momentum will carry there possibly for the 9. Yeah, you want to get the run down the hill. No doubt about it. Champagne's tired of watching the 9 just not do anything. He's going to go wheel to wheel. Miller will follow. New driver in the catbird seat. They lost a couple tenths. Justin Champagne runs into second. Let's see what Brady can do now. He's going to have a new driver on his tail. That's the 38. Schmidt rolls it wide. He's losing time. He's all the way out of the way. 8 to go. Frank DeAngelis on the bottom. Yeah, that must have been an incident way in the back. 8 laps to do it down the back. Does Brady have what it takes to hold off Champagne? That will be the real question. Some of these guys are making their way down pit road. 8 to go. Yeah, it's coming down to 7 right here. I don't know if Champagne's going to have what it takes to catch Brady. 7 laps to go this time by. We got 1 in the grass. That's the 24. And that's Whitlock. And everyone else will find a way around. Brady, your leader. Champagne in second. I don't know if he has what it takes to close in. Armstrong to the inside here west. Yeah, he's definitely making a move here on this 99. Miller to the bottom. Loose down off corner exit. Lost all that time. It's going to be a battle between the top 2. And Brady and Champagne have gone at it before. We're going to see if it happens again. Miller treading big time. Tires a problem. DeAngelis gets right in the back end of the 9. 6 to go. Yeah, some of these guys are losing tire wear. Tires a big issue here late. 6 laps to go. 15 the difference for Justin Champagne. I think he's going to catch him, man. I think he's going to go ahead and try to beat him to the bottom here. The only thing is, Brady's got to look out for that down the back. Look at the closing rate. Definitely has it made. 6 laps to go. The Champagne driving in deep. He does it. He stays nose to tail here with Brady. Get ready. I think we're going to see a bump and run. 500. Watching live down off turn number 4. It's 5 to go here from Michigan. Brady's going to go all the way down the bottom. Champagne's got to follow. 14 the difference. Justin Champagne backs up the corner better than Brady. Yeah, Brady just drove it on in. Champagne for sure is going to get the launch here. 19 the difference, 18 the difference, 17 now as he closes back into 15. Halfway down the backstretch, it's going to be a net gain for the 38. 12's now the difference. 5 laps to go. It's going to come down to 4. I think he's going to make a move at the last moment. I just don't see him making it right away. Champagne treads wide. DeAngelis in line. He is one of the lap machines. 4 to go. And all these guys have fallen all the way back. You see them all lined up here. Miller back to 3rd. Stone up to 4th. Top 2 nose to tail. Justin Champagne is still there. The question is, how do you block if you're Brady? This track is very wide. We know Champagne continues to get the run. Brady can't get the run on the outside. And Champagne's going to go there. Brady goes top. Here they come. Champagne looking at the bottom. Doesn't bite. Needs to get down within 8 to make a big move. He's going to bump and run him for sure. Definitely a bump and run. That's what he's waiting for. 4 to go. Coming down within 3. The battle's been through the top 2 all of the night. 3 laps to go. Justin Champagne continues to trail. We're going to see what Brady's going to want to do right here. I think Champagne's going to try to time it in. Stays nose to tail, backs up his run just a little bit. The game of inches is on. Down off turn number 2. Oh, he got loose. He got loose. Just a little bit still in that draft, though, so he should be good. Wheel to wheel behind. We come to 2 to go. Armstrong to the inside here of Miller. Stone up to 3rd. Stone puts the block on Armstrong. Now he might get muscled out of the way here, not sure. Miller back down that bottom. Miller to the bottom of the track. Armstrong's going to hold on to it. 2 laps to go. Justin Champagne continues to watch on. He's back to the outside. He's going to use Workman for a draft. He's going to get a nice run down the bottom. 17 the difference. Stone there in 3rd. Champagne down within 9. Here they come through 3 and 4. Now, I don't know if he's going to be able to catch him right here. Brady's been on the move all night. Justin Champagne's going to have to make something happen. Let's go ahead and find out if it's going to happen here. At the line, Salamanca, 1 to go from Michigan. 11 the difference. Yeah, Champagne's not going to be able to drive it in deep right here. 540 watching live. He's back to 16. Does Brady defend low when it matters the most? Down the backstretch for the final time. Brady's going to go down that bottom. He knows Champagne's going to probably move him. Through 3 and 4 for the final time. Champagne's going to send it in deep. Brady gets bumped. Does the bump and run work? DeAngelis gets into Champagne. Champagne goes around. Kenny Brady is going to try to survive and is going to win at Michigan. Wow, I don't know how people are going to take that one. DeAngelis just wrecked him. DeAngelis is a lap down. We talked about blue flag order. I don't know. He sent it. DeAngelis sent it into him. Remember, DeAngelis is a teammate to Kenny Brady. Stone comes home 2nd. And right away, there's going to be controversy in the chat. Kenny Brady victorious. Yeah, he sent him. The only thing is, DeAngelis just got right into him. How did he save it? Champagne was waiting till that moment to make a move. He did. How did he save it? I have no idea. 565 watching live. 7.5 thousand tuning in. NR Night in America, feeling victories all year long. Yeah, I don't know about that one, Frank. I think Frank's not going to be allowed back for race 3 or race 4. Yeah, I know this is a teammate and all, but I don't know, man. Let the drivers do what they got to do. Let's go ahead and look back to it. Yeah, they were staying in line. Kenny Brady's going to go to victory lane. The viewers want the 69 part. I think DeAngelis might be parked there for race 3 and 4. I mean, it's the last lap. I mean, it's stock car racing. You're going to bump some guy out of the way. Yeah, they sent it in deep. I don't really think Champagne did really anything that wrong. I mean, he locked it up big time. DeAngelis was not braking whatsoever. Yeah, that's yeah, that's interesting. I don't know about that one. Brady's gonna come home victorious. Champagne's gonna be sent to the principal's office. And we're gonna figure out exactly what happens to him after that. Yeah, he just sent out. You can't do that. I think Brady, I think DeAngelis might not be allowed back after that one. Oh, we'll see. I mean, just sent it in. Kenny Brady will go to victory lane. Let's head to Pocono. Left side of your screen, you can see who scored points. And top 3 will go ahead and get that one. NR Night in America, feeling victories all year long. Yeah, I don't know about that one, Frank. I don't know. That's some team orders right there, and I don't think Frank will be allowed back at that one. I know he was trying to defend his teammate and stuff like that, but yeah, you're a lap car. And here's another thing too. We have a blue flag order rule, which means if you're a lap car and you mess with the finish, you're not allowed back for the rest of the night and possibly the next stream. So I don't know what we're gonna do with Frank on that one. Yeah, I don't know, man. There's literally a blue flag order where if you are a lap car and you mess with the finish, we call it the cooties rule. I think that's what we call it. You're not allowed back for the rest of the night, so I don't think DeAngelis will be back for the rest of the night after that one. I get defending the teammate, though. I mean, you guys can have the discussion in the chat, but drama unfolding from Michigan. Let's go to Pocono. Kenny Brady victorious. 7.5 thousand have tuned in. Want to say thank you to everyone that's tuned in so far tonight. Controversy at Michigan. Let's go to round 3. Yeah, that's interesting right there. Remember, DeAngelis, I believe, was involved in a possible issue. It'll be 50 laps at Pocono to see how this one goes down. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go back at it. And they are saying it right now. The admins will not allow Frank DeAngelis back because of the blue flag rule, which means if you're a lap car and you do go ahead and mess with the finish in any way, you will not be allowed back for the rest of the night, and we'll find out for the next stream. That's just a blue flag order rule. We gotta live up to the rules. So, I mean, that was on Frank. He's not gonna be racing for Pocono. DeAngelis will not be allowed back for the rest of the night. We will continue. That was gonna be a great finish because the thing is, Kenny Brady saved it. Like, he saved it, so I don't know. I don't know what to go ahead and think of that one. Let's head to Pocono. 50 laps are on. I promise after this, we're going to Chicagoland, and that is going to be awesome. I can't wait for Chicagoland after this. Pocono setup is on. Pocono session has been made. What does the chat think? Well, at the end of the day, if a chat is talking at the end of a stream or at the end of a race, then you know it was probably a drama-filled race or a good race. Some are liking it, some don't like it. I mean, that's the thing about racing, man. There's always going to be controversy on every single move. Very rarely do people think the same. Like, some people are going to say, oh, it's team orders, but nah, we don't like that team order stuff. We banned that team order stuff before. But he just straight up pile drove right in the back of him. So Frank the Tank will be gone. Here's another thing, too. I want to point this one out. If Champagne went with Brady, you know Brady was going to try to wreck him back. Joey Stone could have easily won that race, too. Just want to point that out, because we've seen that happen before, where the top two just go at it. All of a sudden, third place wins the race. So, yeah, man, controversy. Race 1 was exciting. Race 2 was interesting. Now we're going to Pocono for race number 3. And then we go to Chicagoland. I know Jared's in the chat waiting for Chicagoland. I see Jared in there. Justice for Chicagoland, man. I love Chicagoland. But thank you to everyone that's tuned in so far tonight. We'll be at 8,000 watching live by the time we get the green flag. But just like that, we're getting ready to go back racing. For the ones that don't know, DeAngelis was not on the lead lap. He was a lap down, which means on the last lap, there's no point of him possibly winning. So that's interesting. Very interesting indeed. Let's get ready to go back at it. Fixed setup sessions up. If you want to learn how to join NR9 America, the description to that is in the description below. I'll let you know right now. You go in and type in my last name, Ramos. Password is IDK. And thank you once again to the well wishes in the chat for the happy birthday. I know my birthday is only going to be around for 45 more minutes, but I'm 21 now. That's awesome. Random Max, how you doing, man? Chris, how you doing? I'm excited. That's a fun night. I'm enjoying myself. I love the Gen 4 night, man. I love it. We'll be back this Saturday night as well. Round 3, kicking it off from Pocono. It'll be the first time we'll be heading to Long Pond in NR9 America. I'm excited for that one. A lot of viewers tuned in for the first 2 races, and it's all about amazingness right now up front. First 2 races were great. Let's see how race 3 will go. I think that's Frank Salt. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go at it. Pocono's up. Yeah, Chicagoland's gonna be great, man. Y'all want 80 laps or 100 laps in Chicagoland? It's only 11:15 and we're already on race 3. What is this? What is this wizardry, whatever you want to call it right now? I'm having a lot of fun. Thank you to everyone that's tuned in. For the ones that don't know, our last broadcast from Miami. Let me go check. Because for the ones that don't know, I'll be moving to Nashville. I'm not mistaken, will be either the 24th or the 28th. It's going to be the 24th or the 28th. So keep that in mind. The last stream from Miami is coming soon, so we will have a Homestead race very soon. And I'm very thankful to everyone that supported us through NR9 America. That means from here on out, we'll be live streaming from Nashville. Yeah, we're moving to Nashville, so I'm excited for the move, honestly. I can't wait to see where the future leads for NR9 America, NR Thunder, myself, and just the move up to Nashville. NR Thunder, a lot of people have been talking about it, guys. Video will most likely be coming out again on Tuesday about Race Now. But once again, if it is 100% complete and we like what we see with it, we'll be going to go ahead and show off Race Now on Tuesday. So just want to point that out. And we do have an event, ladies and gentlemen, next Friday. Not this Friday coming up, next Friday. Let's announce it here because we have 409 watching live right now. I know the green screen's warping through. It's the light that's hitting my forehead. Sorry about that if that's annoying you. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be hosting either an IMS Museum 500 with a partnership with the Indianapolis Motor Speedway, or we're doing another throwback event, and we're doing the 2007 Brickyard 400. I know not a lot of people really enjoy the Brickyard that much from, a modern day perspective, but I am very nostalgic. Let's speak English here tonight. I am very nostalgic when it comes down to the Brickyard, personally, just because I'm a Tony Stark fan, and I just love the Brickyard, honestly, so can't wait to go ahead and possibly host a Brickyard 400 or host an Indy 500. You hear that, ladies and gentlemen? For the first time in NR9 in America, we're heading to Long Pond. Let's see it. Let's go ahead and interview some drivers as we go ahead and get ready to get started. Let's go and reset trading paints just one more time. We'll talk to some admins here in just a moment to hear what they've got to say. So Todger of admins, what's the reading there on Frank? Michael Snyder saying Frank gay. How you doing, Michael? Dropping the $2 super chat. How's it going, fellas?
How's it going? Happy birthday.
Oh, thank you, thank you. I hate to break this to you, my man, but I can't hear you, Rodriguez. We can't hear him at all.
We want to sing you a little song. I hope the chat wants to join in.
I hope they can hear because the cars are louder than ever at Pocono.
You got this. Todd.
All right, 3, 2, 1. Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Jonathan. Happy birthday to you.
You guys should go on American Idol. That was unbelievable.
Happy birthday, Jonathan Cuimos.
Thank you, guys. Thank you. I was actually watching Nicholas Hook's car. I just realized that. Yeah, thank you guys so much for that. Thanks for also the admins for keeping up to date with everything. The racing for the most part tonight has been clean, but for the ones that don't know, the admins could possibly explain it as well. We do have a blue flag rule because some of the viewers in the chat don't understand it just now, including the ones that are new. The reason we have a blue flag order rule is because one time at Daytona, a lap machine messed with the finish, and if you're a lap car and you mess with the finish at any chance, you're gone for the rest of the night and possibly future streams. So admins, thank you for keeping us up to date on that, and thank you for keeping this stream as smooth as possible.
Sir.
Meow.
Yeah.
Swaggy, you're racing Pocono?
I'm third in the time chart.
I like it, my man. Thank you guys so much for the birthday wishes, and let's go ahead and have an amazing round 3.
Sir.
Let's go racing.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you to everyone that has tuned in tonight. Once again, 400 likes. We will do a round 5, and it will be up to the viewers and the drivers where we go. But we're about to hit the 2-minute warning here from Pocono. Michael Myers out on the racetrack. Max Steinmeier there as well. Yeah, thank you guys so much. Yes, I'm 21 now. And thank you to all 8,000 that have tuned in so far tonight. Abraham Vila down the back. Yeah, the tunnel turn's been the scariest part. I'm not going to lie. A lot of these guys have been nervous about the tunnel turn and Long Pond as well. You have to go from all that high-speed energy all the way down to the braking zone. I mean, we haven't seen any brake failures at all. But, I mean, that doesn't mean we won't see anything, so we'll see. This is what I love about NR9 America. Either you love the savagery by the drivers or you don't like it. Frank tonight will either gain fans or lose them, but I think if you're a Frank DeAngelis fan, you're basically a rebel at the end of the day. Nearly 400 watching live. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Long Pond. As we get ready to lock and load one more time, it's gonna be a night to remember, that's for sure. First 2 rounds, 1 caution at Michigan. That was it, just 1. Multiple cautions there from Atlanta. I'm not gonna lie, if we get this one done possibly before midnight, I think we gotta do 100 laps at Chicagoland. We'll probably still stick with 80, but I'd love to see that. Wyatt Tinsley in the Toyota, Max Swearinger in another Toyota as well. Toyota's come to play, no doubt about it, but Chevrolet is on the board there in round 2. 2 manufacturers, 2 different races. Dodge round 1, and obviously the bow ties getting it done this for the second. Here we go. 54 seconds left. Chad Thornquist rolling his way around this racetrack as well. McGlaughlin there at 21st. What is going to be the stream schedule for Saturday? Well, let's ask you guys. Do you guys want more 2000s? I hate to oversaturate it because it's really cool. I love the nostalgia feel about it. But I think we probably have to either go truck night or maybe go Cup Series racing from Darlington. It's Darlington week. I think we got to go Cup Series racing from Darlington. We do race 1 at Darlington. We do a bunch of intermediate short tracks. I don't know. It's up to you guys. It's totally up to y'all. 370 watching live. 9 seconds left. Stopwatch coming to an end. Ladies and gentlemen, they have 2 laps to set down a flyer as we get ready for qualifying. Let's go ahead and see it right here, right now. Welcome to Long Pond. The first time ever NR Night in America is going to the Tricky Triangle. And the viewers have come out in full force tonight. Both streams nearly hitting 600 plus live viewers. Or so let me rephrase that, both races. As we're now here in race number 3, a lot of people were here to watch practice. As now we're here to go ahead and watch qualifying. Come on, Stan, let's see if you can go on the pole. Once again, thank you to all the brand new subscribers. Very thankful for the huge turnout and support. Max Swearigan down the back. If we do Cup Series night, we might do next gen's Gen 6 car tomorrow's. We'll probably just go ahead and flare them out a little bit. Max Swearigan doesn't get near the yellow line. He wants to get the run down the hill, and he will go ahead and get that here. Gets the run off. Max already in the purple, stopwatch in hand. I think that 15 is going to have a lot of speed, no doubt about it. I mean, just see how he's just carrying all that forward momentum. A lot of these guys already in the green to start. No time yet for Trippy, Rodriguez, or Thurston. We'll see lap times definitely in the 55s here. It's going to take a while for these guys to come all the way back around. 50 laps of Long Pond, Pocono, Pennsylvania. For the first time ever, NR Night in America will visit Pocono and this great state of Pennsylvania. Repeating myself, yes I am, but I'm excited to see it. We went to Dover for the first time. The viewers loved it, and they wanted to see more Dover action. Well, now here we are in Long Pond, and at the line, Max Swearigan. We're the first one to set down a time, and it looks like Ethan Stanley go to the top, 57. Max Swearigan, 57.237. Schmidt's trying to get a better time in. We continue to look on. And we're looking for some of these guys we know that we can fly, put down a flyer. That's Schmidt. Schmidt's been doing an amazing job here in qualifying. I'm telling you, if you're not a fan of Schmidt just yet, I think you should. It's going to be West top of the charts. Marabello now second quickest. Down the back. To the top of the key. Schmidt gets the run down. This will be his last lap to go ahead and complete here. William Schmidt sits 5th. He was in the yellow. He will stay 5th as we continue to go ahead and watch on. This is going to be Thornquist. Definitely still knows how to get it done. Let's see if he can get it. 370 watching live. And one more lap here for what looks to be the O2 machine. Oh man, Vila just slammed the wall. This is Zach Todger. If I haven't talked about him a lot tonight, how about this one? Top of the charts, Joe West, my man, getting it done here in Long Pond. Marabello second. Wyatt Tinsley, welcome back. As he's sliding his way around, Wyatt Tinsley. Hey, he might go top here. I don't know. Maybe even third. And they gave him the purple. I'm not sure. We'll see. Wyatt Tinsley, you'll see on the bottom of your screen, goes second. Not quicker than Wes. He was 0-3 off. Can John go to victory lane? Can we see 3 different winners? Let's find out. Champagne junked. As everyone continues to roll around, this is going to be the 99. Joe West, your pole sitter, putting forward on the front row. And he yellows himself, will not be able to do it again. Pit road all lined up. That's Rawlings top side. He's working his way right back down to turn number 1. That 60 machine still rolling around, just needs to find some luck. I'm telling you, the speed is there, no doubt about it. If he can just get the luck on his side, he is going to be riding completely high. The 60 down the backstretch in that Chevrolet. 400 lights, ladies and gentlemen. We will have a round 5. Long Pond, Pennsylvania. Ladies and gentlemen, qualifying has come to a close, and it's time to set the field and the score to find out who's gonna win in Pocono. The front stretch stands are filled in, and everyone's lined up on pit road. Marabello locked and loaded. Tinsley locked in as well. Vila, Miller. We will get the one to go this time by. We are going green. This time by, yeah, no need for an extra line. It's a big, big racetrack. These guys have to work their way around. 8,000 have tuned in so far as we get ready to do it. And Mike Champagne putting a tweet out an hour ago. What a 1-2 finish for the Champagne Bros. Mama was indeed proud. Oh, I love that. I love that. That was awesome. That's amazing. Mike Champagne and his mother watching obviously Justin and Kevin go to victory lane. Well, should I say Kevin going to victory lane, Champagne, as in Justin finishing in second. All right, let's get ready to go at it. 50 laps from Long Pond, Pennsylvania. Round 3. Everyone on pit road, you're going to see them roll off one at a time here in just a moment. But definitely the big surprise here was Joe West starting on the front row. Wyatt Tinsley back on the front row as well, this time riding a Toyota. Chevrolet lockout, row number 2. Chevrolet lockout, row 3. Toyota lockout, row number 4. And you can see everyone else line back up as we get ready to roll out. The second that pace car starts moving, you know it's time to go racing, and it is. Joe West out onto the racing surface. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and say those magical words early. God, speed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. And we're going to see what Joe can go ahead and do here. It's going to be a lot of fun on the front row with Wyatt Tinsley as we get ready to go racing. Yeah, Tinsley's going to have his A game on, that's for sure. But we're going to see if we might have to extend it one more. We're going to find out. I don't think these guys are going to come back together. We're going to find out here in just a moment. We might be extending it one more. Everyone is still separated by a huge margin. And we are. So we'll get the one to go next time by. All these guys still very much separated. Tinsley's on the outside. West will be on the inside. As we will go ahead and get the one to go next time by. Now they're still separated big time. They'll come back around. We'll get the one to go. Everyone else files back in. Welcome to Pocono, ladies and gentlemen. Ford taking the front row for the first time here tonight. Tinsley second, Marabello third, Vila back to fourth. Yeah, we will go ahead and get the one to go next time by. West, Tinsley. That's going to be an interesting one starting it off. They're going to single file out. They'll come down pit road. This is the first time we've come here, so not everyone has been able to go ahead and check pit road speed. Joseph Armstrong already damaged on that car. As all those guys will come down in. Wes will be the only machine not to come down in and check pit road speed. The one to go this time by from Long Pond, Pennsylvania. Thank you to everyone that's tuned in. The Pennsylvania viewers have been asking, when are we going to go to Pocono? They've been asking that nonstop, and now we are finally here. 50 laps of action awaits right here, right now. Let's go at it. 400 watching live. And now that leaves just one racetrack that the Cup Series goes to as an oval that NR9 America has not visited on the 2022 Cup Series schedule. That is New Hampshire, and that will be on the bump soon. We will be going to New Hampshire very shortly. Also, Kentucky is another one we're looking at going to, and much, much more. Toyota, Ford, row 1, Chevrolet, row 2, Chevrolet, Toyota, row number 3. Let's get ready to go at it. Can Joe West finish where he starts? That's gonna be on the front row. Can Tinsley get the win? Let's go ahead and find out as they work their way through the tunnel turn. For the final time to go ahead and get the send-off. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and turn off the background music, because the only music you need to go ahead and hear are the roar of 43 stock cars. Outside Toyota, inside Ford. Long Pond has waited nearly a full year for NR9 America to visit Pennsylvania. That time has now come to a screeching halt as these machines will now hit the gas for 50 laps. Grab a gear one more time. Round 3. Here we go. Light the fuse. And for the first time ever, we're racing from Pocono. Vila, big shot to the rear end there at Tinsley. Outside lane, we're like, oh no! They've all wrecked! Way in the back! Caution's gonna wave! Oh, that's everybody. That's gonna be almost everyone's fast repair. What has happened to the field? What happened to West? What just happened to 90% of the field? I have no idea. West, your leader, definitely had a problem. And his wheel just completely just warped in. Yeah, you could tell he had a problem early. But the entire field just imploded. Yeah, he's gonna slam this wall. Well, we got some digging to do, but just like that, lap 1, the big one strikes. Let's see what happened here first with West. Ah, man, he must have had the issue before. You see it right here. This is Miller. Looks at the bottom here, Marabello. Swearingen was already there, and that's what started just a chain effect. And that 34 of Miller caused that one. Yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, you definitely have the room, but... And that wasn't even close. And Swaggy's there. Where do you want him to go? And they both just slammed that inside wall, and Demos just had nowhere to go. He was already down at the bottom. Everyone started flaring out right away. And you can just see there's nowhere for Swaggy to go after that. Demos has just imploded. Everyone else just came together. There's the 06 involved as well. The 9 gets into the 15. 69 is junked as well. That's actually Meek. For a second, I thought that was DeAngelis. And the caution will go ahead and wave. Now the question is, what happened here to West? Oh, he just made contact here with Tinsley. So West makes contact with Tinsley, and he slams the inside wall. Wow. Yeah, I have no idea whoever the 43 or the 34 is. That was just not even close. Well, that's one way to set the tone here for Pocono. Caution is out for the first time at the track. And the admins are saying there's no penalty because there's a huge checkup And it might have been because iRacing didn't have the lights go on for all the drivers. Yeah, that kind of explains it. I mean, these are basically the same guys that race at Michigan and Atlanta. Why would there be an issue like that? So that's the first time Wes starts on the front row here in 2022, and he doesn't make it 500 yards before slamming the inside safer barrier, which will move Marabello and Champagne now in the front row. We will get the one to go next time by. Yeah, apparently the lights didn't go on for everyone. Huge checkup, and then all of a sudden, implosion. Yeah. So they're saying no penalties for that. Nobody has a problem on that side. Champagne's now going to move to the front row. We will get the one to go this time by. All these guys still on pit road. That's going to take the fast repair out of the equation for at least 70% of the field. Let's go ahead and get the one to go. So the one to go is out. Marabello Champagne will now be on the front row. And we didn't make it 500 yards, so everything just came apart. Then you see Vila, Schmidt, all these guys line back up. Lights are off. Let's go again. Yeah, that's the first restart wreck we've had in what feels like quite a while. Joey Stone, we going back around and getting his lap back. Round 4, that's going to be from Chicagoland. And now they're also saying Joe West had an auto blip. So your leader had a mechanical issue, which stacked up everybody, which then led to that incident. And just like that, everyone's got to change the game plan now. That's one caution early on. It's still a 50-lap race. Now, if I'm getting in the head of all these drivers right now, I'm thinking, oh, do you want to go 3 wide right away now into turn number 1? I mean, you've already lost your fast repair, or if you haven't already, you've already dented in the nose pretty well. So let's see what happens here. Champagne's going to be on the outside, Marabello on the inside. I think these guys are going to take it a little bit more easier on the restart. But let's see how this all goes down. 2 by 2 by 2. Thornquist on the outside, warming up his tires. And let's try to get our first green flag lap in here at Long Pond. Marabello on the inside, oh so close, oh so many times. Justin Champagne on the outside, Marabello on the inside, Schmidt, Vila, row 2. That'll be Thurston and Mons back to row 3. Vega, Thornquist, row 4. Rounding out your Elite 8, Myers rounding out the Sweet 16. Swaggy goes ahead and gets his lap back. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go one more time. 380 watching live. And it's a rough start here for the first time heading to Pennsylvania. Let's try that again. 2 by 2. Back through the gears one more time. Marabello, Champagne, Schmidt, Vila, fast 4. Pace car makes a hard left onto pit road. Back at it again from Long Pond. Three wide, way in the back. Now everyone's trying to fan out for the time being. Rawlings all the way down to the inside. Still 3 wide, that is. Mons stuck on the top side. Schmidt's got to give the room. It's Rawlings down on the inside. Marabello leads down to turn number 1. Champagne's on the outside. Oh, man, Rawlings really checked up the entire inside lane. They're 3 wide, nearly 4 wide. Mons all the way into Thornquist. A lot of checking up down the back. Champagne into that second spot, looks to the outside, big block by Marabello. They're still 3 wide, though they're gonna make contact again. Mons around into the outside wall. More contact as well, that's the 24. Everyone's flaring again. Caution's gonna wave. Yeah, there's no giving and taking. 2 cautions for 5 laps here in Long Pond, and just like that, let's go see what happened. Yeah, that looked like disaster was about to strike. I mean, nobody was given and taken. I know they're all trying to make up time, but once again, it's a 50-lap race. It's like the idea of what happened at Michigan kind of just went away. Let's see, Mons just drove it dead into the back of Vila. Nowhere for Rawlings to go after that. See Stanley on the outside trying to get around it. We were going to keep it green after this. It was one hit to the 24, came down into the 21, and they all just slammed the outside wall. And this takes out even more guys. Yeah, this is in the tunnel turn. See the 24 on the outside, the 21's there. Yeah, I mean, you're the 21 right here. Do you have to drive it in deep? I mean, once again, it is a restart. I don't think so at all. I don't think the 24 is really to blame here. I mean, you're on the outside trying to hit the corner. Once again, this is a restart. He's just trying to pack that second corner and then just took out even more guys. Caution is out for the second time. Man, everyone just got thrown all the way around. And now it's 6 out of 50. And that 24 is all bent up. That's Jerry Rodriguez. Marabello, Champagne back 1-2. Pit road will be open again. And we will go ahead and get the one to go. Yeah, it's definitely not the racetrack. It's just a lot of these guys trying to pack into a tight corner. I mean, you can go 3 wide definitely when it comes down to it, but that looked like it was going to be inevitable. Nobody was given and taken at all. 6 out of 50, and now we'll go ahead and get the one to go again. Schmidt back there in third, Armstrong back to fourth. Let's go ahead and talk to the admins again. They're going to go ahead and now start penalizing heavy as we get ready to go at it. 364 watching live, 7 out of 50. And for the first time tonight, we have 2 cautions before lap 10. And for the first time tonight, we had a restart incident. So we're going to get ready to go back at it. Nearly 12 o'clock here, midnight here on the East Coast. Marabello, your race leader. Champagne second. Schmidt third. Armstrong fourth. And now this is going to put even more guys towards the back end. I think we have a lot of DNFs already. I know a bunch of these guys already had to use their fast repair, was involved in that wreck. But you do not need to be packing it hard down into turn number 1 and 2. Let these guys spread out and then start making your moves. Let's get ready to go again. It's going to be a dogfight again, but the second you see that 3 wide flare out, that's when you're going to have to go ahead and hold your breath. You saw Rawlings do it down into 1. They all had to make that tight squeeze. It's like you're trying to pack into a subway system, and then all of a sudden, one driver just gets tripped and everyone else just gets piled into it. Armstrong's going to be on that outside. He's going to be restarting fourth. Schmidt there in third. Thurston, Rawlings, Thornquist, Vila. That's going to round out your top 8. Let's go again. These guys aren't going to be good to go to the end on fuel. Once again, they will have to pit at least once, at least for now. Here we go. Pace car is going to make the hard break down to pit road once again. Let's try it again. Second restart of the night from Pocono. 2 cautions in the books. Pace car makes a dive down to the inside. Chevrolet lockout, Toyota lockout, row 2. We're going again. Schmidt 3 wide. Yeah, he goes all the way down that bottom. Everyone's flaring out once again towards the back. Thornquist putting a block. Schmidt gets the advantage down to turn number 1. And all these guys rolling back out of it. Thornquist down that bottom. Champagne on the outside. 3 wide once more. If there's a wreck in the back, we will not call it. We're relaxing the cautions like we did for Atlanta. Champagne, wheel to wheel. There with Marabello. Yeah, they're going to go in this 2 right here. Armstrong holding on to it. Holds on to third. Schmidt trying to get into it as well. They're going to be wheel to wheel. And Thurston's going to drop back just a little. Marabello on the bottom. Champagne on the outside. Joseph Armstrong in third backs up the run. And for the first time ever, we're going to get a green flag lap in here at Pocono. Champagne got that one. Yeah, just got him to the line. He just saw it perfectly. Marabello on the inside has to defend, not going to happen. Armstrong's going to dump right down the bottom. Thinks better of it, stays 2 by 2. And you can start to see a lot of these guys up inside the top 10 playing smarter now. That's exactly what you got to do. You can't win this race unless you get to the end. And Champagne's into the outside wall. Yeah, he tried to lay on the quarter panel there. Marabello wasn't going to work. And Armstrong now capitalizes into second. And Schmidt's back within third. Thurston on the outside. 9 out of 50. Armstrong closing in on Marabello. Yeah, he's blinking a little bit. That's an internet issue for the 92. He will go ahead and get a warning. Schmidt in third. Thurston back to fourth. Thornquist drives it in deep. I don't think he'll have the room. He won't. He will be muscled out of the way by Rawlings, and they're going to go 3 wide again. Yeah, Rawlings is kind of just giving him the finger right there. I mean, you cannot go ahead and muscle in You just had 2 cautions for 10 laps. Drive it easy and start letting these guys spread out. And they finally did, all the way to the back. Finally spreading all the way back. Top 4 breakaway. The wheel to wheel again. On the inside, that's the 91 of Stanley. Outside, Thornquist, wheel to wheel once more. Vila down on that bottom. But the top 4 has broken away for now. Armstrong nose to tail of Marabello. And doing a good job. He's looking back down that bottom. Schmidt lined up in 3rd. Thurston inside the fast 4 for the first time tonight. He has not had the best of night at all. Those first 2 rounds was a nightmare for the 24. Now he's going to go for 3rd as Schmidt's down at the bottom. Give it up for this 79. He has been up front every single race so far tonight. The Yodas are going to go battling for 2nd as Marabello blinks there in 1st. Armstrong to the bottom. Don't think it's going to happen. Now he definitely tried to get something. Nose to tail, Marabello, your race leader. 40 laps to go from Long Pond. It's a block there by Schmidt. To the inside goes Armstrong. Both still wheel to wheel. Toyota dogfight there for 2nd as they close in on the Chevrolet in front. It's Thurston back to 4th, just watching this on. He's got this view in IMAX, no doubt about it. Inside, outside, all landlocked. He's going to stick with the outside corridor. He's going to now go wheel to wheel there with Armstrong. Armstrong with the squeeze there on the 29 machine. And the wheel to wheel will carry back down to the tunnel turn. Fuel lottery, it's going to be in effect. These guys cannot make it to the end whatsoever. Saving tires will be the way to go, no doubt about it. 39 to go this time, buying up to saving tires, saving fuel. Marabello, your race leader. Schmidt still there in 2nd, trying to close on in. And 22 is the difference. The only thing is Marabello keeps blinking. If he doesn't fix that by the next caution, or even if we get another caution, he will get an L1 and move to the back until he fixes it. And the reason why we do that is because when drivers blink, it could cause cautions like what we saw already in Atlanta tonight. Justin Champagne had to make his way down pit road after crushing in the right side of his car. And he will now be put 1 lap down here very, very shortly. Marabello's your race leader. Schmidt there in 2nd. Armstrong back to 3rd. Thurston still 1 second in. It's Thornquist to the bottom. Stanley on the outside. That nose to tail will carry back to the top of the key. But it's still Marabello having to worry about Schmidt because that SKS driver has closed on in. 9 the difference now as Toyota is going to dogfight with Chevrolet back to 3. Justin Champagne riding in front of the 92 Marabello. Schmidt to the bottom. Drag race back to the line. Does Toyota lead? They will not. But right now they are back on the heels. You look back to the inside. It's still Schmidt holding on. Outside Marabello. Wheel to wheel back to turn number 1. New race leader. It's the 79. That's a beautiful move. And Armstrong, I think, is right now dialing in. Saving fuel. We're about to find out if the gauges are probably being turned off. Once again, these guys cannot make it to the end on fuel. Let's go ahead and check inside. Backing up the corners for the time being. You see Thurston there in 4th. Looking to the inside once again. I think he wants to make a move here on Armstrong. Fast 4, 2 manufacturers, 2 Chevrolets, 2 Toyotas. All of them still nose to tail. As you're right inside here with Armstrong. He looks in front. He sees Marabello. He sees Schmidt. Right now, there's just no time to really worry if you're the 20 machine. And you look back right now to Thurston. Prime opportunity to overtake. Down to the inside into 1. He's only a couple tenths back. Not going to do it. He's going to stay in line here. Trying to go in and catch up to Marabello. Schmidt trying to pull away. 30 the difference. Marabello still has him on the hook. Marabello should get the slide off. He will. 28 back to being the difference. That's a big move for sure. All these guys really lined up now. Finally, the calmness has come to Pocono, and you look to the top 2, still nose to tail, but 3rd and 4th nose to tail as well. Man, Thurston's all over the rear end of that 20. He's going to go down the inside right here. Big block by Armstrong. Armstrong to the bottom. Armstrong back to the top. Holding Thurston at bay will make him take the long way around. And Thornquist has now worked his way inside the top 5. Thornquist up to 5th as he continues to watch on. Everyone starts sliding their way back down off turn number 3. Drag race to the line. That's the battle for 3rd. Thurston can't get it. It's Armstrong. 15 out of 50. And Marabello continues to have lag issues, and it's just not helping him out at all. Remember, every time he's blinking, they really won't even give him the slipstream. So you're starting to see right now Thurston is looking down to the inside here of Armstrong. Definitely think he's quicker than the 20. Side by side down the back. Thurston puts himself in position, now inside the top 3. Now Armstrong's going to try to cross him right here. Armstrong to the bottom. Thurston to the outside. Thornquist out of nowhere to the bottom. And it's 3 Toyotas inside the top 5. Everyone licking their charms. And Armstrong will drop back a spot. Thornquist down and inside the fast 4. And Marabello's still losing time little by little. But the only thing is, I'm looking at 3rd. I'm looking at 4th. Looking at those 2 drivers, I think they have what it takes to go in and catch them. No doubt about it. You see Armstrong's really frustrated right now, trying to get right back to the rear end. Wyatt Tinsley's in that mix as well. You have 4 Toyotas inside the top 6. We've seen 2 manufacturers already go to victory lane tonight. Marabello closes in finally down to a 5. Remember, we went to Atlanta. Schmidt didn't save his tires. Schmidt didn't really save anything in the opening part of the run. Well, it seems to be the same song second verse, because Marabello definitely did save something, because he's now close back in finally within half a second. Spin down to the inside, lap machine, we do stay green. A lot of machines now out of this race due to the 2 incidents up front. Chicagoland, race number 4. Thurston there in 3rd. Thornquist back to 4th, and it'll be the first night race of the night. Inside Armstrong really slaying back to the rear end. Yeah, I think he's finally found the line. These guys are running. Gets right back to the rear end here at Thornquist. Do we see him move to the inside? Doors open on the bottom. Are you going to walk in? No, he won't. He'll stay nose to tail, or at least he doesn't want to bite too early. He's going to bite in earlier now, but the only thing is Thornquist is going to defend low, entering turn number 1. And Marabello has caught to the rear end there of Schmidt. Fish on the hook, reeling him in. 17 out of 50. You look at Champagne rolling down to the inside, banking on a yellow. Some of these machines still rolling on. Darian dropping the $1 super chat. Thank you for that one. Thurston there in 3rd. Now all these guys are inching closer. They're on Schmidt. I mean, Schmidt took the lead. He went guns a-blazing. No one was going to stop him. The only thing is now Marabello's kind of found that formula. Wheel to wheel, this will be the battle for 3rd. To the bottom goes Thornquist, says thank you very much. And Thurston might lose back. Never mind. He's going to battle around the outside, not giving that spot up too early. Remember, top 3 gets points. 18 out of 50. Stanley in 7th, 1 around, way in the back. We do stay green. Yeah, Thornquist just doing everything he can right there in 4th. Marabello there in 2nd, finally gets back within the 2s, and he finally definitely stopped the bleeding and is trying to find his way back to Schmidt. You look farther back even more. Remember that restart wreck with Wes? He slammed that inside wall, but he used his fast repair early. Now here he is inside what I look to believe is the top 10, and it is. Wes back on the move. It's going to be a long tread back, but he's definitely has what it takes. You look at Vila trying to get it done. Oh, we have one in the wall. That's Stanley. Stanley into the inside wall. Top side, Wyatt Tinsley. Wheel to wheel there at the 20. Now I think Tinsley's going to be able to get him. Battles all across the track. We continue to look at the intervals to see if the battle for the lead will rage on here soon. Armstrong looking back to the bottom here at Thornquist. Yeah, just not going to happen right away. Marabello, 28 back, was 27. He backed up his corner for a better exit. And just like that, down off turn number 1 down the backstretch, 19 is the difference. Armstrong trying to go ahead and close in with Thornquist. Thurston back to 3rd. Thornquist back to 4th. Armstrong inside the top 5. The battle for the lead is about to rage on. Let's look at the battle box. The comers and goers, I think it's going to be all greens, and it looks to be just because there was that incident, but still the majority of that top 10 that started this race still happen to be in the top 10. Battle for the lead. Marabello on the bottom. Lap machine will make the difference. That's Michael Myers. Puts a block, big block there on the 92. And Schmidt's going to stay on the outside and now hold on to the lead. Yeah, I don't know what that was about. Once again, these guys can talk to each other left and right. Marabello will hold on to 2nd, and all that work that he did will have to fall to the wayside, as we will go 30 laps to go next time by. Wheel to wheel. Marabello on the bottom, Schmidt on the outside. Wheel to wheel, down within 2. Thurston 5-6 back, now 5-5. Schmidt on the outside, trying to muscle his way around 2. Can't get it done. It's still going to be a drag race. Down through the tunnel, turn it into 3. And Marabello's trying back down that bottom. He's making it work. Schmidt trying to squeeze, can't get it done. Thurston's going to join the party. Wheel to wheel, the forward momentum will carry to the Toyota, gets him at the line, 30 to go. Schmidt on the outside trying to hold on to it. It's still Marabello on the bottom. Whoa, we got one in the wall. Yeah, that's all driver all the way in the back. We're going to go ahead and stay green. The lap traffic or the lap drivers have been involved in incidents all night. No need to cause a yellow. It's not going to affect anyone inside the top 20. Wheel to wheel, that's still the battle for first. Marabello down low, Schmidt on the outside. Schmidt's been doing a really good job of pinning that 92 down and not letting it get the corner exit. But this time Marabello will get the corner exit. Schmidt will fall to second. Do we see the switch up? We're not, because Thurston's going to be right on that bumper. And Marabello just drove it in deep. Now Schmidt's going to shortcut the corner. Paints the yellow line, washes wide. Back to the line again. Marabello will finally lead this one. Takes the lead right back. 29 to go. And Thurston's going to be right on that heel, man. He's going to be right there. Thurston looking down to the bottom. No go just yet. And he's got to be patient right here because I think Schmidt's still got a lot of speed to catch a way around Marabello. The only thing is Marabello continues to blink. Tinsley 4th, Thornquist 5th. West finally up inside the top 6. Armstrong 7th, Vila 8th. You carry it back to the lead. Inside Thurston now goes wheel to wheel with Schmidt. And we've seen dogfights for the lead all night long. This dogfight for second is going to carry on. Marabello's going to try to pull away here. The only thing is Thurston's going to be right in that draft. He's going to be able to pull him right back in. 28 the difference, 22 out of 50. 1, 2, 3 lined up. It's going to be Tinsley back there at 4th. Thornquist back to 5th at the line. Thornquist is going to come to pit road. Locks it up, spins it around, and it's going to be bad news for the 02, and he just all F forward. I think he's coming to pit road. To go ahead and possibly try a big undercut. Some of these guys think they might not be able to make it to the end. Thurston puts his way on pit road, locks it up, loses that spot. West moves into 5th. Wheel to wheel, Armstrong and Vila. Vila to the bottom, Armstrong to the outside. That will be the battle for 6th. And Vila will say thank you very much. He's going to take that one away. Armstrong has been on the backwards trend ever since this restart as we approach halfway here soon. Schmidt's going to try it again here on Thurston. Yeah, Marabello's kind of just got it made right now. For the ones watching on the East Coast, happy Wednesday morning, ladies and gentlemen. 23, now 24 laps in out of 50. It is officially May 4th. And for the ones that are going to be staying up to 3 a.m. to watch some Moon Knight, congratulations. For the ones that'll be watching in the morning and the afternoon, you guys go check it out on Disney Plus. Moon Knight finale coming out 3 a.m. on Wednesday morning on the East Coast. Thurston down the backstretch, 31 still the difference. You look at West, 2, 7, 8 back. He's got to make a difference here. I just think tires are the way to go because Marabello definitely was saving. Workman in 7th, he's blinking as well. You look up front, Schmidt there in 3rd, Thurston there in 2nd, nose to tail, and Thurston's trying to close back in. Marabello just continues to get that run off. Back down through 3. When they get to the line, it'll be next time by halfway here from Pocono. 2 cautions here so far tonight. And if you look at the cautions, how they've trended, 1 caution at Michigan, 2 cautions so far at Pocono. When I'm mistaken, it was 5 or 6 at Atlanta. Best race tonight definitely being handed to Atlanta. What a fabulous race. As you go now to race number 4 will be from CHICAGOLAND, another fast-paced intermediate. Keep an eye on that because that's going to be interesting racing. For the difference, Thurston still trying to close in. This is a lap machine here at Stanley. He was one of the drivers that definitely showed speed early on, but no speed shown at all for now. Half a second the difference for Thurston to Marabello. Yeah, I think if these guys get the tires back on the same tread, it's going to be big. Joey Stone lining up there now in 9th. And you look around as well. This is Wes. A caution is going to put him right back up front. It is 5 the difference for Thurston. It is right now 2-8 the difference for that 99. And lap traffic is going to be the name of the game here for sure. Stanley gets to the inside. Thurston's nose to tail. He should not be able to close in just yet. But with 25 laps to go, we are halfway. Some machines making the hard left on a pit road. Yeah, you see on the bottom. Barry's on pit road as well. Barry comes down pit road. Schmidt in 3rd. Thurston trying to close in. Schmidt's going to slam the outside wall. Wyatt Tinsley back to 4th. Yeah, Thurston's got some speed. 3 the difference. It's all about that forward momentum. Marabella made one mistake down off turn number 1. Wheel to wheel, battle for 3rd. Schmidt rolls it wide. Tinsley says thank you very much. It's still a dogfight. Toyota still making up the majority of the top 6 from what it looks like. And some of these guys have worked their way on pit road. Movick being one of them. Vega as well. Do we see Schmidt come to pit road? No, but here comes Thurston. And there's no way for these guys to go all the way. Now here's another thing. They might have to pit one more time. Thurston is in. They're going to go ahead and undercut Marabello. Same with Schmidt. 18 is in as well. Marabello, Tinsley, West, top 3. Workman, Stone, fast 5. And you look down the backstretch, some of these guys banking on a yellow. I highly doubt they're going to get one. That's Braden Movick going 1 lap down. Yeah, Marabello's definitely got it made right here. Now the real question is, do you want to pit now? I mean, 1 lap difference on tires will definitely make a big difference at Pocono with how big of a track it is and how much of the brakes you're actually using, which wear these tires out. I think Marabello's coming in this time. Drags it down in, looks to the left side. No, just sliding it down off corner exit. Tinsley's going to be 1 second the difference. So these guys will have a faster pace than Marabello as they're now coming down off and away. But it looks like Braden Movick will be looking down to the inside. Pit road is filled to the brim. Stone up to 4th. Workman up to 3rd. Tinsley in the catbird seat. Now only 7 the difference. If you're Marabello, you got to start wondering if these guys that pit earlier, guess what? They're going to have faster lap times the longer you stay out, and that will allow them to overtake. I think just 1 lap the difference is going to be big because I think for sure now Thurston and definitely and possibly Armstrong, they're going to be coming out the leader. And same with Swaggy. West on pit road. Mays moves into 7th. Marabello back through 2, heading through 3. And now you got to come down to pit road. That's 2 laps of difference. We've seen it before at Indianapolis where guys stay out way too long. I think it'd be smart right here. He's got to come to pit road. Oh, never mind. Tinsley is. Tinsley comes it in, locks it up. Marabello will most definitely lose track position when everything cycles on through. There's Joey Stone there in 4th. Will now work up to 3rd. Marabello has a 4-second lead there on 2nd. Tinsley makes a nice move down and in, so he has 2 lap fresher tires, so he will go ahead and bank on fresher tires. Marabello staying out longer. I think we've seen this from him before, though. I think it was Indianapolis where he just stayed out way too long, and then all of a sudden, everyone else just flew on by. Yeah, that's why pit stops are very important. It's not like NASCAR E5 where you can stay out as long as you can, get the fresher tires, and you'll be good. 1 in the wall again. This is the 24. And that's Whitlock. He has not had the night he wanted. Joe West again. Damage and issues on the 99. Yeah, he's hard in that outside wall. He's got to come back down to pit road. And West will be making his way on. No, he's not making his way on pit road. He'll stay out. And it looks like there was a big issue in the back, and we're going to throw it. Caution is out for the 3rd time. 21 laps to go. Now let's go ahead and check it out. Yeah, it happened with West, so we're going to see. I don't know what he did to go ahead and possibly cause that. Yeah, there must have been a huge drag. A lot of these guys had the entire right side caved in. Well, let's see it right here. I mean, we've seen the tire kick off that 99 a lot. I think his fast repairs are gone, so I mean, we're going to see. Down the back. That was weird, man. Just lost the entire tire. Yeah, so there was a spin in front from what it looks like. West came to the inside of Stanley. Stanley slammed the outside wall, and once again, the tunnel turn has taken 2 drivers along with him. Yeah, that just looks to be a hit in the outside wall. The real question is, West had a lot of damage. Was there any retaliation? He kind of held it up there for a good portion. And then he blinks out. And we're not able to see exactly what happens after that. Caution is out. Still rolling around as that 99. You can see he definitely got into someone else. This might be the big winners here for some of these guys. I don't think some of them will be coming down pit road. Or maybe Marabella's just banking on a yellow. And the yellow came out at the best time for him. .400 watching live. Thurston will be your race leader. Half a second. Back to Tinsley. Caution's out for the 3rd time tonight. What a night of racing we've had. 3 big races. Atlanta was amazing. Michigan was controversial. And back at Pocono, 20 laps to go. We talked about fuel and tires being the name of the game. And so far, Thurston's back to your race leader. All these guys have had to come down pit road. So Thurston will cycle out your race leader. Tinsley in 2nd. Schmidt back to 3rd. Workman back to 4th. Let's go and dial in some drivers. As we get ready to go back at it, NR Night in America, feeling of victories all year long. Schmidt is in 3rd. I'm telling you, man, keep an eye on that 79. Yeah, he's definitely going to be a big, big move. A big, big mover, should I say, when it comes down to this. We're going to go ahead and chat with some of these drivers here, looking to see who we can go ahead and have a nice little chit-chat with. Let's go with your race leader. Thurston, so John, you got a copy?
Yeah.
You're restarting with 18 laps to go. First 2 cautions. Thin out the herd like we've never seen it before. It's almost like the Squid Games. Now you're back. Caution number 3. 20 laps to go. What's going through your mind?
Came out because I probably would have cycled to the lead there, and I think that with the 2-second gap between me and Tinsley, probably would have been able to hold them off. But I mean, racing happens, and we get caution. So now we're just gonna have to battle to the end. Hope we don't get taken out.
It's going to be interesting right there. 9,000 have tuned in. It's been one heck of a night, and not one super speedway tonight, but, you know, right now you're showing a lot of speed here at Pocono. Almost like the speed we're used to seeing at Bristol, Nashville, even Homestead for that matter.
Yeah, I mean, I felt good here. I don't know what clicked, but it was really fast.
Well, it's going to be a lot of fun. You'll get the 1 to go here. 18 laps to go. We talked about the fear of these restarts. All these guys really pinching it down into the middle of the corners, which have thinned out the herd completely. You got to caution. Everyone's basically back on even sets, except you guys did not come down pit road again. With that being said, you know, we're looking on this left side of the screen, top 20. A lot of smart drivers, a lot of drivers still looking for their first win. You're kind of just the veteran of this group right now, up inside the top 5 when it comes down to wins at, including new or random tracks, should I say, or unique tracks.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that on the restart here, it's going to definitely be between me and Tinsley. Schmidt's been quick. I think he'll definitely be a factor, but I know Tinsley's been very aggressive, and I know he's really good. So, yeah, new tracks definitely seem to be something that I fit for some reason. But, yeah, we'll see if we can get this new car that I painted to victory lane.
It is a nice car, that 29 Shell Chevrolet. Well, let's go ahead and talk some more about tires. We saw kind of the comers and goers up front of the leaders, top 5, top 10. How have the tires been in this situation?
I'm not sure they've been on other cars, but I've been running that line where I'm like backing up the turns and getting the runs off the exit, and I mean, it's been working pretty good. Tires were pretty good on the last run. Did not wear bad at all. Felt fine at the end. I only pit because I needed fuel. If I didn't need fuel, I wouldn't need to pit.
Well, it's going to be a lot of fun. Are you good to go on fuel from here?
Yep, just barely.
Oh, just barely. All right, let's see how this goes down. If everyone else got their fuel tank filled all the way up. First time here at Pocono. Let's see if Gateway can go to victory lane.
Yep, thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, lock and load one more time. 3 cautions in the books. as we get ready to go again. 12-12 here on the East Coast. We will have a race 5, and that voting will be soon. Chicagoland will be 80 laps. Back to the gears one more time. Thurston, Tinsley, Schmidt, Workman, fast 4. Pace car makes a hard loft onto pit road. Grab the gear one more time. Oh, he definitely jumped that start. We're going to look back on Vila. Wreck in the back again. Caution's going to wave. That's another restart wreck. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What the heck was that? What did we just see there? And they're still wrecking all the way towards the back. Did someone just try to do the jump? Yeah, we had the wreck all the way in the back, but I don't know what happened over here. No, I don't know about this one. Armstrong just KO'd the outside wall. And he might be done for the night. Well, let's go ahead and see exactly what happened towards the rear end. Now, we've seen these restart issues already multiple times now at POCONO. I have no idea what happened here. No, I don't think... Man, Barry just didn't get going. So Barry didn't get going. Demos into the inside wall as well. I have no idea what Joseph Armstrong was doing, but Barry's car just didn't even get going. Stacked up the entire back half of the field. He just didn't go. Was he restarting in gear? Did he miss his gear? That's the second restart wreck. Everyone else comes back around, and Demos is involved again. Caution's out once more, and they're parking it on the front stretch. I have no idea what's going on here. They're saying iRacing glitched. And they're parking it because apparently there was an incident. I have no idea. We're trying to figure out exactly what just happened here. Are we under red flag for the first time? What's going on? Wow, I think they're just waiting for those guys in the back. But they're saying there was another glitch? I don't know. It didn't go green for the field on Joey's stream. So they called a red flag because apparently for some of the drivers it did not go green, and the green flag never flew for them. What is wrong with POCONO? So wow, okay, so the first time ever we're under red flag, and for basically half the field we never got the green. Now the question is, what the hell happened with Armstrong? Did he glitch out? I mean, I don't know. Nah, this is a weird one, isn't it? How come every time we go past midnight, something weird has to happen? So they called the red flag because they got all those guys that come down pit road to fix their cars. And we're going to see how this goes on. So the restarts are a big issue here at POCONO, apparently. It's almost like Phoenix. That's why we kind of avoid Phoenix a lot, because we have a lot of restart issues at Phoenix. So that was the first red flag. Swaggy called the red flag. Rightfully so. Props to him. Because apparently all these guys are involved in an incident. And we're going to get the one to go right away. All right, well, let's see how this goes. Swaggy, Thurston on the front row. They called a red flag because they did not, half the field basically did not get the green. So everyone parked it at the end. Now they're going to get the one to go here. So we'll have 16 laps to go left of racing. Let's see how this goes. Back at it again. It looks like everyone got cleanly off the start this time. And that's why we know Barry didn't go right away. It's not because he missed his gear. It's because half the field didn't get the green flag. Thurston leads him down to one. Swaggy top side, spin in the back. We're going to stay green. That's Marabello getting tagged. He's going to keep it straight. Inside, still Tinsley holding on to her. He's wheel to wheel. Everyone else seems to get by as well as Marabello. They're racing their way down the back. Tinsley on the bottom, Swearingen on the outside. Schmidt's gonna drive it in deep. Yeah, it's 3 Toyotas inside that fast four. 1 Ford inside the top 5. 16 to go, down to 15, and it still said caution on our screen. Yeah, there's something terribly wrong with iRacing right now. Might be a new bug in the new update. 15 to go. Yeah, that's weird. It still said caution for us. Tinsley second, Swearingen third, Schmidt back to fourth. Wheel to wheel, we're gonna relax the caution so we can get this race over with, because I know if we get another caution, it's gonna be weird. Swearingen on the outside, Schmidt down the bottom, wheel to wheel down off turn number 1. Yeah, so right now what we're getting read is iRacing is saying that there's still cautions for certain people and not cautions for others, because it literally also just happened to us. It might be a new POCONO glitch or just a new glitch that was added during this patch. Right now, down off 2, Schmidt's gonna slam the outside wall. Nearly 400 watching live, and a bug's not gonna stop us from a great finish. Look at this, Wyatt Tinsley around the outside trying to muscle his way through Thurston. Thurston's gonna slide wide, down off turn number 3, 14 to go. 14 laps to go. Swearingen in third. Wheel to wheel after Schmidt slammed the wall. He's side by side with Demos. Tinsley to the bottom. And Swaggy's going to be in this mix as well. Swaggy in third. Tinsley in second. On the outside is Thurston. They're lined up nose to tail. Down off 1. Heading to the tunnel turn. That's one of those classic POCONO finishes. I can feel it right here. To the top of the key. 16 the difference. You know Tinsley wants to strike now, but we've seen tires really affect things late. We can see Thurston holding it down within 3. Tinsley looking to the bottom end of Thurston. Not going to get to the corner panel. 13 to go. He tried again. Still no bueno. 13 to do it. Yeah, Tinsley's there within 7. He can strike right now. I think he can definitely beat him down to 1. Looked in. Oh, played the bluff game. Let Thurston drive it in deep. Tear up those tires. Yeah, that's smart right there. He's down within 7. He had every opportunity to look down to that inside. Did not go for it. You look back. Demos lined up. Schmidt's lined up as well. Look at Champagne to the bottom here. Looking to the inside of Workman. 13 to go, back to the top of the key. I think Tinsley's going to play the smart game right here. I think he's going to wait to the last moment, like what we saw at Michigan. 13 to go, coming down to 12. Thurston holds the middle groove. Tinsley's going to follow in suit. Swearingen in line. 12 laps to go this time by. All eyes on the top 3. That's going to be an interesting move for sure. I mean, Swaggy's right there. Remember, he hasn't been in victory lane since Auto Club. He's known for getting it done on the big tracks. Top 3 lined up, and it'll be 11 to go next time by. Tinsley went way wide, then shortcut the corner. Is it the launch off 1 that he needs? And it is. He gets it well. Down within 10, down within 8, peak into 7. Does he make the move to the bottom? Not gonna happen. And he's gonna go ahead and play the bluff game. Backed up the entry. Let Thurston roll it wide, and Thurston's in the wall. 200 IQ move there for Tins. Absolutely unbelievable. The Intimidator button was pushed for sure on that 29. Pancake in the right side goes Thurston. Tinsley continues to follow. 11 laps to go. Here we go. Wheel to wheel, Thurston got snuck up on. Toyota's down to the bottom. Swaggy's still following in line. New race leader, it's the 19. It's Wyatt Tinsley. And Thurston's still in that draft. Don't leave him out just yet. I think Swaggy's got to go right here. He goes right back to that outside. Champagne in the mix, back within 5th. Workman back to 6. Schmidt lined up 6 and 7. Those to tail top 3. We come to 10 to go this time by. They're back to the top of the key. Yeah, you can see Tinsley's doing a really good job going back to that middle groove. He has 6 cents right now of where these guys are going to be headed. Thurston fading, tenths on tenths back. Or should I say in the 1000s, this is time for Swaggy to bounce, and he does. He looks to the bottom. He's going to go deep sea diving. Limbo move for that Toyota. Swaggy's going to go ahead and go wheel to wheel. Now it's going to be a three-way battle for the lead. Yeah, Tinsley gave up that outside lane to have Swaggy draft with Thurston. Or go wheel to wheel with Thurston so they get the draft off each other. 10 to go. And don't count out Demos just yet. He's 7 back. It's still anyone inside the top 4's race for sure. 10 to go down the backstretch. Thurston all over Tinsley. Swearigan to the inside. He's going to go wheel to wheel. Yeah, Swaggy cannot hit this yellow line. He's got to let Thurston fly as wide as possible. There he goes. There hasn't been a lot of rubber up there for that 29. Somehow gets it to stick. 9 to go this time by. And you see which drivers are better on which corners. Some guys better on the outside, inside, depending on 1, 2, or 3. Swaggy back to the bottom. They're going to trade paint for sure. It's a drag back to the line for second. Give it to the 15. 9 to go. And Demos is on his horse back there in 4th. He's now within 7. Top 4 nose to tail. Don't leave out Champagne. Definitely due for a win. Remember, 9 laps at Poconos compared to about, what, 25, maybe 30 at Bristol? These guys definitely still have a lot of time to make a move. You look back to this top 10. Miller has speed. McGlaughlin has speed. Same with Stone, Schmidt. Those guys have dropped back, but I still think they need a caution. The only thing is, we've seen bold things happen within this top 4. Top of the key, down off 2. Swearigan there, 15 back. Down to 14, down to 13. And Swaggy's going to close in once again. Tinsley isn't out of the doghouse just yet. Here comes Demos to the bottom. And you can think back, all the way back to when Thurston slammed that outside wall. No forward momentum, contact between 3rd and 4th. Demos got loose, but he's now in the podium spot, 8 to go. And if you stayed up late for this finish, get ready, it's going to be a good one. Swearigan sneaking to the bottom, trying to look to the inside here at Tinsley. Tinsley's going to cut him off. Yeah, Wyatt's doing a really good job on defense. Swaggy's trying to find a way around. Remember last time he went to Victory Lane, it was Auto Club. And he's known for winning weird races. Remember when he won Auto Club, there was a big setup problem. We got to reset the session. Some of these drivers still couldn't drive it. It was a fantastic race, none of doubt. Same as Pocono so far tonight. And Swaggy came in with the win. Well, 12's the difference. 12 the difference for the 15. Tinsley in the 19. Gasses it down through 3. Swaggy's going to play limbo. They're going to be dead even. Wheel to wheel down on turn number 3. Here they come side by side at the line. Toyota drag race. 7 to go. And he's doing a really good job back down that bottom. Tinsley's not going to be able to hold it, not at all, but he might be able to get the run here down on turn number 2. You're able to see the 19 roll it wide. Swaggy's going to try a slide job. Not going to work. Crossover there for the 19. Wheel to wheel. No, almost contact. Side by side. To the top of the key through Long Pond. Naming it now the tunnel turn. 10 the difference, now 9 for the top 2. Demos has been rolling in. This race is nowhere near over. And Swaggy's in position to possibly give that 19 the bump. I just don't think it's going to happen right now. I think he's going to race it with class. Class indeed. They're back wheel to wheel once more. Give and take has been all up front. 6 to go. And as somehow Chevrolet steals this win, it's going to be an eye-opener. A lot crossed Pocono off the list for being a good race. So you're looking at it right now. It's wheel to wheel with 6 to go. Tinsley's got to get to that quarter pound. I saw Swaggy wanted to go ahead and clear top side. Couldn't get it. Drag race down the back through Long Pond. Oh, Tinsley hit the outside wall just for a little bit. It's not going to affect them, though. They should be good, heading back to the top of the key. Swaggy's going to size him up one more time. Tinsley's been given that inside lane, left and right. Oh, he got loose big time. And Demos is going to be there to capitalize. Oh, man, you can't go wheel to wheel right here. You got to stay in the draft there, the 19. 5 laps to go. That switch going to come down to Long Pond. 400 watching live. Pocono's been a treat. We've had glitches, iRacing problems, restart incidents, but it has been entertaining. And with 5 to go, it's Wyatt Tinsley out front. Swaggy's got to drill him back in, and that's exactly what he's doing right now. 24 the difference. Demos lurking there in third. Thurston dropping back out of the question unless something happens with the top 3. 5 to go is going to come down to 4. Tinsley down the back. Swearigan in second. Mosteller there in third, and they're going to bump each other, trying to catch to that 19. Got to think big game right here. 4-3 the difference. Don't do too much. Swearigan nearly into the outside wall. Wyatt Tinsley. 4-4 the difference. As going to try to run a different line right here. Swaggy's starting to gain back just a little bit. Looks right back down that bottom near that yellow line. And it's going to be 4 to go this time by. 4 laps to go. The gap just 2-9. Top 3, 2 Toyotas, 1 Chevrolet. And you look how it is with 4 laps to go. It's coming down to 3. Now Justin fell way back. Schmidt as well. Workman. Thurston still trying to gain in. I just don't see him having any speed here late after he hit that wall. You can think back to when Tinsley just ran right on that rear end. 3-4 the difference. Swaggy not the best through ones. Definitely have to size him up through 2 and 3. 4 to go. It's gonna come down to 3. Now White's definitely got it made through 1, no doubt about it, but how much can Swaggy make up down in turn number 3? He's better on the flat surface. You can see, just can't get to that yellow line. That's where Swearigan is able to make up that time. Here we go, 3 laps to go from Long Pond. Tinsley to the bottom, trying to break the trap by snaking down the front. Swaggy's trying to gain it back. Everybody in the conga line goes to the bottom, back to the top. Tinsley's doing everything he can right now. You can see how much he just gains down to 1. The thing is, we've seen the bump and run be made from about 3/10 back. 3-6 the difference. Demos losing some time. Tire wear definitely coming into effect. Back to the top. And down towards turn number 2. The tunnel turn's been interesting. It's been all game for the top 2. Swaggy makes up time. He's got to make it up through 3 right here. Yeah, I don't think Tinsley's going to be able to get to that yellow line. He's going to hold the middle, trying to get the drive off. Swaggy's just able to time it down in very well. Oh man, Tinsley got loose. Gonna Swearigan with a run again. 2 laps to go from Long Pond. All eyes on the top 2, now possibly the top 3. All these guys down to the inside. Down the back. Yeah, he's going to try to make a move right here. 2 laps to go. Swearigan looking all over that 19 machine. 19 still the difference. Back from the top. Here we go. Demos there in third, has to watch on. This is Tinsley's worst corner. This is where Swearigan makes up all the time indeed. It's gonna be a nail biter coming down to it. Salamanca, 1 to go from Pocono. Yeah, Swaggy's got it made, no doubt about 11 the difference. The only thing is, you gotta continue to watch on right here. Demos back 9, if something happens between the top 2, it's gonna change everything up. Tinsley back to the bottom end. Swaggy's trying to look to the bottom. Only 15's the difference. Down the backstretch for the final time. 2 Toyotas in the top 2. You got a Chevy back to third. Oh man, when is Swearigan gonna make that move? Everybody on their feet. Final time through the top of the key. Swaggy closes into the rear end of the 19. Is the move gonna be made here? Not gonna happen. He's gonna have one more shot down to turn number 3. Through turn number 3, Wyatt's gonna send it in deep. Swaggy gets to the rear end. He gets in the back end of him. The bump and run at 1 turn 4. Max Swearigan, victorious from Long Pond. And that's how it's done. The bump and run. Swaggy victorious for the second time in 2022. And this time the send it will work. And that is how it will be all settled in score. Max Swearigan victorious, 450 watching live. And we still have round 4. Man, this night has been amazing. Max Swearigan victorious and our night in America, fueling victories all year long. And he sent them Toyotas going at it. It just lifted the rear tires up. And this time, a PTSR driver that led on the last lap didn't get to the line first. Max Swearigan, and you can see where it says what turn 4 if you didn't understand the analogy, gets it done from Pocono. He wins at all the big tracks. That's what I like about it. He won at Auto Club. He gets a bump and run here at Pocono. Size him up. Intimidated the Intimidator, and just like that, Wyatt Tinsley will not come across the line second. He will follow there in third. Demo scoring the points. Max Attack is back. And just like that, this race is official. And some of these guys are watching all the way down the bottom. And he's finally back in victory lane. And who says Pocono isn't good? I'm telling you, we take all the tracks that people think are good from real life, we just turn them into greatness. Pocono, Texas. I mean, come on, you can't judge a track by the cover. Max Swearigan.
Oh my God, dude.
Sends Wyatt Tinsley to heartbreak. Walk me through it, my man.
All right, so I had everyone in race chat like, oh, they're watching me. They want me to do this. So here was I had a plan. I wasn't gonna dive in like that. My original plan was to go middle, arc it down like I was doing for the last couple laps in 3. It was gaining momentum. And then Demos, like, you gotta do something. Like, I gotta recreate what happened in Michigan. So we did that. We held on to it. I mean, I love Wyatt. Like, he's a cool guy. I had talked to him.
Hey, he actually raced people with class here. I mean, I thought for a second we're watching, man. Turn 1, you were definitely the weakest link. But then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, 2, you're almost dead even. It was almost just like a coin flip. Who was going to get the rundown on 2? But turn 3, man, you owned it all the way.
I don't know what I did through 3. That was a little bit more quiet. But, I mean, I don't know what else to say. I want to thank everyone. If you're watching this, I love you all. Please go subscribe. Please wish John a happy birthday, too. He's a real one. He's 21 years old today. You know, I've been waiting for one of these. It's been 3 months now, I think, since California. I mean, I'll take it.
Hey, that was a lot of fun, though. It's a great race, no doubt about it. It's been a great night, no doubt about it, as well as your best buddy's back in the chat. That's pretty cute. But, I mean, it was an unbelievable night.
Buddy.
You'll see. But, I mean, it's an unbelievable night, no doubt about it. Hopefully, everyone had a great night, no doubt about it. But, man, 450 watching live at 12:30, my man. NR Night America is growing viewership-wise, and it's races like this and interesting finishes like that change everything up. We had 2 bump and runs. 1 worked, 1 didn't. Yours worked.
Yeah.
My man, 2nd win of the year.
It is my 2nd win of the year.
I think you should stick to thinking about you're going to win on all tracks that are over 2 miles long.
No, that's only been the case for besides 1 track. I think my advantages are these bigger tracks. So.
Darian wants me to drink my first beer on stream.
No, let's not. Let's say until after it's over, Darian.
I think I'm gonna be sharing that with my father or my uncle, or Jarrett, because Jarrett wanted that to happen. But I mean, we'll see. We'll see. I'm not a big drinker. I told myself I'm gonna do it like possibly occasionally or something like that. Yeah, I'm more of a water guy. Okay, no, let's stop. That I just sound like that was cringe. But anyways. Great win, my man. That was unbelievable. We're heading to Chicago. What did you thought of tonight, man? It's 2000s night. No super speedways either.
Oh yeah. I didn't watch any of Atlanta. I do not know how that went down. All I know is that I saw Justin and Kevin get a 1-2. That was pretty sick. I watched the end of Michigan. I made a call after watching the stream, and I had Frank going for the night. But it's been a really good stream from my POV. I loved it. It's a lot of fun to run these coil bind setups, in my opinion.
Non-coil binded.
Not shut up.
The setup isn't coil bind. That's why it's great. Now, here's the real question. We're going to Chicagoland. We've done 3 races out of coil bind setup. They're amazing. At least finishes wise. Do we coil bind race 4? Because Chicagoland with coil bind is actually really good. So
I don't know. What do the viewers want? What is everyone?
I know. Well, the thing is, we've already done the test of Chicago. Yeah, and it was like really good. Like the coil binded version. Like it was fast. It was like really fast. I know Jarrett knows what coil binding is. I don't know if we should make an executive decision now or what, but my man, top of the charts, and what a wild Pocono race. And it seems like you win the weird ones. I call them the weird ones because it's like, well, that wasn't supposed to happen. Remember the first time I went to Auto Club? Setup was made for the 550 and not the 670. You got to back out and then come back in, and there's some issues in the middle of the race. Well, guess what? Pocono, we had a iRacing glitch from Pocono where we've had 2 restart wrecks where we didn't go green versus when we did go green, and you know, we just went back and forth. What do you think, man?
I think.
And we need Fly Guy to race Chicago. I'm gonna call it right now. We're gonna take off the iRacing cap or the iRating cap just to see Fly Guy race. We all love Fly Guy here in NR9 America. The community loves Fly Guy. I love Fly Guy. He's a homie. He's awesome. He makes really good content. Y'all should go check him out. Not joking. The Fly Guy 773. Big time supporter, and I love the content he makes. Y'all go check him out. Definitely want to race Chicagoland. That's his home track. But my man, 80 laps from Chicagoland. It's going to be a lot of fun. We're going to coil bind the nose on this one.
Let's go. I'll take it, dude.
We'll coil bind the nose on this one just because the racing was phenomenal. I want to see a real top-heavy / mid-heavy track a little bit. That's what we've seen before. So let's see if that once again does carry over.
Dude, I just want to say this. Out of all my heart and respect to everyone in this community, I love you all. If you don't like me, I don't care. But I just want to thank you all. Ever since I came in here, this is one of my favorite group of people, or my favorite group of like sim racers I've been a part with in my 6 or 7 years of doing this. You guys, I love you all. I'm just gonna say that right now.
You're gonna make a grown man cry, bro.
No, don't do that, man.
Joey Stone, thank you so much for coming in tonight, my man. Very thankful for that one as well. He raced a pretty good race tonight, I'm not gonna lie. My man was doing well. I think it was top 10s for what, all 3 races from what I saw, or at least close to it. It was unbelievable. I mean, we were able to find out what was actually going on with the glitch because apparently somebody was watching Joey Stone's stream. So if y'all were watching Joey Stone's stream and you came in here and let us know what happened, thank you guys. You guys did a really good job of letting us know so we can explain it to everyone. Just like that, we're going to set up Chicagoland right now, but swag bags, big time win, homie. That's what it's all about right there. Unbelievable. Session just went up. 43 guys can join. You got to join quick. Congratulations on race number 3, round 3. Points are adding up. Let's see where you go from here.
Alrighty, man. I thank you. I appreciate everything, man.
And just like that, race number 3 comes to a close, and we're finding out that possibly Armstrong thing was possibly due to the glitch. We'll see how that goes down, but we are coil binding race 4. So for the ones that don't know what coil binding is, we're explaining it the entire stream, basically. Look back at Atlanta, look back at Michigan, look back at Pocono. When they're on the straightaways, this is the car. This is the car. The nose is kicked up like this. So all the traction and all of that forward momentum is being kicked to the rear end and it's being shoved with forward momentum. What this does is add a little bit more skill. It makes it a little bit more interesting because once again, it is a little bit harder to drive if I'm not mistaken. Well, obviously NASCAR started coil binding the noses of the cars towards the late 2000s and the early 2010s until what we know now, to where the nose really doesn't kick up like that on intermediates. It stays pretty level, and sometimes it makes great racing, sometimes it doesn't make great racing. And with us basically right away testing coil binding, you know, we've seen at some tracks it does good, some tracks not so much. So, you know, we know Chicagoland already works without coil binding. With coil binding. We already know it works with coil binding. So yeah, confusing sometimes, but I'll probably get a better explanation later. So obviously he finished 7th, 2nd, and 6th. That's what it's all about. Great runs tonight for the Joe Meister. Ladies and gentlemen, Let's go at it. Session's up. Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. Now let's go ahead and choose where do we go for round 5. How do you find it? Type in my last name, Ramos, password IDK. Last name, Ramos, password IDK under hosted. And thank you to all the brand new subscribers as well. I think we got like 70 or 80 new subscribers this entire race. That was awesome. Yeah, the bump and a run, man, that's what it's about. I know the green screen's going through my my bright forehead, but that's okay. Hopefully you guys all had an awesome night. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go and do it. Round 4, nearly 1 o'clock in the morning, and round 5, we're still trying to figure that one out. Where do we go? Where do we go for round 5? That is the real question. 300 watching live. As the session is up, I'm going to go ahead and join in. It'll be 80 laps to figure out who's going to get it done from Chicagoland. Thank you to everyone that's tuned in once more. Let's go ahead and set it up. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. 9.4 thousand have tuned in tonight. Joyner, Mays, Thurston, Rodriguez, Justin, Miller, Steve Gibson. Oh, that's a new Gibson. Tango's in here. Wyatt Tinsley, Landowski. Now these guys join in. First night race of the night. I don't know where we should go race 5. I mean, we haven't done a short track. I think it was, yeah, that's true. That's true, Jared. I just saw that. I was thinking Richmond, Kentucky, even though I know nobody will want to do that this late. Definitely Richmond. We haven't done Martinsville in a while. We haven't done New Smyrna in a while. We haven't done Nashville Fairgrounds in a couple of weeks. I would love to do Fairgrounds. We're not doing super speedways tonight just because we always do super speedways for round 1 usually. Taking a break from super speedways tonight. You guys came out in full force no matter what, man. I'm excited about that. Can't wait for Saturday. Saturday we'll most likely be doing Darlington Race 1 with the Next Gens. Keep that in mind. It's throwback week. Welcome to Chicagoland. As all these beautiful schemes hit the track. New Hampshire, yeah, that's a big one. Fly Guy is making his NR Night in America debut. This is officially the greatest stream ever. Nah, we're not gonna do a road course late. Usually all the road course ringers are already gone by then. What should we do for race 5? I'm thinking all the way up and down the U.S. I would love to do Homestead, honestly, but the only thing is I don't think we have the setup for Homestead. I mean, I would love to go to Fairgrounds. The reason why we're not thinking Indy is because we have an Indianapolis event coming up soon. You guys want to go to the Fairgrounds? Well, let me stop asking. Let me just put the vote up. All right, you guys vote. So we got Nashville Fairgrounds, we got Richmond. We already did Atlanta, we can't do Atlanta again. Oh, thank you, David Bell. We've done Nashville Super Speedway already the last stream. So we're not going to do Super Speedway this time. Gotta save Bristol, gotta save Talladega, gotta save Daytona because we do those multiple times. I know some people want us to go back to Charlotte. But once again, we gotta save Charlotte, I think, for Saturday. You know, we've never done New Hampshire. I mean, I gotta find the camera angles for it and edit it, though. That's the only problem. I do not have Stafford Speedway yet. Yeah, we gotta get Stafford. Let's go Martinsville. I think the viewers just like the uniqueness tonight. We're about to put the voting up in a second. I think the viewers just like how unique tonight has been when it comes down to racing, when it comes down to tracks. I mean, look at it. I mean, we went... What did we do? We went... Race 1 Atlanta. We've never done that before. Then race 2, we go to Michigan, then Pocono. And you guys all still came out in full force, man. Thank you guys so much for that. I love that. Yeah, IRP. Let's put IRP there. All right, all short tracks. Y'all go ahead and vote. Oh, people are going to say Dover. Nah, let's say Dover. Let's say Dover. Dover's like our new hidden gem, man. I love Dover. Three minutes. Justin Champagne rolling his way around. When am I moving? Late May. We already got the apartment set up. Everything's ready to go. You just have to have one meeting, and I pack the U-Haul up, and I go all the way from Miami all the way up to Nashville. Pretty cool. $300 watching live, 2 minutes left. There'll be an 80-lap Chicagoland race, and I'm telling you, this race is going to be amazing. I love Chicagoland in iRacing. And you can see right here, right off the bat, you can tell this car's coil binded because the nose isn't kicking up. Top 20, left side of your screen. And tomorrow we will have confirmation what we're doing. Either it's the 2007 Brickyard 400. Well, not tomorrow. We'll have confirmation on what eTicket will be next. Either the 2007 Brickyard 400 or it's the IMS Museum 500. So keep up to date with that. 1:30 left on the clock. 1:30 indeed. Let's see it. Oh, it's a drag race between Nashville Fairgrounds and IRP and Martinsville. Once again, thank you to all the brand new subscribers. Very grateful for that, ladies and gentlemen. And hopefully you guys continue to love this great race in action. Atlanta was amazing, man. Next time we do 2000s night, we'll probably start with Charlotte. I know a lot of people like when we take the 2000s night to Charlotte. That's the 95 rolling its way around. Caleb Diven down to the inside. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready for qualifying. "30 seconds. Let's go at it. And this will be round 4 of the night. As we get ready to kick it into gear one more time. Once again, thank you to everyone that has tuned in so far tonight. NR9 America fueling victories all year long. Top 20 left side of your screen. Keep an eye on the Sweet 16. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go racing. From Chicago. Qualifying. And Thurston's heading right back out on that racetrack. Martinsville and Nashville are tied right now. Oh no, Martinsville just absolutely went out in front. West out on the racetrack. Yeah, I love this new 99. This pink 99 is unbelievably beautiful. See, we have a scheme kind of like this in NR Thunder. To the outside. The 99 is going to roll right back to the line. Joe West. Stopwatch in hand. Give him the purple. He's going right to that outside. A lot of these guys are talking about how the outside is really the way to go. The only thing is they got to drive this car completely different now than any other intermediate we have been to so far tonight, just because of the coil binding issue. So I won't say an issue, but just that additional feature. You know, they can't just drive it the same way they did Michigan, Pocono, definitely Atlanta. I know this is definitely a smoother surface, still an older surface though, but I mean, we're going to see exactly what Wes can do here. At the line, Wyatt Tinsley, top of the charts, maybe not. Back to this catbird seat. On top of your screen, you'll see where these drivers will be qualifying. Swearigan's heading back out. And there's Marabello. Marabello. Down the back, diving it down in near that white line. Braden Movick, top of the charts, 31.068. And it's the first stream of May. And it's going to be beautiful to see exactly what happens down the backstretch. A lot of these guys still rolling. As Cooper Glick on the front stretch. Marabello went top of the charts. Whoa! Gavin Austin, quickest on the racetrack. And we might have just entered a parallel universe. 31.04. Wow. That's wild. All right. I mean, we want an underdog win. I mean, you got one right there. Gavin Austin with the speed. Yeah, keep an eye on him, man. He might be going victory lane. You got Marabello still there in second, too. Definitely don't leave him out. Marabello, oh, so close there at Pocono. Wasn't able to get it done. Now rolls into Chicagoland with the lights on and the great racing ahead. Oh yeah, it's tough. Top heavy a little bit. Fly guy run near the outside wall. That's where all these guys are running right now. That's where the most of the grip is. You go down the bottom. It can work, but it'll be ice skating just a little bit. Definitely one of the more experienced drivers will definitely use the bottom through the middle lane, but definitely for now, till the tires start heating up, definitely use that outside lane to start. Abraham Vila is on a flyer right now. He sits 28th. He might be going to the top of the charts. He does not. He goes 4th. And Cooper Glick's rolling around as well. One lap left here for Super Cooper as we get ready to go at it. Thank you to everyone that's tuned in so far tonight. NR Night America fueling victories all year long. Next NR Thunder video will be this coming up Tuesday. And in 2 hours, we will go ahead and have Moon Knight premiering for its finale. And thank you so much for the last stream as well. That's almost up to 10,000 views. Last couple streams have been unbelievable. 18,000 views, 22,000 views. Very thankful to everyone that has been tuning into these streams. Very grateful indeed. As we get ready to set the tone on this beautiful Wednesday morning now on the East Coast, almost Central Time. It's almost 1 o'clock here on the East Coast. As we continue to go ahead and roll around, Cooper Glick sliding his way around, and this will go ahead and end it here. As we get ready to end this, that's Vanderlee in the 18, if I'm not mistaken, and it is. Y'all ready to go racing? Let's head to Chicagoland. Hashtag bring back Chicagoland. If they bring back Chicagoland, I would go to that race right away. I would camp out with Jarrett. I'm telling you, they need to bring this track back. Unbelievable night so far of racing. Vanderlee taking some laps in as everyone gets ready to go ahead and set it all off. How was my birthday? It was a great birthday. I'm very thankful to everyone that went ahead and gave me the birthday wishes. It was fun for sure. Today, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of felt a little weird because today I really had to work on a bunch of things with insurance, you know, just a bunch of adult things. So, but I still had fun, no matter the doubt. I mean, it was a lot of fun hanging out with the family and hanging out with you guys. Hanging out with you guys are awesome, man. You guys definitely made the birthday amazing. A lot of you guys tuned in tonight. Very grateful for that. This is the 3rd time in a row I've streamed on my birthday. We'd party to 4 a.m. every night, yeah. Everyone at NASCAR, hashtag bring back Chicagoland or save Chicagoland. So me and Jarrett can go ahead and camp out in the infield. Ladies and gentlemen, 80 laps from Chicagoland. We'll get the one to go next time by. And we will see how this goes. Justin Champagne still eyeing victory lane. Obviously, still not very happy or pleased with the Frank DeAngelis incident, but we're getting ready to rock and roll. Gavin Austin, Marabello on the front row. Marabello's doing an amazing job, man. A lot of top 10s, a lot of top 5s. I'm telling you, if he just has the stars align here in the month of May, he can definitely go ahead and possibly bring home a championship. Let's see how this goes down. Gavin Austin on the bottom, and Marabello on the outside. That's row 1. Mudvik, Vila, fast 4. Champagne, Tinsley get up to 6. Landowski, Gibson, elite 8. Rodriguez and Miller, top 10. West, Swearingen, fast 12. Mays, Greenwood, 14. Baker, Joyner, sweet 16. Warm those tires. We got the 1 to go next time by. And it's going to be a fun night indeed. In the Windy City. Ford, Chevrolet, got Dodge in the mix as well. How about give it to Dodge? Unbelievable night for them. Dodge was on fire at Atlanta. They had I believe it was Schmidt leading early, and then all of a sudden at the end, Kevin Champagne brings down the house. Get up for Dodge, man. 3rd win of the year. 1 to go, next time by. And let's get ready to go racing. Hey, look at that, a 4-wide salute. 4-wide salute for round 4 as we get ready to go ahead and set this one off. I think this is to bring back Chicagoland. One of the drivers will let us know why they're doing a 4-wide salute, hopefully for the viewers as well. Ladies and gentlemen, the 1 to go this time by. Without further ado, let's go and say those magical words that we use in every single stream of every single race. God, speed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. Oh, happy birthday, Kobe. Time to go at it, time to dig in, time to figure out who's gonna go to victory lane. As 300 are watching live, Gavin Austin, how about it? His first pull, I think, in NR Night in America. We have 455 likes in the stream. Thank you guys so much for that. Do we hit 500 likes tonight? Let's figure that one out. But before we even figure that out, let's go ahead and get this great race in action underway. Light them up, ladies and gentlemen. It's time to get it done from Chi-Town. Sold out round 4 crowd. 300 plus watching live. Every race tonight broke the 500 plus view mark. And almost all of them, I think, nearly got to 600. Well, it's time. Stop talking about the past and worry about now. Chicagoland round 4. Ladies and gentlemen, kick the tires, light the fires, grab a gear. Oh, just one more time, because Gavin Austin and Marabello are going to light the fuse down in Chi-Town. Let's go racing from Chicagoland. Three wide, Braden Mubik, not wasting any time. Oh, man, he's going to split him just like that. Mubik's in the lead, down to turn number 2. Look at Champagne down the inside. He's not wasting any time as well. He's 3 wide there with Gavin Austin. It's Marabello on the outside. Now everyone's single files for the most part to the top side, still 2x2. Mubik down to the bottom, holds it steady. Gavin Austin still through the middle. Wheel to wheel, that's going to be the battle for 3rd. Champagne's trying to make it work. I think he's going to do it. Champagne up to 3rd. Gavin Austin holds on to 2nd. Braden Mubik has hit the jets, and he's lights out. Look at this. Joe West to the middle, Joyner in the wall. Now that happened towards the back end, but they stay clear of the majority of the pack, so we're going to stay green. Mubik out by a 2-8. Marabello on the bottom. AC Gavin Austin's catching him back in. Now this might be one of his best tracks. Gavin Austin on a roll, 22 back, 3 out of 80. And he's hauling it right now, man. Back to the outside, down to turn number 1. Braden Mubik goes deep sea diving. Gavin Austin there in lane 2. Justin Champagne on the outside, lined up there with Landowski, lined up with Gibson as well. West in the mix. Have a night 99. He's been up front for the majority of the night. Yeah, just hasn't gotten the finish he needed at POCONO, but you always see Joe West up front. When we go Gen 4 racing, well, Gavin Austin in second. 3-1 back to the outside. Landowski's trying to get a run. A lot of these guys start shortcutting that inside, which is really nice to see. The only thing is, you got to worry about tires. It's an 80-lap race. You just can't go ahead and dog it around this track. Landowski to the outside. He's wheel wheel there with Champagne. Champagne loses a spot. Outside lane is rubbering in, and everyone's going high. Now I think it's time to grab on that train. Landowski just stormed on by Justin Champagne like Champagne wasn't even moving. And Joe West is giving that same boat as well. He's even trying to find to the outside there at Gibson. Some like in top, some like in bottom. Gavin Austin might have to change it up just a little bit. Is making up time here on Mubik. Both those machines go right through the middle. Landowski back to the outside. He's going to get the launch down the hill. Gibson's going to join, and West brings that train inside the top 5. And West doing a great job back down that inside. Look at that wheel-to-wheel action. Oh, never mind. He's going to go sideways down to the inside. Got very, very loose. And all that ground he made up says goodbye as West will storm outside the top 10 for the first time tonight here at Chicagoland. Landowski into second. And where did Gavin Austin go? I think he just got loose, and he did. Backtracks big time. Mubik up to about nearly a full second lead, but Landowski's watching on right now. Champagne back to fourth. Those guys are just dogging it around the outside. Yeah, it's another Dodge in the mix. Seen those Vipers do amazing things. Dodge to the bottom. And to the outside, still that 21. They are nose to tail. Landowski closing in on Mubik. Mubik still making that inside lane work. Now flying back high, but the launch goes the way of Ford. And that 21 is trying to become the 4th manufacturer to go to victory lane tonight in 4 different rounds. That's going to be big. If every manufacturer that usually races NR9 in America gets one tonight, that's going to be amazing. But how about Dodge? Unbelievable. They got Gibson here in second. They got Landowski actually in second. Gibson in third. But Landowski closes into about a 6-3. Yeah, definitely a big move. That outside lane's definitely coming in. That's why I love Chicagoland. That's why it needs to go back on the NASCAR schedule. Multi-groove racing to the outside. Justin Champagne. The launch goes to him. 1-8, still the difference. And what's also unique about Chicagoland as well is its curved backstretch, and that's what we love so much about it. Uniqueness around every corner. Down off turn number 4, Landowski, 6-8 the difference. And to the bottom once again goes Gibson. They're going to go wheel to wheel, 9 out of 80. Comers and goers so far, and talk about going. That's Gavin Austin as he has now gone outside the top 10. Yeah, I think he's actually outside the top 20 as well. Car not handling the way he wanted to. Landowski 5-5 there to Mubik. Look at the difference here. Mubik likes that inside lane. Landowski loves that outside lane. He's been using that outside lane so far all night. Has not changed a beat. 6-2 the difference. He's going to get into the toe there of the 42 soon. He's still in line with Gibson, and we're going to have a 3-way dogfight here for the lead. Next time by, 70 to go. Yeah, don't count these guys out just yet. Every time we go to Chicagoland, it is always a good race. Down the inside, that's the 9 machine already coming down off pit road. That's Isaac Wilson. Another Dodge down to the inside. And here's Champagne. Nose to tail with Swearigan on the outside. Miller down on the bottom, and Miller's going to squeeze high just for the time being. Champagne looks down to the bottom, gets on that white line. 70 to go, and Landowski's there. Landowski to the outside, Gibson on the bottom. Mubik slams 2 doors at once. Gibson slide jobs wide, and he's not going to fall his way into second. Dodge has got the speed. Ford's going to drop back. That's Landowski. Mubik now realizes he's got to go to the top side. And the top side he does. The only thing is Landowski's going to try to paint it down in lane 2. Doesn't like it whatsoever. Landowski back to the line, still the bridesmaid, 12 out of 80. And top 3 is looking well. The only thing is Champagne starting to dial in just a little. Mubik goes to the bottom. It's going to wash wide. Hold Gibson at bay. Gibson into the outside wall. Mind games made by the 42. He went to the bottom. Landowski saw it. Wasn't focused on what was to the right side of him. And Gibson falls to third. Landowski back to the bridesmaid position. 12 out of 80. Champagne back there in 4th. Yeah, Champagne's closing in. 1-3-4 is now the difference. 13 laps in. If you're just joining us, welcome. Rush hour from Chicagoland. I think Gibson's going to try to get to that quarter panel once more there. Landowski up near the outside wall. No bueno. Still nose to tail. And Landowski's going to go ahead and reel him back in. I don't think Mubik's the fastest machine just yet. No doubt about it. He's in the outside wall, sparking side by side for the lead. Landowski to the bottom. Braden Mubik on the outside. Drag race, no competition. Landowski, new race leader, Ford to the top. And Ford is the only manufacturer to not go to victory lane tonight of the big four manufacturers. Obviously, Pontiac still hasn't visited victory lane as well. As you see one down the bottom, that's the 27. But Mubik's not giving up just yet. He gets right back to the rear end of Landowski. He's going to go wheel to wheel down to 3. And he's going to take it right back. When is Landowski's going to try to crisscross. There he goes. Side by side once more. Mubik plays limbo. Wheel to wheel. Ford Chevrolet. Landowski holds on to it. Dodge back to 3rd. Champagne creeping in back to 4th. And here comes the convoy with one sparking again. That's going to be Swearigan. And he's just going to slam that outside wall. Dropping back he goes. Everyone else keeps it straight for now. 15 out of 80. Mubik back to 2nd. And now he's in the wall again. Everyone's getting a Chicagoland stripe here tonight. Gibson's going to move to 2nd. Champagne closing on in. Now it's the battle for that 2nd spot. Landowski pulls away. 4-5 the difference. Can Ford go to victory lane? Who's the chat rooting for here tonight? To see 4 different manufacturers go to victory lane. Mubik so far winless in May. And once again, he's only had 3 tries at it. Justin Champagne creeps his way past the Viper, and that Dodge drops back. It's going to be Champagne into the podium spot. And definitely a driver that needs to go to victory lane, no doubt about it. So close there for Michigan on a bump and run. Marabella watching the 27 wide. The 15 of Swearigan just watching on behind. Yeah, he's looking down that bottom. Don't think it's going to happen, though. 321 watching live. Look to the outside. That's Miller doing a great job. Just look at the speed he gets down off turn number 2. Miller's doing everything he can. Mubik back to 2nd. It's still Champagne there in 3rd. Landowski holding on. It's 5 the difference. Landowski down on turn number 4. Mubik still trails. Starting to reel him in, but Champagne's on the hook. Now he's down with the 9. Yeah, he's been the biggest mover so far since we started this one. 18 laps in, no caution so far. Pretty clean race except for that incident there with Joyner. One to the wall, that's Gibson again. Yeah, right now he just doesn't have any turn to the center of the corner. Definitely needs to come down in, make a little bit of adjustment. He will drop back. Greenwood comes up to 10th. It's Baker to the outside. I believe that's him in the 5 machine. That's Matthew Baker. And right now, look at this Hornet's nest. Greenwood on the outside, one slide in the bottom. That might be Vila. Oh, Vila's in the wall. And he just got right rear bumper hook there by the 08. And that 12 is going to slam down the outside retaining wall. Gavin Austin's coming at full speed right here around the outside. And all these guys are going to fly by, but due to the incident on the restart early, we will throw the yellow and let this 12 get back around. And that was all on Dale Greenwood. Yeah, he's sparking bad. Caution's out first time today, lap 20 out of 80. And it is due to the 12. Now, for the ones that are wondering why we threw that yellow, if you look back in the start of the race, there's about a 3 or 4 car incident that involved Joyner and obviously 3 others, and we did not throw the yellow for that. But let's go and see what happened right here. It looks like, actually, I don't think the 08 even moved. I think Vila just moved in front of him. Yeah, he did. He just moved right in front of him. I thought for sure possibly Greenwood got on the quarter panel. But no, it looked pretty square there. He definitely got on the left rear, though, I will say. Gets on the left rear, forces him right into the outside wall. And that 12 definitely just slammed the outside wall. Look at that. The entire tire is just warped off of it. Now, it's going to take a while for him to come back to pit road. But we're going to go ahead and restack the pack right here. And it's going to give a big opportunity to those guys that were involved in the earlier incident to come right back together. Fast repair put on the 12, and you can see everyone else still rolling around this racetrack. That's the 12 of Joe West and others now rolling back around. We'll have 60 laps to go. Money stop time. Let's see it. Vanderleet down and in, and all these other machines coming down and in as well, as it definitely will be 4 tires, and away they go. Hankins back to 11th. West is moving his way up. There goes Gavin Austin. Remember, not the best start for him. Got swallowed right away and then just dropped all the way to the back. Will not win the race on pit road. This will go the way, if I'm not mistaken, of the 21. No, how about not even close? Braden Movick gets up there. Caution's out. West is in second. He might be coming down to pit road this time by, or we'll have to let the leaders by. Obviously, Nicholas Hook. A lot of damage on the front end of that Pontiac, as we're going to get ready for a restart. Thank you to everyone that's tuned in once again for NR Night in America. Chicagoland showing a lot of speed, showing a lot of quality as well. A lot of these guys trying to just find the lane that works for them and sticking with it. But undoubtedly, been a fun night. Gonna get the one to go this time by. West coming down in. Hook's gonna go ahead and follow as well. But it has been one heck of a night, no doubt about it. I think a lot of these guys have enjoyed the great racing quality. And ladies and gentlemen, as we go ahead and get the one to go, go ahead and check out on Twitter. Justin Champagne put an awesome tweet out. Same with his brother. It looks like Justin's gonna try to complete the double here. Once again, his brother going to victory lane. That was Kevin Champagne at Atlanta. And now he's trying to get it done here from Chicagoland. 22 out of 80. The one to go will be coming out this time by, and that's the zero machine heading out onto the racetrack. Movick, Champagne, they're going to be road number 1, so we'll get the one to go here. Miller, Landowski, that will be road number 2. Marabello and Tinsley will be road number 3. Gibson, Hankins, Swaggy, and Rodriguez will go ahead and round out the top 10. The fly guy again, that NR9 America experience. Let them know in the chat how hard it really is. I know some people take that for granted, but definitely let these guys know how it is. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to pause 10 seconds for station identification here on IDK before we get back racing. Let's get back to the gears. Less than 60 laps to go. Count it down to 59, and we'll turn to 58 here in just a moment. Movick, Champagne, row 1. Miller, Landowski, row 2. Pace car makes a hard, sharp turn onto pit road. Grab a gear. We're rolling one more time from Chicagoland. Movick on the bottom, loose. How about Very? Not able to get to the gears wall. Still holds the line, though, on the bottom. Champagne to the middle, still trying to hold it straight. Keep an eye on Landowski. He's on that outside lane. He's wheel to wheel right now with Miller, and Miller's gunning it down the backstretch. Wheel to wheel. Landowski rolling it wide. Yeah, he loves that outside lane. The only thing is on this restart, I just don't think that's going to be the way to go. Wyatt Tinsley stuck in the middle. Braden Movick will lead this lap, no doubt about it. 24 out of 80. 3 wide, Wyatt Tinsley on the bottom. And he's getting ballsy down there. That's what we like to see, though. It's late. Make a move. Justin Champagne lined up there with Miller. They're going to hold on to it down the backstretch. Braden Movick down within 3. And Miller is on the outside. Justin's going to follow in suit. Landowski, and now the conga line on the outside. Everyone's got to form on in. 3 wide. This is for second. 25 out of 80. And Movick's just really strong on that bottom. We see a lot of these guys struggling down there. They're trying to find grip. The only thing is when you go to that outside lane. Whoa, one in the outside wall. That's Miller. Great save. And it's going to be minimum for him. One other one spinning. That might have been Baker. He was even able to save it. We stay green. Wow. That was big. That's just hand-eye coordination right there from Miller. 10 out of 10 move. Gibson, no more real estate up there. And it's another save for him. Tinsley in second. 117 back. They're 3 wide once more. And Movick starting to use that second lane. Some of these guys went to the bottom. Gap closing in. Rodriguez kisses the wall and gets nothing in return. They're 3 wide scattering. Marabello on the bottom. Yeah, doing a really good job going back on that inside at the lap machine. This 26 has to roll out of the way. And if I'm not mistaken, that is Daryl Mays. Gavin Austin outside retaining wall, outside the top 15. Him and Greenwood got into it. But we are going to stay green for the long green flag run. Mubik out like a light. 130 the difference. Now Swearingen's in the wall. Yeah, he just caught down that right side. A lot of these guys are struggling on this restart. They're all just trying to find grip. Nobody able to find grip just yet. Even Landowski, he has to get right back to that outside. That's what worked for him. 1.5 the difference. Wyatt Tinsley closing back in. And looks like he has all the breathing room he needs to go ahead and try to outclass Mubik. The only thing is last time both of them went to Chicago, and it was with a league race. And both of them went at it, and Mubik just stole the win. And you can see right now, Mubik is gone. 1/6 the difference. Champagne back to third. Tinsley's trying to go back to the bottom. I just don't see how that bottom's going to be working out right now. Landowski's got the idea. Go back to the outside. One in the wall again. That's the 5. Next time by, 30 out of 80, but they're still going to stay 3 wide. That's the 12 of Hankins in the middle. And Gilliam's going to go right down on that bottom, holding that white line. It's a slide up. It's going to be back nose to tail. Vila's on the move. Rodriguez is on the move as well. Those guys can go right back down to that bottom. Here we go, Marabella to the outside. And he's figured it out. The outside is going to be the way to go. The only thing is Braden Mubik is just out of here. Justin Champagne, he's back in third. 2-6 back, no doubt about it. But you're starting to see Marabella making up more time there on Mubik on the outside lane. Yeah, that's what these guys got to realize. The only thing is everyone keeps saying the outside wall. You can go ahead and throw that away. Marabella slammed the outside wall. He's not going to be losing time, but we're still in a fuel lottery area, so I wouldn't go ahead and throw anything for a win just yet. Rodriguez up to 6, Swearingen sideways, saves it, and it's another slide for the Toyota, and Vila's in the same boat. He's down to the inside. Yeah, a lot of these guys really trying to run on edge, trying to find speed on the bottom when there really is no grip. Only thing is now does the outside have grip, and we talked about guys saying they love the outside here, the inside here. It's very hard for everyone to be on the same page. Kind of reminds me of Atlanta. You really can't all be on the same page on this racetrack. Hankins to the bottom. On the outside, that's a 25 of Darian. He's going to go wheel to wheel. And Hankins doing a fantastic job making up time. How about Darian inside the Elite 8? Using that outside to his disposal. Tinsley, I think, just stopped the bleeding as he's now closing in little by little there on Mubik. And Darian's going to go right to the outside, too. I think that's just where all the speed's going to be generated. Rodriguez sideways down off the corner. Landowski starting to close in little by little. Justin Champagne kind of in the same boat, still using that bottom. Tinsley might be in the same boat as well. Now here's another thing too, we might not get another caution, so if you run down that bottom, you're kind of saving those tires. Braden Mubik, he ain't saving tires whatsoever. 194, the gap now closing there with Wyatt Tinsley in second. And he's trying to burn those tires up. The only thing is, definitely the short run guy. I don't think it's gonna be the long run guy though. Thank you to all 10,000 viewers that have tuned into NR Night in America tonight, fueling victories all year long. Landowski goes to the bottom here at Marabello. Marabello definitely one of the best drivers to go ahead and do it here. One of the safest and cleanest drivers in NR Night in America. He goes wheel to wheel, Landowski, and behind you see the 2 machine. Oh, Max Swearingen to the inside, and he should find his pit stall down there. Slams the inside retaining wall. We do stay green as he is out of the way. Darian loose on the bottom. And Gilliam had it snap. It's the 12 of Hankins on the outside. It's still wheel to wheel, but how about Tinsley's lead right now? Or should I say gaining in on the leader? He's down to a 1.5. I love this machine it gets, and that 2 machine is just beautiful. That red and lime working his way back forward. Marabello on the outside, lined up there with Landowski. They're even making up time to Mubik. Everyone's now closing in on that 42. And it looks like the time in the sunshine, or should I say under the lights, is going to go ahead and definitely dim out. 1:30 now the difference. He hasn't found any speed whatsoever. Wyatt Tinsley is going to go wheel to wheel here with Gavin Austin. Wyatt Tinsley on the bottom. Yeah, Gavin's going to have to go ahead and roll it wide right here. This is the last thing Tinsley wanted to deal with. As you can see, the lead was 1-2. And the second he went wheel to wheel with Austin, it has just completely faded back. should I say to a 1-2 still. A little scoring error when you go ahead and take a look at the 88. Gavin Austin was on pit road earlier, does have fresher tires, able to get the launch down off the corner compared to all the front runners. Approaching halfway here from Chicagoland, you can see the 42 of Mummit going right back down on that bottom. I think he's trying to save more tires. The only thing is he's just ice skating all the way up the track, right in front of that back marker, and that 88 is going to go right by him without any consequences. Wyatt Tinsley is about to duel with the Knight of the 42 because they're still now within a second of each other. Yeah, I don't think Muvix can be able to go to the end of this race. I think some of these guys will definitely have to pit. The only thing is Justin Champagne's been closing in as well. Look at that top three. It's a very interesting top three as they continue to go ahead and roll around. Wyatt Tinsley under a second. Braden Muvik fading in that 2-second lead he had about 5-6 laps ago. Has just belly flopped as he works his way down the backstretch and down into 3. That's an interesting night so far for that 42, but I'm telling you right now, I bet he wish he could go back to that restart and not go ahead and use that outside lane right away. It has torn his tires to shreds. He's basically dirt tracking. He's going back to the outside. The only thing is Tinsley's back within 7. He will be in striking distance about 2 laps. Braden Muddick now will have to deal with more back markers. That's going to be Marcus Vanderlee. In that 18, using the outside lane of the Toys for Tots Interstate Batteries Pontiac. Pontiac has not had the speed as the Big Four have. Once again, a part-time manufacturer. Same with Dodge in some cases. But will not definitely have the speed to get it done here in round 4. We will have a round 5. Once again, if you want to vote for round 5, you can do so right now. Nashville Fairgrounds right now winning that, 34% of the vote. We look back to Tyler Tinsley, 5/10 back. Champagne 110, he's closed in as well. And the second these two go wheel to wheel, it's gonna be like nitrous for that 38. He's gonna catch up and join the party. This time by, we've had comers and goers and 1 caution. Welcome to halfway. Now get up for this 42 machine. He led a good amount of laps. Now he's gotta worry about that defensive maneuver. How long can you defend before something bad goes wrong? Vanderlee outside wall. And Tinsley has closed that gap into about a 28. Braden Muddick through the middle, not able to dime it down on the white line. Wyatt Tinsley closes down in within 20. Finds his way to 15 right here. Wheel to wheel, the battle for the dogfight in the lead. It's Chevrolet's going at it. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, Tinsley's going to be forced to go the long way around. The only thing is he will get that launch. Muddick blocks high. Wyatt Tinsley nose to tail. And he's going to find his way right back down that bottom. Wheel to wheel for the lead. And so Wonder Bread 26 taking the lead for now. Muddick should get the run down the hill. And he's going to get it right here. They're going to be side by side. Tinsley intimidating. That's the second time he's done that tonight, but this time it won't work out. Muddick will regain the lead, and Champagne's got the view in IMAX. Muddick's loving that outside lane, but you can just see how loose he's gotten as this run is just built on. Tinsley's got the lead, but Muddick's going to go deep sea diving right here. Limbo for the 42, down to the bottom. Tinsley now will go ahead and match him on the outside. Muddick's going to try to slide job wide, and he will. Tinsley's going to be nose to tail with them. Now Tinsley goes to the bottom. Drag race to the line. It's going to be Tinsley across it first. 44 out of 80. Now, no doubt about it, the racing here has been phenomenal. Now it's a top 3 breakaway. Muddick on the outside. Trying not to get squeezed by Wyatt Tinsley. Still wheel to wheel. Dead even through 3. And here comes Champagne. What did we talk about? The second these guys go wheel to wheel, that 38 is going to make up a lot of ground. And now he's joined the party. It's a top 3 battle. 3 Chevrolets under 20 of each other. 45 out of 80. And these two are going to, or should I say 3 now, are going to continue to go at it. But oh, here's the silent horse. Lendowski. It's now made up a full second on the top 3. He's 3 seconds back. This could very easily be a 4 battle race. Wyatt Tinsley to the bottom. Justin Champagne will join. Braden Movick on the outside. Champagne will clear. Movick might cross. Not going to happen. And just like that, Wyatt Tinsley out into open air. 21 the difference here for Champagne. Yeah, I think he can definitely go ahead and fight a way back. Landowski's been using that outside lane a lot, though. You continue to see him there in fourth. Looking in farther back, you got Gibson working his way around down through turn number 1. Hankins there in 6th. Miller back to 7th. Justin Champagne now wants to swing at the lead. 23 the difference. Him and Tinsley basically take the same line. The exit is different. Tinsley blinks once. 46 now turns to 47 out of 80. Movick loose to the trial oval. Oh, that's going to kill all forward momentum for him. Completely. Just gone. 130 here on the East Coast, 313 watching live, and Nashville Fairgrounds will most likely be race number 5. Once again, thank you to all the brand new subscribers and viewers at our Night in America. Fueling victories all year long. One caution. We haven't had a lot of cautions for all these races, but I will say they have been wild. 2000s night is just the way to go. 20 the difference. He sneaked into 19 for the time being. 48 out of 80, and Justin Champagne has got missile lock on that 26. Wyatt Tinsley to the bottom, Justin Champagne to the outside. He's gonna roll the Jets down off turn number 2. Maybe, maybe not. Yes, he does. Closes in just a little. The lap machines start rolling down to the bottom. Nicholas Hook in his Pontiac. He goes down to the inside. Cooper Glick through the middle. Just like that, Wyatt Tinsley finds his way through, 49 out of 80. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we start getting some green flag stops here in a moment. Because Gibson's down within 4. And if I'm not mistaken, Landowski already came down pit road, and he did. Landowski down pit road, Vanderlei in the same boat. As the top 3 really this back together. Undercut, overcut, one lap will make a difference on track position and speed late. So we're going to continue to watch as that rolls around. 19, now 18 the difference. Yeah, Champagne's still there in second. He's looking back down that bottom. And Tinsley's now going to defend down to the inside. 17 the difference. And we've seen Justin Champagne take the lead when guys are about to pit. And what happens is, right when he takes the lead from a guy, they just short pit him, so he's got to be on the ball. Definitely about pit strategy. 17, 18 the difference. Next time by, it will be just 30 to go. And Wyatt Tinsley just drove it like a boat down off 4. Lost a lot of time. 9 the difference. The battle for the lead rages again. This time Champagne's going to go right down that bottom. Vanderlei coming down on pit road. Movick dropping back, but this wheel should reel him back into a possible contention. Champagne got right to the quarter panel, just couldn't get it done. 473 watching live. Nicholas Hook there, one of the lap machines. You got to go back. Oh, Vanderlei was in the grass and falls back. You got the 95 down to the inside, but you still have Gibson holding on to 4th. Go back to the lead right now. Still nose to tail. Justin Champagne running the same boat. Riding high. Champagne down within 11, trying to size him up. Gets it done here. Looks to the bottom. Does he commit to the line? He will, but the only thing is, Tinsley's going to take it away from him. And it's going to be frustrating as a driver. When you get forward momentum, the driver in front of you just takes your line away. 53 out of 80. Wendy a pit. Justin Champagne rolls it back to the outside. Wyatt Tinsley sits nose to tail, back on the bottom, painting the white line, and both of them are going to wash wide. Now doing a great job holding on. 9, now 8 the difference, coming down to it. Braden Movick there in 3rd. Gibson back to 4th. Rodriguez in 5th. Tinsley once again, no forward momentum down off 4. Gives the line back to Champagne, 8 the difference. A lot of these guys towards the rear ender coming to pit road. They're short pitting the top 10. Now make it really just the top 8 that have yet to come down to pit road. They're trying to long pit everyone right now. Justin Champagne back to the inside here, Wyatt Tinsley. Tinsley's going to hold his own, defends his line. Champagne on the bottom. Tinsley once again, turn 4 has not been his best friend. This time Champagne's gonna capitalize. Bow tie drag race back to the line. Tinsley led it, but Champagne with the advantage back to 1. Contact. Trading paint, Justin Champagne trying to take the lead. Tinsley's gonna get that launch though. Mubbock's gotta come to pit road. Even though they're side-by-side battling, he's just not able to get that run. I think he's trying to stay out as long as possible though, because if he stays out longer, we saw how good he is on that short run. He's gonna be like a missile for this next 25 laps. I just think he's gotta come in this time though, that's the only thing. Not gonna do it. Top 3 stay out. Are they gonna try a tire lottery? Or maybe even a fuel lottery? I just don't think they can make it down to the end yet, but you got 25 laps to go. You got to make a decision by at least 10 to go, because you make a decision with 10 to go, all of a sudden, what you would have gotten from a long run is just dissipated. I think with 12, 13, 14 laps to go, if you did not come down pit road, you got to stay out at that point, because you won't be getting any advantage at that point. We've seen a lot of great races. We've seen a lot of great finishes before we're here from Chicagoland. Let's see if we're going to get another one. 13, still the difference. Yeah, Tinsley just outclassed there. Champagne trying to defend him. We talked about before, Tinsley's definitely one of the best defensive drivers at NR Night in America. He goes right back down to that bottom. Champagne does a really good job at leading behind. But the only thing is, 11 is the difference. We've seen Champagne get bold here late. 10 to go. Oh, 10 the difference. Sorry, 24 to go. 10 the difference now. Mubbock dropping back. Everyone but the top 4 are pitted. That's going to be big. Justin Champagne at the bottom. And he's trying to find his way in. $23 to do it. And if Braden Mubbock comes to pit road, we will be giving him a mid-race interview, see how the car's handling, what he needs here for the next 23 laps. We're going to experiment with a new feature in NR Night in America. And there's a 75. I don't believe that's Tyler Tinsley. Actually, it is. Tyler Tinsley down the bottom end. You see Mubbock trying to hold on to it. Nose to tail, trying to get it done. Braden Mubbock, he's coming to pit road. And Mubbock should be able to get us a good idea as those two continue to battle for the lead. Let's go in and hear what he's got to say. Mubbock, it's IDK, got a copy. How's the car handling? You got 22 laps to go. You had a lot of short run speed. How's it going to handle here with the last 22?
Well, I held the lead for the first 20-something laps of that run, so I should be able to do some. I didn't. That's the best pitch I've ever done, so.
Justin Champagne's on pit road. You short pit these guys. You think you can possibly get a little bit of advantage by being 1 lap different?
Maybe.
You think you got a shot at winning?
Maybe. I don't know.
No, it's going to be a lot of fun to see if you can go in and do it. It's had 1 caution so far tonight. Strategy's been the big thing. Let's see if you can get it done.
All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, 21 laps to go. Justin Champagne is on pit road as well. Yeah, so these guys are pitting around the same time. Now we're going to see how everyone actually cycles on out. See Champagne down and in on his stall. Everyone else still rolling around the track, down the backstretch. Everyone's cycling on in. Now Wyatt Tinsley comes in just 1 lap later than Champagne. The real question is, I think Miller might be coming out your race leader. That's going to be interesting to see. Joyner slow on the racetrack. Yeah, I think he just went around. 20 laps to go from Chicagoland. Mubbock comes out behind Miller. Tinsley still on pit road. Champagne comes out behind all of them. And we're going to see if the tire difference is going to pay off. Now, I really think it is. We're going to see how long Miller was holding on to it. Miller already pitted. Remember, there's Miller right there in the 27. And he should cycle out in front of Wyatt Tinsley with 20 laps to go. There he goes. Mubbock is in second. Tinsley did not have a fast stop. And with 20 to go, this is your new battle for the lead. Mubbock and Miller. Now see the battle of the M's. Look about Tinsley there, back to third, now back to fourth. He's getting around the same boat there as Champagne. 20 to go. And just like that, how about this? No competition. Oh, Swaggy in the wall. And he slammed that outside retaining wall. The only thing is he's multiple laps down, and he finally all F4'd, so he will not need to throw the yellow. Keep him green. Miller lost the lead very, very fast. Braden Mubbock takes it back. And with 19 to go, he definitely had to stop with that short pit. Yeah, had all the track position. The only thing is, 3 seconds will be the difference for Champagne. And Tinsley's giving that same boat as well. They're already catching Braden Movick. And Miller is now back to second. There's Tinsley riding around as well. 18 laps to go, and Chicagoland is just one of those tracks that you don't need a lot of cautions at to have great racing. You see Miller's really treading back. No advantage there at all for that 27 machine. See how he's just all the way to the right side. Look on there with Oak. This is Wyatt Tinsley. Look how tough it is down on the inside. A lot of counter steer. Down to the inside of Greenwood. No contact. They keep it straight at the line. Wyatt Tinsley should be jumping into second here soon, but he is definitely closing in. They're on Braden Movick. 17 to go. Yeah, if you're this 42, you like what you're seeing, but what you're not liking right now is a 2.1 second difference. Tinsley just made up 8/10 in 2 laps. You got 17 laps to go. If I'm you, that does not add up right for him to possibly go to victory lane. You either got to find a better line or not hit the outside wall as he just slammed it there. The only thing is, what comes with Tinsley comes with Champagne, and those two are going to be dueling it out. 16 to go, 137 here on the East Coast. 1 caution from Chicagoland. But it has been a fantastic race, none of doubt. Down to the inside, you can see right now, Tinsley's doing everything he can, finds his way past the 9. And Tinsley woes his way back down to turn number 3. Yeah, he's got that 37 right in front of him, though. He's got to be smart. Washes wide. Tinsley finds his way through the back marker. That's Bundren. 15 to go. Tinsley's now in that second spot. Champagne to third. Miller drops like a rock. Now we just watch the intervals for the next 15 laps. He's still closing in on Braden Movick. Yeah, this is definitely not over. Not by a long run. Champagne's right there as well. Maybe a dark horse here with Hankins. I just don't think he's got the speed. Justin Champagne not just closing in on Movick, but also getting a little quicker there on Wyatt Tinsley. Now that 1 lap difference, though, that's what we got to worry about. I mean, they basically pit around the same time, but as these laps continue to wear, it's going to be interesting. Tyler Tinsley going 1 down, 14 to go. And he's going to nose to tail here with this 42. And we love the term, you don't need a lot of cautions to have great racing. NR9 America, no stages, all skill up front. And skill-based night, the viewers have loved it. Every race has been a treat. And now Wyatt Tinsley closes in under a full second of the 42. If you're Movick, you got to watch this right now. You got to find a different line, start experimenting. Unless he wants to just go full defensive mode for the last 10 laps. Tinsley's on his horse. Thurston finds his way to the bottom. Wyatt Tinsley going deep sea diving. Champagne now not closing in quicker there than the 26. If those two do go wheel to wheel, it'll be same song, second verse like it originally was, because Champagne will close in big time on Wyatt. 12 to go. I think if you give him 8 laps, Braden Movick can block for 8 laps. We've already seen him do it before, so you got to keep that in mind. That 42, yeah, he's the leader. We've had 1 caution. Give him 8 laps, and it's going to be unbelievable. Yeah, I'm still scratching my head on how he might be able to get this to work. You see, he kind of stopped the bleeding a little bit. Tinsley's not gaining as quick as he was before. 11 to go. Landowski, the nearest Ford, drops back to 7th. Ford will have to go to Nashville Fairgrounds and try it again. Braden Movick stuck with the lap traffic. That's Thurston looking at the bottom of him. And Tinsley just lost a lot of time. 1 second still the difference, though. Wyatt Tinsley to the bottom at 9-2 the difference, now down to 9 flat. Thurston is not making it easy for the 42. 10 laps to go. I say give him about 8 laps. I think maybe even 7 he's able to hold on to it. The only thing is, Justin Champagne's kind of waiting in the wake, still a dark horse. Down the back. Tinsley closes in some more. 6-5 will be the difference before they enter 3. Movick's starting to go to that middle lane now. I think he thinks he can find a little bit of traction there. Whatever can stop Wyatt Tinsley. 1 to the wall. It's the 50. 9 to go. 7 laps. That 42 knows how to defend for that long. Wyatt Tinsley down to the bottom. Justin Champagne now closes in within 2 seconds. He may only get 3 laps at a chance. Definitely Tinsley will get at least 7. Now you see, he knows he's gonna have to size up this 42. Definitely expect Mubik to go ahead and get a little desperate here. These two race in a league called OSRL. They finished, or should I say battled 1-2, where Braden Mubik came out victorious. Now they're gonna go ahead and run it back. With 8 to go in NR Night in America, Mubik to the bottom, Tinsley in the same boat, 30 the difference. And Darian's about to go 1 down here. He's there in 10th though. Have a night, 25. All right, place your bets. Here we go. Tinsley down to the bottom. He's gonna have 7 laps to get it done. Mubik will not let him clear. 7 to go from Chicagoland. Yeah, that 42 is going to be the biggest pain. He's going to block every lane right here. Rides in line. Tinsley staying right behind him. Mubik gets right down that white line. Washing wide, and now Justin Champagne's on the horse. There's Gibson. He's a lap machine now, down the inside as a Dodge. Had a lot of speed early, can't get it done now. Mubik gets the full lap to block. All the way to the outside. Tinsley, no advantage. And Champagne's rolling in. 130 the difference, 6 to go. Mubik slams the door on the Wonder Bread 26. Slams it twice. Run down the hill for Wyatt. Yeah, he's down to 9. Look down the bottom right here. Mubik's gonna block a lane. Tinsley down to the inside. Mubik's got to get the run down the hill. He's got to make sure that quarter pound does not clear on that nose. 6 to go, coming to 5. Oh, Tinsley got loose. And Mubik's got to run down the hill. 5 to go. Mubik back to the outside. Tinsley down the bottom. Justin Champagne begging for at least 2 more laps of this. Tinsley's just not able to get the drive anymore. Mubik's got that outside defended. Mubik back to the lead, but only by 4. Tinsley down on the bottom. Yeah, he's going to drive it in deep right here, no doubt about it. The only thing is Mubik's going to get that launch. Can't let that quarter panel clear. Contact, still wheel to wheel. 4 to go. And the defense is unbelievable from that 42. You got one of the best drivers going at it right now. And oh, by the way, Champagne's down within 90. This is going to be a 3-car battle. Coming to 3 to go. The 42 is going to get loose. 4 to go down the backstretch. Wyatt Tinsley on the bottom. Braden Mubik on the outside. The duel into the Chicago night. Tinsley's just got to clear. That's all he's got to do. The second he clears, he's going to possibly win this race. Tried it there. Got it done. Now Mubik goes to the bottom. Yeah, it's going to be desperation right here. Gets to the quarter panel. Wyatt Tinsley. Tinsley slams the door. Mubik back down to the bottom of 1 and 2. Side by side contact. Tinsley gets washed wide. Mubik gets loose. Here comes Champagne. Oh, he's running. He's running. He's up to second. Trading paint with 3 to go. Everybody on their feet. Now comes the 2. Does Justin Champagne have the speed to catch the 42? I don't know, man, but it's definitely going to be close. 2 to go. Braden Mubik, your leader. Justin Champagne on the bottom. And Tinsley's not out of the question just yet. He's still there in 3rd. Top 3 separated by 25 down the backstretch. And entering turn number 3 and 4. This time by, oh, Champagne might have to get to that quarter panel again. Oh, Mubik got loose. Mubik got loose to 3 and 4. Champagne's gonna get a run right here. Here we go, Sala Blanca. 1 to go from Chicagoland. 1 caution, that's all it was tonight. And it's gonna be a dogfight through 1 and 2. Mubik goes to the outside. Wyatt Tinsley's gonna join. I think Tinsley's gonna pay the price right here. Let's find out. Down the backstretch for the final time. And into 3 and 4. Does Tinsley put the bumper to the 42? Mubik drives it in deep. Champagne to the bottom. Oh, it's going to be a drag race down on turn number 4. Mubik's going to block wide. Tinsley turns up. Justin Champagne might just won here at Chicagoland. He did! Justin Champagne victorious as the leaders wreck across the line. Oh, man. That's payback. That's payback right there. And Justin Champagne gets it done in a wild one from Chicagoland. Paid the price. And Mama is proud once again. 352 watching live. This is why you watch NR Night in America. Unbelievable. He got him, and Tinsley paid him. He paid him back. That's what it came down to. And Mubik will be a bridesmaid once again, or should I say, is going to third wheel it. Tinsley, the bridesmaid. Justin Champagne doing a burnout with 3 wheels. Have you ever? I think so. We've seen this before. Nah, I'm kidding. No, we have not. Hey, Jarrett, you got your race. Send this to NASCAR. Hopefully, we can save Chicagoland. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. Justin Champagne with a shocker at the end. And we got to watch back on that replay. Don't worry about it just yet. If this is your first time watching NR Night in America, make sure you subscribe and notifications on. Justin Champagne victorious. 1 caution, came down to 3 cars at the end. And this is why we love racing. That was awesome. Posted on Twitter. And we've just had unbelievable finishes. Now that's a finish indeed, Kevin. Just saw it. And Twitter's going to be going bonkers. That is how it's done. We need to get a replay. What a night. Justin Champagne, you are ridiculous. Watch this replay right here. And we're going to back it up just a little bit. Yeah, this is unbelievable. No doubt about it. Remember, once again, remember back to, I believe it was maybe 6 to go, where Muvik just walled Tinsley. Payback was coming. Tinsley's on the outside, gets the run off. Muvik just got loose. And Tinsley's not going to break for this 42 at all. Gets turned, and this was the finish. Man, that is unbelievable. That's how it's done. Let's try to get a better view here. Watch this 42 right here. He's in that middle lane. Watch, he's gonna get loose just a little bit. But he's gonna slide up because he's got to defend that 26. We've seen it all night. The outside lane gets to launch down the hill. Muvik defends wide. Champagne's taking the shorter way around. And the dogfight comes to an end when Tinsley puts the 42 back in his place. And Champagne put up a prayer, and it was definitely answered. Look at this. Unbelievable. Justin Champagne definitely deserved that win, including after the Michigan incident, and he finally rolls into victory lane. Let's go in and talk with him. And we still got round 5, ladies and gentlemen. We still got round 5. Twitter's going bonkers. Once again, you can follow us on Twitter at IDK Player. What a race. Let's see if we can talk to Justin here. My man, you are ridiculous. Justin Champagne, it's the John you got to copy.
Yeah, I got you, buddy.
Looking back to this last lap, 1 caution, and this is why you don't need a lot of cautions to make a great race. Walk me through up to that pit stop, because you came out last out of these 3, and these guys were doing it. We knew, oh man, he's just gonna need 1. He's just gonna need like 1 battle, and you came out of nowhere at the end and just took it away.
Yeah, I thought my race was over after the pit stop because, you know, I had bad strategy and I didn't get into the pits the way I needed to, but I knew, you know, Wyatt Tinsley and Mudvik, you know, their beef, you know, they got along.
Oh, I know. We saw that wall.
And yeah, and I knew once Tinsley got up there that they're going to be battling. Before, you know, coming to the checkered, it was, you know, good, clean racing between them two. And, you know, just, yeah. I hate it for my teammate, Mudvik. Coming off the corner, I thought he had me, and then all out of nowhere, I got hooked, and I was like, what just happened? But, yeah, that's 5 points, and I'm happy for that.
Well, you and your brother have now gone to victory lane, and I'm not gonna lie, when I saw Mudvik put Tinsley up near the outside wall, I knew this was gonna turn into a high school lunchroom fight real quick, and it kind of just did. And you got hit there at the end. When did you know you won the race? Because at first I thought maybe Tinsley backed into it.
I had no idea. I was looking at the scoreboard, and I was like, okay, where did I finish? And then it said number 1, and I was like, what the heck? And yeah, man, that was a crazy finish. It's been a crazy night of streaming.
And we've had multiple different setups too. I mean, you've succeeded in all the setups tonight. Coil bind, not coil bind, and no matter what, you're just up front.
Hey, I love these cars. That's all I can say about it.
2000s night out of one super speedway, and everyone just came out in full force. And you just lit up the show here tonight. Congratulations. We will have a round 5, and we'll be heading to a short track. Pop them one more time. You and your brother got it done. Round 1, yes, round 4. I think all the races tonight were amazing. Unbelievable. Congratulations, Justin Champagne. And let's see where you go from here on out.
10-4.
Ladies and gentlemen, all races tonight, all 4 of them, have had an amazing finish at the end. Even Kevin's win, because it happened when one driver made one mistake. We're going to watch it one more time before we go ahead and head to round 5. It will be the Nashville Fairgrounds. It will be just an 80-lap sprint race, and that will be that. But wow, what a night. Thank you to all the brand new subscribers. Nearly 11,000 have tuned in so far tonight. This is what it's about. This is what it's about right here. And you love when the Discord's talking about it too. That was unbelievable. That was awesome right there. Yeah, you can see it one more time. Let's watch it one more time before we go ahead and check everything out again. Tinsley's on the outside. He's got to do what he's got to do right here. Mudvik put him to the wall. And you got to give it to these 3 right here. No doubt about it. These guys are just a class of Chicagoland. Look at Mudvik. Washing wide. Tinsley's holding it. You just see the elevation change on the outside lane to the inside lane, and that's where the runs come. And Tinsley went right down to the bottom and just got him. Yeah, you can see the hands move to the right. That's what I wanted to see right here. I want to see that the hands are going to move to the right, and they definitely did. And Justin Champagne crosses the line first. Ladies and gentlemen, what was your favorite race so far tonight of the first 4 rounds? Let's head to Nashville. 80 laps to decide it from the fairgrounds. It's been unbelievable. Chicagoland has been wild, entertaining, majestic, unbelievable. It's been awesome, man. It's an awesome night. Fly Guy, how did you like racing at NASCAR America for the first time? I was trying to find you on the track, trying to give him some TV time, but wow, man, that was unbelievable. That was wild. The next stream is this Saturday. If you can't watch back on this, once again, watch back on all these streams whenever you want. Let's go round 5, ladies and gentlemen. Chi-Town, I brought the party all right. First night race of the night, and it just showed out. No doubt about it. Man. Ladies and gentlemen, Nashville Fairgrounds for the final race of the night. And it will be 80 laps, and we will only allow 30 or so guys in here, if I'm not mistaken. Fairground setup will be going on this time by. Thank you to everyone that has tuned in so far. NR Night in America, feeling victories all year long. Tonight, without a doubt, no different. It's been unbelievable to see how these guys have all been able to work around the setup, work around just everything. Tinsley was doing a really good job too. Obviously, him and Vanderlee got into it, and obviously he's very frustrated about that. And well, rightfully so. I wouldn't be too happy about getting wrecked out either. But just like that. Great night so far. Gen 4 night has brought the heat, man. It's brought the heat. And we're going to get ready to go one more time. Ladies and gentlemen, round 5, the final race of the night. 2 a.m. here on the East Coast. It will be an 80-lap race. And thank you once again to everyone that's tuned in. 10.4 thousand, nearing 11,000 already. And we look at the amount of subscribers, 80 plus new subscribers. We'll be back this Saturday as well. Thank you guys so much to everyone that has joined in. It has been one heck of a night, man. It has been an unbelievable night. Do you want more nights like this where we don't do a Super Speedway Race 1? We've obviously talked about it. We want to see the viewers liked it. I mean, I'm not going to lie. I think Atlanta proved that. Next time we do 2000s, I'd probably start with Charlotte and then work our way around to other tracks. But man, a lot of you guys tuned in for a lot of different styles of racing and a lot of random tracks that you usually don't see at NR Night America. You don't see Atlanta a lot early. You don't see Michigan at all. That's the first time we went to Pocono. We don't see Chicagoland a lot. And when you do see it, it's like race 5. We had 350 plus watching the end of that Chicagoland race. We gotta do Chicagoland more. No doubt about it. Chicagoland's in wild, and we're going to keep it up to date. Ladies and gentlemen, session is up. Password is IDK. You can join in right away. Let's go racing one more time. Let's say hi to the chat. Darian's in here for the fairgrounds. I'd love to get an interview right now with Darian. Let's go in and talk with some of these guys. Let's go talk to Gregory. Michael Gregory said, John, you got a copy? How's it going, my man?
Doing good, man.
I heard you're streaming right now, bro. You want to shout your Twitch?
I mean, yeah, go for it. I mean,
go for it. Say it right here. We got 285 watching, man. Gotta help the boys out.
ITZ_Mikey with 4 Ys. I'd love it if y'all hit that follow button, John.
Hey, say it one more time. My bad. Cut out.
You're good. It's Mikey with the Z_MIKEY with 4 Ys.
Bingo. Remember that. Remember that. Type it in the chat, too. How's your night been?
Dude, I'm doing all right. I've just been chilling. I missed out on all the races tonight. I know I just got home, was working, redid my whole room and my whole setup now. It's going good, though.
I like that, my man. Hopefully you have an awesome night. Just saw you sitting there. I'm like, let's just go ahead and interview Michael. The Greg.
You scared, like, oh my goodness, dude. I was so scared. I heard you got a copy and was like, I'm not even in a race right now. I'm like, I'm in a race?
No, he just got to round 5. I was looking I saw you were live in the Discord, and I was like, let me go ahead. Let's just go ahead and give Michael a shout out. We've had amazing racing tonight, so.
Well, I appreciate it. I was able to watch Swaggy get that win at Pocono, so I'm glad I got to watch that. But hell yeah, good racing, everybody. Appreciate all y'all tuning in still. I mean, we're 284 still watching post-race. It's awesome.
Yeah, we're getting ready for round 5. Do not hit that for Jerry Rodriguez, but hopefully you have a great rest of your night, my man.
I appreciate it.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and do it. This will go ahead and end the night here. You hear the cars already on track. Yeah, sometimes I see guys in the Discord. I'm just like, let's go ahead and just drag them in. Why not? Gonna go ahead and set some things up here. I was trying to get camera angles loaded in for this track, but we're going to stick with the camera angles we already have. Let's go at it one more time. Yeah, it's been one heck of a night. No doubt about it. 6 minutes left. It's an 80-lap race. Let's see how this goes. Skipper 4th, Gilliam 5th. Let's go grassroots racing. Nearly 300 watching live. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Nashville. Let's go at it. Burrows top of the charts. 1929. Armstrong second. Muddick third. Walker fourth. Tinsley fifth. Skipper, Meek, Workman, Gilliam. As these guys get ready to go ahead and set down more lap times. Nearly 300 watching live. Let's get ready to go back racing. Here we go. Lining everything up. Travis, how's it going, my man? Yeah, it's round 5 right here. And it's the first time in a while we have, oh boy. Who's driving the 14? Oh, it's Rodriguez. Rodriguez in the Scumbag Gaming Bros car. Mays, top of the charts. Yo, Travis, when are we gonna play Fortnite together, bro? We can play with Swaggy. Getting ready to go at it, round 5, and every race tonight had a great finish, a great race in general. Race 1, Atlanta. Race 2, Michigan. Race 3, Pocono. Race 4, Chicagoland. And when I said that schedule, everyone thought I was lying, because usually we start with Daytona, Talladega, we go to like Charlotte, and then we go to Bristol. You know, it didn't look like a schedule that we've ever done before. It just caught everyone off guard with it, but that's why I love it, because we've never done it before. 2:30 left, ladies and gentlemen. And I've officially ran out of tea. All right, that's what's up. Next time I'm on, I'll DM you. Or you DM me, or I don't know. Sometime after Moon Car or NR9 America. 2-minute warning, let's do it. And we have a new Cody Workman in the house. This is now Cody Workman on the outside. The other Workman was racing during Atlanta. And let's get ready to go back at it. No bump day, top 30 make it in. It's only an 80-lap race, and that's how we'll end the night for round 5. Thank you to everyone that dropped nearly 500 likes on this stream. And it was awesome. Nearly 11,000 so far have tuned into tonight's broadcast. Let's go at it. Did you get any birthday cake, John? I actually did not celebrate my birthday today. Yeah, I know. So let me go ahead and explain. The day of my birthday just happened to be the day I was streaming, which obviously was done on my own. I wanted to stream my birthday. I love streaming my birthday. I think it's fun. But basically before the stream, or a couple days before, I was notified that I had to do a bunch of adult crap. Oh, I can't curse. No. Well, that's not really cursing, but you know what I mean. I had to do a bunch of adult stuff with insurance, banking, the car, the apartment, everything just had to happen on my birthday. So literally since, I think about 10 o'clock today, I was just on the phone with a bunch of corporate people, you know, setting everything up. So basically I'm doing everything tomorrow, or technically today, depending on where you live. Yeah, today was more about a corporate and business day. But there's nothing wrong with that. I didn't have a problem with that. I'm not that type of person that needs to have a lot for his birthday, you know what I mean? I'm not gonna lie, like as long as I'm breathing and as long as I'm around family, as long as I'm just like smiling, I don't have a problem. Like, make me do work, make me do stuff. I have no problem with that. It doesn't take a lot to make me happy. I'm just happy to be here, you know what I mean? But yeah, at some point, obviously, I'll be celebrating. I'll be celebrating it today. Probably go get Chipotle or something. And watch Moon Knight. Practice 0 across the board. Let's get ready to go back at it. Now, I remember when I was younger, like, I always look forward to, like, you know, presents and stuff like that, but I'm not gonna lie, man, I just look forward to a new year. Happiness. Oh, trust me, I'm still a kid forever, too. I am 100% still a kid forever. Nothing will change that. It's just, it doesn't take a lot for me to, you know, it doesn't take a lot to make me happy. You know what I mean? Here we go. Walker out on the racetrack, top side, down to 3 and 4. Chicagoland was unbelievable. Happy birthday. Oh, thank you so much, Rob. Benjamin Walker in the purple. Tyler Tinsley, Mays, Rush, all in the green. Oh, heck yeah, man. No, trust me, man. I'm still a kid. Trust me. Every time I go to Walmart, I have to go to the toy section. I'm not joking. And I take full pride in that, too. I got to see what die-casts are there. Even though I'm not buying them, I just have to see it. But at the same time, I know I have to do a bunch of adult stuff. Oh, that's awesome, Fly. Heck yeah. Yeah, man, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm just happy to be here. J-Rod's only good at Fortnite when it comes down to building. Walker, top of the charts. It looked like that. Braden Mulvick in the purple. See everyone else rolling their way back around. Armstrong not able to get it done. Tyler Tinsley puts the Fly Guy 75 sideways and nearly catches the inside wall. Braden Mulvick was in the purple. Let's see where he's going to work out. Oh, thank you so much, CK. Braden Mulvick, top of the charts. And you see on the right side. Let's go back to the top. Thurston will also go ahead and put himself in a second. Yeah, man, I'm gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I just look forward to my birthday because it's like, oh crap, man, I'm older. Like, it's cool. I got no problem with it. And that's the one on the outside rolling his way through. Like, it really doesn't take a lot to make me happy, man. Like I'm just being honest. Like, today's my birthday. I was happy because of that. You know what I mean? I didn't need like a ton of presents. Today was my birthday. I had to do a bunch of legal stuff for about 6 or 8 hours, and I got to smile. I got to stream, and that's a kick butt birthday to me, man. I got to stream. I got to stream and have almost 600 people watching all first 3 or 4 rounds. You know what I mean? Well, the first 3 rounds had almost 600 watchers. Like, that's awesome, man. I got to stream and hang out with y'all. I have no problem with that. 244 watching live. And that's Tinsley across the line. Joseph Armstrong was in the purple, goes 14th. Oh yeah, I am very humble. I love being humble, if that makes any sense. I'm very humble, but I'm also, you know, it's very easy to make me happy, you know? I can wake up, the sun's out, I can just go ahead and chill outside, and I'm happy. Tinsley across the line, 17th quickest. He's going to stay there. And honestly, also just streaming, man. I love streaming. People ask me, how can you go 7 hours even when you lose your voice? And it's like, because I just love doing this. Like, I got to do what I love on my birthday. Like, you can't ask anything better than that. Come on. I got to stream on my birthday. That is amazing to me. I love that. That's like the best present ever. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go at it. 250 watching live as we go ahead and set the tone once again. Let's go racing. All these drivers lined up, 80 laps to end the night as we get ready to go do it. $10,500 have tuned in. And Braden Bubbick's not a fan of this track, and somehow he starts on a front row. Let's get ready to roll. 11 likes from 500. Thank you guys so much for the huge turnout tonight. Honestly, I thought we weren't going to get a lot of people just because we didn't start with Daytona or Talladega, but the viewers just didn't seem to mind that. Everyone came out in full force. Thank you guys so much. Seriously, thank you. Really appreciate it. We'll definitely be doing more of these. Oh, Fly Guy dropping the 20. Happy birthday, my brother. Let's get this money. Or let's get money. Oh, thank you so much, my man. I appreciate it. I really do appreciate Fly Guy, man. He's awesome. Y'all go check his channel out, man. I'm serious. I'll sometimes like hop in there. I'll just see what he's got to say. He's funny, man. He's hilarious. Man's a comedian. Let's get ready to go at it. 250 watching live. Burrows, Movic, Schmidt, Thurston, Rush, Walker, Hankins, Meek, Gibson, Billy, Wilson, Sweet, Champagne, Armstrong, Mays, and Workman. That is your Sweet 16. And see the final four back down to the bottom end. Let's go at it. Rolling off, we'll get the one to go next time by. Let's go ahead and say those magical words early, because it's time to light the fuse and get it rolling one more time. End our night in America. Fueling victories all year long. Oh, I'm glad to have this make the highlight of your week, my man. Thank you for tuning in, by the way. I really do greatly appreciate it. It's all right, man. Brightness is ahead. Don't worry. Don't worry. We love you. We love you, CK. Ladies and gentlemen, let's light them up. Just 80 laps, a sprint race from the Nashville Fairgrounds. Yeah, they're making their way down on turn number 3. They're going to be hauling it all the way back around. It's going to be a lot of fun to see. Let's turn off the background music and get this one started. Movic, Burrows, row 1, Thurston, Schmidt, row 2, Walker, Rush, Meek, and Hankins. And thank you once again to the Fly Guy dropping down the $20 super chat. All right, let's go ahead and rack them up one more time. It's short track time for round 5. We've had 4 different winners for 4 different rounds. Ladies and gentlemen, light the fuse, and we are down and away from the Nashville Fairgrounds. Movic on the outside gets the launch early and should take the lead. Definitely has it there. Oh man, got very loose, but Burrows is still going to contend down that bottom. Burrows down to the inside. Movic washes wide. Burrows gets the pint down and in. He will lead lap number 1. No, Movic got him. And Burrows isn't done yet on that bottom side. Chevrolet still going at it. Down the back. Burrows to the bottom. One slide in the back. Joseph Armstrong. Zoe card hit the outside wall. We do stay green. Movic still wheeling it on the top side. Burrows got loose down the inside. There they go. One around. That was a 69 to Meek. Another single car spin. Everyone else keeps it green. Yeah, look at Thurston down. That's inside. Down to the bottom of Burrows. They're going to be wheel to wheel. Burrows on the outside. Thurston on the inside. Drag race. That's going to be for second. And we've seen Thurston win a lot of great races before, including here at the fairgrounds. And I think it's going to be between him and Movic. Nose to tail. Everyone else single files out. 4 laps in. If you're just joining us, welcome. Rush hour here from the Nashville Fairgrounds. Billy's back there in 7th. Hankins back to 6th. Walker into 5th. Thurston's there in 3rd. Burrows is going to drive it on in deep. And Movic's got to hold a tight wheel right here, because Burrows has definitely got the speed, no doubt about it. Skill-based night, all about it. Thurston to the outside, wants the launch down off 4. He will get it, but Burrows will slam the door shut. 6 out of 80. Now look at Burrows down that bottom again. He's going to go for it. Only 21 the difference right here on a short track. That's not a big move. And you see Mubik loves that second lane for a reason. Why does he love it? It's because it's a smoother lane compared to one. We talked about it before, for the ones that don't watch racing a lot, just because the inside lane is the shortest way around the track, it doesn't mean it's the fastest. It's all about hitting your marks and finding the groove that works best for you. Like for instance, here at the fairgrounds, the inside lane could be the fastest, but the reason why it is not is because of how abrasive the surface is, and you can just see the cars bumping up and down the bottom. But if you use that second lane, automatically the elevation's higher than the bottom, and it's smoother. That's why you continue to see Mubik do a really good job of holding down that inside. You're going to see that a lot tonight with a lot of these guys just trying to find their way through. You will see the guys that are faster still go to the bottom, that can take the hit down the bottom. It will tear your tires up, but it still in some cases is faster depending on your car setup and depending on the type of driver you are. 9 laps in out of 80, Mubik's led them all. He's doing a really good job just staying out in front. The only thing is, look at Thurston really eyeing the rear end there of Burrows. Burrows has to wash wide. Thurston looking to the bottom once more. Burrows washing wide, gets another bite down in. Next time by will just be 70 laps to go. Thurston's going to try that high side again. Watch this launch. And Burrows has got to watch out. I guarantee you, he's looking in that mirror right now, and he's not too happy to find out that he's not trending forward. He's mostly trending backwards. This time he drove it in seriously deep down to turn number 1 and 2. He should get some type of launch, but not that big of a launch off. So Mubik's still going to hold on to it. The only thing is Thurston's definitely got a long run speed car for this racetrack. That's why you see him kind of just sitting content here. He knows it's an 80 lap race. It's a sprint race on a short track. So that means you got to make moves when you need to. The only thing is we're already 12 laps in, and what is one thing we have not seen a lot tonight? Cautions, and a lot of them. The most cautions we've seen are the incidents at POCONO, with POCONO having a big glitch on the restarts where guys still have the yellow versus some guys still having the green. 13 laps in out of 80, 33 the difference. Burrows seemed to have stopped the bleeding, but still closing in. This is Greenwood about to go a lap down. And these guys doing a fantastic job back down the backstretch. To the outside. That's the 14 machine. And that's Rodriguez. He's gone multiple laps down and nothing's holding up. Speaking of holding up, Thurston's getting held up here by Burrows. I think he's still got the faster car, but that one machine staying pretty content in second. Content indeed down the backstretch. That's the 08 machine. Greenwood once again. Now on the stopping grounds there at Mubik. Mubik's got to find a way around quick, so Burrows does not close in with that lap traffic. Thurston gets loose, drops back a couple tenths. They continue to roll their way back around 15 out of 80. And Greenwood's going to fall right in line of Burrows. Guarantee you Burrows going to try to find his way through early. Goes right down to the bottom, right down on that abrasive surface. See that car bumping up and down. 15 laps in, turns to 16 out of 80. Braden Mubik, your leader, now 4-2 the difference. Burrows trying everything he can down that bottom. He's going to clear high right here on that 08 machine. Here's the wheel to wheel. That's the 29 on the bottom. Thurston finds his way through. Schmidt, the dark horse the entire night, back within the fast four. No doubt about it, Schmidt is the best driver to come out of SKS, and that little team that could has had a fabulous night. Keep an eye on this 79 machine. There's a good chance he still may go to victory lane. And he looks right back down to the bottom there at Thurston. Thurston's going to have that wheel-to-wheel action, definitely to launch off, but that Toyota's got a lot of speed. Going to the center, Thurston just got loose on corner exit. All eyes on the battle for third. Schmidt back down to the bottom. Thurston gets the drive off once more. Back nose to tail again. 5-1 the difference. Burrows just cannot catch Mubik. These guys are going at it. That's going to be Armstrong. And that's going to be the 9 to the outside. That's Isaac Wilson. Cooper Glick around. Caution's going to wave. Yeah, these guys would not be able to get back on the racing surface without some of these guys back here in 10th, possibly involved. Let's go watch back to it. Yeah, this might have been a little bit of a payback, because that 95 just gassed it into the 0, and around he goes. Oh, thank you so much, Snippy. Glad to hear that, indeed. And then Cooper Glick just caught the roll bar down the bottom. We're going to see if we've seen an issue like this before. This is a lap prior. You see Glick got loose right from that 95. And that Subaru's trying to go places. You know, he's just trying to find a way around. The only thing is, Cooper Glick just had it parked right in front of that 95. 20 laps in before we got our first yellow. And you see just Cooper Glick, another swipe there. And I guarantee you, that Mountain Dew Code Red was just tired of it. Cody Workman even got in the back end. And a caution wave for the first time. Pit stop time, you're coming in, I'm guessing it's going to be everyone, and it literally is 21 out of 80 while 60 laps to go. You see the 1 down and in, you see the 42 down and in. How about Schmidt down and in? Right side's now coming in, it's going to be 4 tires, and where do they go? Muddick's going to win the race off pit road, and everyone else down and away as well. NR Night in America, feeling victories all year long. Tonight, without a doubt, no different. And tonight has been one heck of a night. 11,000, near that, should I say, have tuned in so far. And you see all these guys that have come down pit road all the way back in the 18 spot. Some of these guys still down there. This is going to be the 0-1 right here. That's Spencer Burns. Welcome back. He owned the field at Darlington, and he might be owning the field at Darlington this Saturday if he goes ahead and races it. Down and in, back there in the 18 spot. Burns had a nice warm welcome to NR Night America. One of the first, or one of the only drivers to go 1 for 1. Part of the PTSRI team. Met Spencer there at Daytona, a really cool dude. And we'll get the 1 to go this time by. And the 99 is going to find their way around. The only thing is, Bubbick and Burrows are going to be on the same exact tire tread this time by. Well, not really tread. I don't know why I use the term tread, but we'll be on the same tire grip this time by. Now that rubber is going right back on those tires as they go ahead and pit for changing them. And we're going to see if Burrows can go ahead and beat Mubbick off the line. 1 to go. So the 1 to go will wave. Burrows will go to the outside. Mubbick's going to take the inside. No, Mubbick's going to go to the outside. Going to force Burrows down to the inside as everyone else gets lined up for the restart. Here we go. Mubbick in the 42, Burrows in the 1. Find the restart zone one more time. Back through the gears, we're rolling again from Nashville. Schmidt got that bike down to the bottom. I think he's gonna beat Thurston off too. Yeah, he is. Those two are gonna definitely go at it for sure. Schmidt's been a big mover so far tonight. Those fresh tires are gonna pay off for that 79. Mubbick gets the bike down off 4. He will hold on to the race lead. Burrows there in second. Oh man, incident way in the back. Those are due to the machines back to the inside. And caution's gonna go ahead and wave. Now we caught that on camera. That was easily a 6, 7, 8 car pileup. Armstrong's involved. That's the 17 machine. I think that's Skipper it is. Skipper tagged as well in a restart wreck. Let's see what happened. I think some driver just drove it way too far and in, and that is the Dairy Queen 21. You can see Darian right here. He's actually sideways before that. Nearly got into Burns, and all of a sudden it was just a great wall in Nashville. Down off turn number 4. Nowhere for anyone to go. You see even Rodriguez almost getting tagged. Almost going up and over was the 08 as the 99 got into him, and nowhere for Carter to go after that as well. Caution is out, and you can watch back at it again. It happened when the 25 just got sideways. Down off corner exit. Burns is down to the bottom, just narrowly escapes the incident. Everyone else had nowhere to go. Armstrong thrown into the outside safer barrier, and the 1 got tagged again, and the caution's going to wave. We're going to get a quick restart here. Some of these guys, there's a tail end coming down on pit road to get repairs. We're nearing halfway as this is just an 80-lap race. Skill's going to be on full display here tonight. That's what it's all about. It was on full display here tonight. Atlanta was electric. Michigan, surprisingly, was pretty good, with also one thing we want to go in and talk about. A lot of controversy from Team PTSRI, but that's what also made it good in my opinion, that it was controversial. Pocono, electric. It had its problems with a couple iRacing glitches, but it had an amazing finish and amazing racing. Chicagoland, amazing. And right now we're here at the fairgrounds. I don't think Mubbick's just out of the doghouse just yet. We are going to get the 1 to go, and I'm telling you, he's going to have to go ahead and hold on to a lot. Mubbick on the inside, Burrows on the outside as the 1 to go has been displayed. And this time Burrows is going to get a shot topside. We're going to try it again. 2 by 2. 28 laps in out of 80. Burrows holding it together. They're going to go ahead and wash wide. Grab it here. One more time, and we're racing from the fairgrounds. Now look at Bill. Billy's going to go right through the middle. Thurston up to third. Burrows losing some time on the outside. Thurston down to the bottom. And he's doing a really good job holding on to it. Spin in the back. We're going to go ahead and stay green. 30 out of 80. Yeah, they're going to continue to have issues back there with every restart. Down the back. Movick holds on to the lead. Burrows still holds on to second. Thurston can't do anything about it back there in third. Washing their way down on turn number 4. And Shane Burrows doing a really good job closing back in down to 18. He's going to get down to that quarter panel. Burrows to the inside of 1 and 2. Down the back. And he's down within 27. He can definitely drive it in deep and probably get that 42 off the tracks. 31 turns to 32 out of 80. Thurston there in third. 5-4 back. The only thing is Burrows continues to close in here on the 42. I think he's got to rough him up just a little bit. When those tires start to wear, Burrows loses all that speed that he's used to when he does have the fresh rubber on. 30 is the difference right here, but the clock's definitely going to be ticking for that one machine. Whoa, one washing wide. That's Thurston. Thurston goes wide. Billy there in fourth, still trying to find a way around that 29. Apparently it's called Biley. Biley there in fourth. Carter finds his way back down on pit road. 33 turns to 34 out of 80. Burrows still closing in back to the rear of that 42. Yeah, this is definitely not it, without a doubt. Burrows definitely has the speed. He got all that lap traffic dead ahead of you. Skipper, a lot of damage on the right side of his Ford. Miley washes wide. Walker takes a spot. Incident on the front stretch. Do these guys go ahead and avoid? They were back markers. They do. Yeah, as long as the back markers are late, we're not going to throw the yellow. 16 the difference. And starting to see Burrows close back in even more. Burrows to the bottom. 16 now down to 15. Finds a higher arc through the middle of 1 and 2. He's going to get a better launch here than Movick, that's for sure. Down on turn number 2. Down the back. Movick drives it in deep. Burrows all over the rear end there of the 42, 36 to 37. Oh, Cooper Click just got thrown out of the way by Walker. And you see the lap machines in front. Burrows looking back down the bottom. That's Greenwood in the outside wall. 11 the difference. Does Burrows give the 42 the bumper? I think that's what Movick's got to worry about right here. Incident up front. Caution's going to wave. That's Tyler Tinsley. Yeah, that just blocked the track. Let's go see what happened. Yeah, these two have been having an issue. Some of these guys have been having an issue all night. Armstrong on the bottom, and Tinsley just got sideways. The only problem is, here come the leaders right in front of them. And these guys are doing a really good job of just getting out of the way of everyone. The only problem is, right when we threw that yellow, we thought it was going to be bad. Biley, Burns, all these guys coming down in, and we're going to see a switch up on strategy. Everyone comes in but Braden Movick, it looks like, and Walker. Same with Mays, Swee, and Hankins. We're going to see if they're going to come down pit road now. We're just getting to the halfway point. Fun night, that's for sure. NR Night in America, feeling victories all year long. And let's go ahead and see who's going to win round number 5. So everyone's going to cycle on through. We're going to get the one to go next time by as some of these guys go ahead and get their laps back. And Mays will work his way up inside the top 5. And there's Tyler Tinsley. He's going to go around, and he will have to go ahead and possibly fork over all these spots. And he might have actually been the lucky dog, but he might have to go ahead and run to the tail end of the longest line. We'll have to find out. We're going to get the one to go here. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to halfway from the Nashville Fairgrounds. Walker Movick will now be on the front row as we go ahead and get the one to go right here, right now. Cody Workman trying to get his lap back. Don't know if he's going to be able to get it or not. No, actually, Workman might be on the lead lap. No, he's getting his lap back. As we get the one to go here, Movick, Walker, row 1. Hankins, Sweet back in row number 2. Let's get ready to go again. Yeah, everyone's been chasing that 42. Remember, we've had 4 different winners tonight for 4 different races. And this is the first short track of the night. Let's see how this goes. Pace car makes a hard left on the pit road. Walker, Mubik, row 1. Hankins, Sweet, row 2. Mays, Burrows, Thurston, Schmidt, your Elite 8. Let's grab a gear one more time under the Nashville night. Let's go back green. Three wide Thurston. Oh, man, I don't know if that's going to work. Mays is stuck in a hole. And no, it will not. Around goes the 1. And they're all wrecking down the backstretch. Burns tag, Darian's involved, and it's a claw jam. Caution's gonna wave. Yeah, there was no need for that. That 3 wide move. You're gonna see it right here. I think this might be forced by the 29 of Thurston. Champagne went right with him. The only thing is, a lot of these guys that stayed out, they did not have race-winning speed at all. You see, this is 3 wide, nearly 4 wide. Burns gets in the back a little bit there of Schmidt. And then what happens is the 1, I don't know who's the 1 on the outside. I know that's not Burrows because Burrows is right in front. There's 2 number 1s, and it just got sideways right in the middle of the pack. And there was just nowhere to go. So everyone on fresher tires try to dogpile everyone that was on the older tires, and the drivers that were on the back that have now worked their way to the front. Everyone else slides back around, and the caution's out. And that's just a classic fairgrounds wreck. When you have things like that where guys are going to stay out versus guys that aren't, they're going to try to go through them as quickly as possible, no doubt about it. And that's just exactly what happened. It's just a perfect way of just showing how the racing truly is here. And it's great racing. The only thing is, you know, Walker possibly doesn't have that speed that Mubik has versus a lot of these guys that probably weren't involved in that issue. Well, it looks like Burrows was involved in that stake. He's going to go all the way back to 18th. The only thing is, you got to hate it for a lot of these guys got taken out that did go on the fresh tires. We will go ahead and get the 1 to go next time by. Braden Mubik has led the majority of this race. 4 cautions, 45 laps out of 80. As we get ready to go one more time. Walker in second, Hankins in third, Sweet, Mays, Thurston in the mix as well. As we go ahead and get the 1 to go. 1 to go this time by, 4 cautions, and it looks like the majority of the guys that stayed out front and trying to find a way through have worked their way to the back. But Sweet's going to hold on to that spot on the outside. It looks like he was the one that caused that incident. Yeah, he got 3 wide. And welcome, Wig Split. How you doing, sir? Yeah, so it was Burrows that may have gotten dumped as he works his way to the back, but I still think it may have been Sweet. 46 out of 80, laps winding down. 2:34 here on the East Coast. Let's get ready to close this out. 4 cautions. The most cautions you have tonight, I believe, was 6, if I'm not mistaken. That came from Atlanta. 46 out of 80. Grab a gear one more time. We're rolling again for the fairgrounds. Mubik on the bottom, Walker on the outside. Yeah, they're going to go wheel to wheel once again. Look at Walker hard into the wall. Bringing the 23 around, and Walker just botched the start, and they're wrecking again. Caution's going to wave. Ooh, Rodriguez just slammed the inside barrier. Yeah, that just took out a lot. Now, once again, it's just a price to pay. Some of these guys stayed out for track position that clearly just did not have the race speed. And that's just what resulted in it. Yeah, Walker slammed the outside wall. Nowhere for the 23 to go. I mean, I don't know what you're doing if you're that 93. Either you start up front because you know you're going to win, or I don't know, man. Because that just took out a ton. Look at Rodriguez. He's going to slam this barrier at like Mach 3. You can see right here. Bam! Puts the cone up into the air. He even blinks out. Is he going to land the cone? That's the real question. I don't think so. It comes back across. He will not land the cone. Cooper Glick even got tagged in it. And that was all Walker. Poor Schmidt. involved in this incident as well. Caution will wave. There was nowhere to go. 49 out of 80. As we're going to get ready for the restart. Yeah, Billy's going to be on the front row as well. Billy, Sweet's going to be up here. So everyone else gets ready to walk on through as we will get the one to go. 234 watching live as we have problems once again. And this is the price you pay for 2:30 a.m. racing on a short track. But it's a lot of fun, honestly. Champagne and Mother are going to be on the front row. And we're going to get ready for another restart. Fifth caution of this race. Still 30 left to do it right when we get to the line. We haven't had a lot of cautions tonight for a lot of those intermediate races. The short tracks have definitely been swinging a certain way that we haven't seen in a while. Grab it gear again. We're rolling for the fairgrounds. Sweet on the bottom. Billy on the outside. Still wheel to wheel. 3 wide Armstrong. And he goes right back down that bottom. Champagner on the outside. 30 to go. Turn to 29. Battle for the lead. Mubik on the bottom. Yeah, Champagne's trying everything around that outside, but here comes Billy. Or Biley, should I say. There in third. Thurston back to fourth. Thurston's trying to make something work. New race leader, Justin Champagne. Yeah, they're doing a great job back to the middle of the pack. Champagne gets the run down off 2. Mubik's now going to follow there in second. Mubik drives it in. T-Bull, the bumper, is going to be given to the 42 by the 3. What in the world is he doing? Caution is going to wave, and he's going to be asked to leave for sure. Wow. Yeah, he just didn't even live for him. Yeah, they're going to park him. Yeah, I mean, these guys are racing smart up front, but look at this, man. He laid on him, he laid on him, he laid on him, and then all of a sudden, he just didn't get off of him. It's not like he wasn't trying to not get into him. Clear as day, he did it on purpose. And I understand it's late and some of these guys have tempers, but I don't think the 3 even saw the 42 the entire race. And it took out a lot of these guys that stayed up late. Yeah, no doubt about it. I think the admins will be escorting him out of here. He just laid on him. And the bad luck is back for Braden Mubik. As the 3, for whatever reason, just dumped him. So the caution will wave again. That 42 is junked. Champagne and Burrows will now be on the front row as that 3 car was once again asked to lead. Sorry to hear about that, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know what he was doing, but wow. Yeah, we get bumping and running, but that was laying on him, and he made sure that casket was closed on the 42 before everything ended. I wouldn't be happy here if I was Braden Mubik. Led the most laps. You got 24 laps to go here. What a night, though, of racing. Yeah, that was all Dale right there. He has Dale in his jeans. 24 to go. Let's go and end this off strong. Let's end the stream off strong as well, as we've had a fantastic stream. How about Cody Workman? How about Spencer Burns? How about Gilliam? All these guys now inside the top 5 with an opportunity to go to victory lane. We didn't do a single short track tonight, and now we are at it again. Here we go. 24 laps to go. Burrows on the bottom. Champagne on the outside. We're green once again from Nashville. Burns into second. Champagne gets the launch down off 2. Yeah, they're going to be wheel to wheel right here. We're going to relax the yellows from here on out. We want to see this race end under complete talent. Champagne on the outside. Burns on the bottom. Burrows gets away for the first time tonight. The only thing is, Champagne still has a ton of speed. And you see that 38 trying to muscle it around the outside of the 01. Burns drives it in deep. Doesn't hug the white line, or should I say the yellow line. Champagne's able to get the runoff. And he's able to clear himself right here. The only thing is, just got on that outside wall. Around goes the 1. That's sweet. Single car incident. We do stay green. Burrows out in front. 21 to go. And you continue to see Burns down that inside. Really giving Champagne some problems. And as these guys continue to battle it out, Burrows is able to get away. Both arguing over who gets what. This battle for second is not going anywhere. The only thing is, Burrows is checked out to about a 92. And you got 20 laps to go. The only thing is, there's Mulvick back out on the racetrack. Champagne's now in second, back to the outside. Burns there in third. Champagne's trying to go 2 for 2 and win 2 of the 5 races tonight. Can he finally get in front of Burns? He does. Burns still dogging it down on the bottom. It's the launch off for the 38, and Justin Champagne will now clear into second. And now he can focus on catching Burns. Burrows, should I say. Mulvick's the next lap machine back out on the racetrack, pulling away from the 62. Champagne's trying to close back in within that 62's corridors. The only thing is, it's 17 to go, and he has not been gaining since. Hasn't hugging around that 2-6 area. Burrows just a lot more smoother down through the middle. To the bottom goes Walker. There on Gibson. Gibson tried to hold on. To the bottom goes Workman. And now Burns is going to lose even more time. 16 laps to go. Can Justin Champagne catch Burrows? One sideways. That goes Joseph Armstrong. And everyone else will be able to keep it clean and green. So we're going to keep it green. 15 to go. 1.67 the difference. Burrows starting to pull away. And he's doing a really good job down the backstretch and down into 3 and 4. Justin Champagne down the bottom. Now that 20's looking for someone, and around goes Walker. Down to the inside in front of Schmidt. Thurston has to whoa it 3 wide. And they find their way through. Burns closing in on Champagne. 3's the difference between both of them. Justin Champagne has not been able to catch up to Burrows. Not at all. And that's even with Burrows with lap traffic. 21 to the outside. That one's down the bottom. 2.12 the difference. Jerry Rodriguez sideways. Everyone, for the most part, once again able to avoid, so we do stay green. 13 to go. Oh, man, Workman just got in the 01. Burns on the outside, Workman on the bottom. Wheel to wheel once more, down off 2. Gibson back to 4. Champagne has closed in the gap to Burrows, as Burrows has to deal with everyone in front of him. 11 to go. And Burrows finally found his way through Braden Mulvick. The only thing is, Champagne's going to be right there 2 seconds back. Did Burrows waste his tires battling the 42? I don't think so, because I think Champagne might be able to catch it. I don't know. He's have to make up a lot of time. Mulvick's going to go the outside. I think Burrows is going to let him by. He's got a big lead. There's no point in battling the 42. 10 to go. Down to 9. Champagne is down within a 1.96. He's gaining in, but it's going to take a Hail Mary for him to possibly go back to victory lane down the backstretch. 9 to go. Is going to come down to 8. Here comes Gibson down to the inside of Burns. Let me side by side once more. 2.10 the difference. And see these guys doing everything they can back down the backstretch. 8 laps to go. Burns back to 3rd. Champagne back to a 2.6. And Burrows is going to ride right in front of this 42 machine to the end of the race. Yeah, there's no point in passing him. I mean, you get past him, all of a sudden he dumps you or he tries to brake check you. Just keep your distance. 2-4 is the difference. You got 6 laps to go. Bring it home. 6 laps to go for Anthony Burrows. He's won multiple times in NR Night in America, and the PTSRI and Team TCB rivalry is at its peak. Down the back, Champagne has a lap machine behind, won't make the difference. Burns going for another podium in NR Night in America. It's going to be a strong run for the 01, but he's got 5 laps to go behind. Gibson's trying to take that away. And you see they're doing everything they can. Gibson down that inside. 5 to go, and an incident in the back. He's gonna watch them wide. Let's have a race, late race restart. Yeah, too many incidents. Let's see what happened. He blinked out originally. Oh man, yeah, Gibson got into Burns. They're trying to avoid Joseph Armstrong going around. Just too many single car incidents. Lines them back up, and we're gonna have overtime. Now let's see what Joseph Armstrong's even doing here. Oh, he got dumped by Movic. And the only thing is, it took out the battle for third. And that's why we went ahead and reset him. And you saw the single car incidents everywhere. Caution's gonna wave. We'll have 3 laps to decide it, should I say down to 2. Pit road's gonna be open. You come in, you stay out. I'm guessing all these guys are gonna be staying out. Champagne's gonna have another shot. Burrows your leader, Champagne second, Thurston back to third. Well, Burrows has a nice paint scheme on tonight. Here we go. And we're going to do this one quick. 1 to go this time by. It'll be 2 laps to decide it here from the fairgrounds. Well, you're not allowed to jump the start in the back. The only thing is we don't have a lot of admins here for race 5 right now, so they're not catching them. Hello, Billy. How you doing, sir? Let's run it through again. Too many incidents for that entire stint. And we're going to delay the green. Now all these guys still working their way back around. And some of these guys have also been asked to leave the racetrack. As we're going to get ready to go again. So now the 1 to go will be out. Tinsley's finding his way through. Rodriguez as well. As we will go racing this time by. Let's go ahead and end it. Yeah, all the races have been fun tonight. 15 second, or about, I want to say 19 to 20 seconds a lap. Let's go ahead and hear it right here. Last race of the night. Anthony Burrows, Justin Champagne. That will be row number 1. Multiple incidents, that entire stint brings us to a late race restart. Thurston back to third. Gibson back to 4th. Grab a gear one more time. We're rolling again from Nashville. Joseph Armstrong, I think he just jumped the start. He slides anyways. We stay green. Champagne's going to be wheel to wheel there with Thurston. Through 3 and 4. Walker down to the bottom. Sounded off. Salamanca. 1 to go from Nashville. Burrows going to send it in deep right here. This is his race to win it until that late race caution happened. Walker there in 3rd. Looks to the rear end of Champagne. Through 3 and 4 for the final time. Walker's gonna send it in deep. They both roll wide. It's gonna be Burrows on the bottom. 3 wide. It's gonna be Anthony Burrows getting it done from Nashville. And that is how it's done. Ended in fire. Anthony Burrows is gonna go in and get the win from the fairgrounds. That's the 2nd race in a row. The driver that led at the line got wrecked out. He still got it done. Started up front, owned the field. Walker got aggressive. Champagne turned into him. Anthony Burrows victorious. Yeah, Joseph Armstrong will not be scored up front. He's been jumping the start all night, apparently. And he'll be asked to go dead last. Yeah, we're black flagging Armstrong. He's been a menace. He's been a menace recently, so he's going to the back. So he doesn't finish 12th. He will be finishing all the way back in 25th. Anthony Burrows gets it done. NR Night in America, feeling victories all year long. It's 2:51 here on the East Coast. Thank you to everyone that has tuned in. It's been a fun night. And now it's time to say goodbye for now, because we will be back this Tuesday night, ladies and gentlemen. That's right. NR Night in America, feeling victories all year long. And Anthony Burrows will go on an alt F4. And that will be the conclusion of tonight's stream. That was a lot of fun, man. 11,000 tuned in. 11,000. That is unbelievable. I mean, and not one super speedway and 11,000 viewers tuned in. Usually we just have viewers that come in just for the super speedways, including for race 1. That wasn't what happened tonight. 11,000 y'all tuned in. Thank you so much. Thank you to everyone for once again, the birthday wishes. It's almost about to be 3 o'clock here on the East Coast, nearly midnight over there on the West Coast. And once again, hopefully you guys all enjoyed tonight's broadcast of NR Night in America. Feeling victories all year long. 5 different rounds, 5 different races, 5 different winners. And the championship battle is all tightened up. Ladies and gentlemen, I'll be talking to you very, very soon. Keep up to date on Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, the community tab on the YouTube channel, and we'll be letting you guys know what we're doing this Saturday night. Might be doing next gens at the beautiful, majestic Darlington International Speedway for race number 1. So stay up to date with that. Until then, my name is Jonathan Ramos, and you have watched NR Night in America. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope to see you very, very soon. And if you haven't already, go ahead and subscribe with notifications on and drop a like on this stream. We just hit 500 plus likes, and I'll see you this Saturday night. Thank you to everyone that's tuned in. Really grateful for all the viewers that tune in on a daily basis and all the viewers that have just come in, hardcore viewers, no matter what type of viewer you are, very thankful for you. Until then, I'll see you next time. Have a great night, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, didn't hit it. Have a great night, ladies and gentlemen.